up, Dive Boy? What up, Duncan? What up, Kent? What up, Corn? What is Fishtank? Oi, 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 oi. What up, White Potato Man? You silly bitch! YouTube streams have XP now? Yeah. I'm chilling, White Potato Man. We're chilling, Corn. What up, Bussy Man, sir? Bye-bye, Corn. Okay. Hey guys, how you doing? How you doing, guys? Hey, how's it going, guys? You doing alright? You having a good time? We are here, we're chilling. Gonna watch Fishtank Digest? Yeah. Tempted to watch Cucumber Feet though, because Cucumber Feet's got good stuff. I've never seen the Fishtank Jai just this. Maybe it's good. And it's got absorbed toast on it, and absorbed toast is awesome. What up, Bussy Man, sir? How you doing, Bing Bong? Yeah, I was thinking the other day, I mean today, that maybe I should get myself an e-bike. If they bring me on to season 4, maybe I get an e-bike from that, or maybe I should just wait for Congregated. I was thinking about doing a dono goal like you guys were saying the other day, but nah, I could probably think of like better ways to make that money than asking people for money. Who's your favorite fish this season? It was Daniel, but I'm hearing that he's getting up to no good, so I'm out of the loop on that. So I don't even know what's going on no more. Using your quest still will be your dragon. Facts. The only problem is it's $1,000, so you know it's expensive. Tax write-off. I'm like, maybe I could hold out for season 4. So I don't really want to ask you guys for $1,000. It looks like the recaps are getting good views though, so let's check it out. We got about 3 hours worth of content, I think. You're on a Rachel sister? Nah. You spent $1,400 on a mace. Yeah, but the difference was that was not my money. That was YouTube's money. Basically, back in the day, there was like a YouTube said that they would give you $1,000 basically to start doing memberships, and that was the reason why I started doing memberships, was because I'm like, okay, well, if only one person joins as a membership, then you know I can get that $1,000, and no harm, no foul. You know, it only helps me, and people have been asking to give me money on YouTube, so I was like, let's open up memberships. I'm not gonna force it on nobody, but if they want to join, then they can join. So that's where my $1,000 for the mace came from. And to be fair, I really regret buying that mace. But I thought it would actually be like a good mace. I didn't think it would break. So that was bad decision. That was a really bad decision. But you know, you live and learn. That was a majority, not your guys' money. So I felt like I had a little more freedom with it. Hey, yo, guys, check this out. I bought a death whistle. Hell yeah, Seth. What up, Seth, my man? I got a freaking death whistle, bro. It's like this. You hear that? How does that sound to you guys? That probably sounds crazy in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that is crazy, JB. That certainly is a crazy thing. Maybe if I'm like all the way on the other side of the room, let's see what that sounds like. Crazy timing to tune in mid scream, yeah. I'm gonna be over here with my death whistle. Yeah, death whistle, bro. We got the death whistle on deck. Sounds like the outdoors at night. Facts, bro. Facts. Seth lives in the fucking Twilight Zone. Oh yeah, guys. I'm working on it. I need to get an attachment that bends like a regular tripod, because it doesn't have a bending part. But look at that. We got the third person set up, ready to go once I figure out a way to aim it better. So you put this little thingy around your thing, and then it has like a little tripod attached to your back. So once you get a nice little bendy part, then we should be able to do third person Gregcraft again. Did you buy that or make it? Are you talking about the desk goal or are you talking about the tripod? Welding stream. I don't know how to weld, son. I don't know how to weld. What do I look like? The kind of guy that knows how to weld? I don't know how to weld. I did go to the Dollar General today, though, guys, and I bought myself pipe cleaners. So that now I can like change the shape of my mustache. So I put it on, it like actually like kind of conforms to my face for the most part. You just have to stick it to your lips. A little mustache. A little mustache. So yeah, put a little pipe cleaner behind the hair texture, and now I can do a little thingy. So yeah, this message retracted. What did Jonathan? I still saw what you said. YouTube did message retracted on Jonathan for saying sounding, I guess. Yeah, this is the bike I'm looking at, guys. This is the bike I'm looking at. It's a pretty nice bike. It's got a way for you to sit down. It's got little carrying things. One on the back, one on the front. It's a three-wheeler, so better stability. It all folds up. It's got the little pedals and stuff in case you need to take over and add additional power or not use the battery. Yeah, look at that thing. I've had a little electric bike before. It was awesome, and this one's a better version. So I'm trying to go for this because I feel like this is really good. It's got a range up to 50 miles, so that's pretty good. My last one had less than 15 miles, so 50 miles is big. The only problem is it's like 15 miles per hour. That's pretty slow comparably to the one I had. I think the last one I had was like 20. But yeah, it's pretty nice. So that's what I'm going to go for. With either with congregated season 4 or donation goal. Whatever. I don't feel like asking guys for money, but if you guys want that to be a donation goal, I'll consider it. Yeah, that's fair, Mythic. Well, yeah, I can get around with this. Pretty nice. A little thing. Meow, 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 meow. Best donor goal yet. I mean, I would attach like a tripod. You guys can come along with me. But you know, let's get into these recaps. I'm just gonna put a little thing out there. Watching Fishtank recaps. I'm sure I've seen you before, but I don't remember where. Oh no! Where did you see me? Okay. Tell me if it's too loud, guys. You get him one of them awooga horns.
In 2023, 8 fried idiots arrived at a 4-bedroom house in New England. The audience had their expectations. They would be watching Hell House, newly branded as Fishtank Live.
Okay.
The show would be an endurance game born from the iDubbbz gaslighting document, grown into a 42-day competition. They would begin with small pranks, like providing alcohol-free beer, and escalate until they were chasing the fish out of the house with chainsaws, and the last fish remaining would be victorious.
Okay.
Since leaving that sterile 4-bedroom house, we've seen Fishtank do insane things, become a home for the wayward and weird, travel in time, fight vampires, try and fail to tame women, and become famous.
Wow.
Now, it's time to go home. This season, please be gracious and welcoming to Absorb Toast. He's going to be providing the daytime commentary with some assistance from myself and the Lore Seekers. I think it's very fitting that you'll have the perspective of both myself, who watched from Season 1, and Toast, who joined during 2.5.
Okay.
The first few days may be slightly bumpy, but they always are. Please be patient and remember how terrible my digests were during Season 2, and be extremely impressed at the level of polish he's able to offer in comparison.
Okay.
Toast, take it away.
Thank you, AB. I'm honored to be able to work with such talented individuals, and I'm honored to be a part of this season. Now, without further ado, let's get right into day one. At 1 p.m. EST, the site's online timer counted down to 0, and the cams turned on.
This season, we're taking the gloves off.
Hey, ground team, I'm hella nervous. I need to pee before I do the thing. Are we on camera 7? We are on camera 7. This season, we're really taking the gloves off. This is the season we finally take the gloves off. This season,
we're really taking the gloves off.
This season,
we're really taking the gloves off.
This season, this season, we're really
taking the gloves off.
Mask off.
Mask off.
Too high in the air to get up there with the ladder and put the glove on. So we
I think there's more going on than season 3 PC.
And with that, Fishtank is back
gloves
where it started, in the original
Yay.
Season 1 house. For this setup, there's a few changes. There's now 13 cameras, a confessional camera, as well as a Stox ticker or Stox ticker in the living room. This is replacing the old endorsements mechanism from prior seasons, where users can now buy stock in each fish, and the respective stock price will be displayed on the ticker. With that out of the way, the first fish enters the fish tank.
And Ben's got the iconic hat.
Ellie has entered fish
The
tank.
Ben hat.
The first fish to enter is Ellie, an 18-year-old unemployed college student from San Diego, and she is the replacement for the last-minute dropout.
Oopsie.
After being introduced, she does a tour of the house.
Makes you wonder, what was the
settling in
dropout?
bedroom 2, and she is the first to mess with the duck toy.
Has somebody come out and be like, I'm the person that dropped out. Ask me anything, Fishtank. Anybody see that person? Did that person come out for clout? Yeah, no, I don't like Rachel.
As
But
she's doing her tour, she
she's
also spins on
she's
the
bully
chair
bait.
and squishes a bug on the window, but stays completely silent otherwise.
Was pussy? It's facts. What the fuck is that?
The audience eventually finds out that she is an Action Man viewer and finds clips from some of her streams.
What race do you feel like is holding, you back the most or us back the most?
The 13%.
After settling in, she is greeted with the introduction of the next fish.
Stand right here, okay?
Daniel.
And just look at
Dan
the
the
camera
man.
for about a minute. Give him some smiles. Hey.
Oh, yeah. No, I haven't talked about that, Kent. Greg, you might have already said, how would you grade your first experience with shrooms last night? I see it as a fun experience. For me, doing shrooms is kind of like going to the Eiffel Tower. It's like you do it once, and you're like, wow, that was pretty cool. And then you probably don't really care about it after the fact. It's a one and done thing. I didn't do a crazy dose, so maybe it's crazier if I do the entire thing. But it was more just like a wow and a thinking kind of thing rather than a fun thing. I think weed is a whole lot more fun. I feel like I say funny shit. I'm having just fun in general. I'm really loose on weed, but with weed, I just felt like I was going down a rabbit hole and just talking a whole lot about sometimes nothing. What up, Zake? So I would say I'd give shrooms a 6 out of 10 because they're interesting, but not really something I care about going back to, because it didn't feel like it really altered me in any real way. It just kind of was like a whoa. I think the crossfade is where the sweet spot is. I should have crossfaded in the beginning, bro. If I crossfaded in the beginning, it would have been a whole lot more fun. Maybe that's our next step, is just to start off with both of them at the same time. Shrooms are fun sometimes, but Bud Light is a treat for you. Very cool, Zake. Hell yeah, Kent. I'm glad you feel that way, my man. It was a fun experience, but I'll stick with weed.
Daniel has
Yeah, Kent.
The second fish in the tank is Daniel, a 21-year-old Naples, Florida native who is currently residing in Texas. Daniel stares at the camera for quite some time and does a short house tour before he heads back into the living room, where he sits in painful silence with Ellie until he attempts to strike up a convo.
I know Daniel looks like a real creature, but he's my favorite for a good while. I don't know what he did that was so bad recently, but people seem to not like him anymore.
Ellie eventually forces Daniel to make conversation. Daniel asks her how much she knows about Fishtank and says that he's seen the first 2 seasons, and he's worried that he isn't going to be sociable or entertaining, and that the audience must already hate him. After talking to Ellie, Daniel heads to B4, where he tells the camera that he suspects her to be a plant due to the way that she talks.
I think it's clear.
Brother.
If anyone's listening,
plant.
No, I'm not the most entertaining, but I just gotta get this out there. She's a plant. I swear she's a plant. The way she talks, I don't know. I don't trust her.
The way she talks, she both.
After this, Daniel heads back downstairs where he's greeted by the third fish.
Yes.
I'm gonna go take a pork chop out and put it in the refrigerator. I'm feeling like it's a pork chop kind of day. I got you, Kent. From what I understand, Daniel love has really shifted in the past day or two. So I'll be interested to figure out what he did that was so wrong for the fish tank to not glaze him.
Hey there.
Daniel, nice to meet you, bro.
He's playing into what people like.
Facial
Just
expressions,
fucking with
some
people.
points, whatever you want to do.
That's where it's at.
Freddy
Am I
is
supposed to
the
stand here?
fish tank.
Freddy is the third to arrive, a 36-year-old former Uber driver, currently unemployed, from...
Of course he's a fucking Uber driver. He does kind of give off that vibe.
Connecticut. He gets introduced and asks about the Stox system and reveals that he doesn't know much about the show. Daniel explains the Stox ticker to him, and Freddy tells the fish that The Truman Show is one of the greatest movies ever made, and this is a lot like The Truman Show.
Oh yeah, no. Freddy's
Freddy, being more
I'll
outgoing,
come around
strikes
with Freddy.
up a
I used to hate him in the
conversation with
beginning.
two other fish.
I thought he was really
Daniel
annoying.
says he doesn't do
But
much and
now,
is also unemployed, but almost got into modeling recently.
He's kind of getting.
And
it's
Ellie
kind of
says
became,
that she's in
becoming more
college.
chill.
Freddy tells
Yeah,
them
SP's
that he
art's
went to
awesome.
business school and acting school, but didn't graduate due to not being able to remember his lines.
Be on the show, and I was like, because I was on 90 Day Fiance with my.
Wait, you on 90 Day Fiance?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Turns out Freddy was on season 4 of 90 Day Fiancé, where he interacted with Stephanie Motto, a cast member who would go on to gain infamy for selling her farts in a jar. The group continued talking. Daniel says he didn't know he's 21, his life is shot, to which Freddy tells him that he's got 10 concussions in his lifetime. Daniel continues that he has nothing going on in his life, which is why he is here.
Let's add 11 to
Eventually,
that.
Daniel begins asking
salmon
Freddy
incident.
some questions about how he got on the show. Daniel reveals that he was one of the people featured in the season 4 trailer.
My role models are Ueno Azul because of his dedication, Solid Snake because of how he respects people.
But he has yet to see any of the other people featured in the trailer in the house, making him a bit suspicious.
So, how did you get in?
I don't even know, to be honest.
You don't know.
I sent I don't know. I did like an application.
What was it?
It's like Absorb Toast and AB working together. This is an official Fishtank digest. So Fishtank has employed Absorb Toast and AB and maybe some other person to do recaps on their actual channel. So you know, shout out my boy Absorb Toast for moving up in the world. You know, I'm really proud of Absorb Toast. He's got that employment. He's got that clout. He's got that employment. He's getting money. Hell yeah.
Was it the one on Instagram?
On Instagram, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, okay. So you did the same as me, but
Employed Toast.
Right?
No.
Oh, it was only me. I have not so far seen any of the other contestants that were on that trailer.
Oh yeah, you were the one on the trailer.
Yeah. Let's give a real shout out. We got Absorb Toast working with Fishtank now, and Espy working with Absorb, working with Fishtank. That's big. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw that. But they blurred you out.
Yes.
Oh man. What the f is that thing?
Yo, Ed!
What's that thing?
That's the doghouse.
Freddy takes notice of the doghouse, a Season 2 game mechanic that's making its return this season. Daniel goes ahead and explains the concept.
Say, next couple of days, you get into it with someone, you can use that bell, and you guys and the staff will pick a challenge, and if you lose it, you go in the doghouse.
Or you just go inside there?
No. You get the leash. You put the leash on you and you sleep there for the night.
Okay. You guys think you're gonna last all
I'm
night?
sure they pulled some strings.
I think I can last. I think I can last, like just being here.
The fish then spends some time playing Hangman, where
Oh yeah. By the way, Zake, are you back from are you back from Orlando or Tampa or whatever? Whenever you get. No wait, you've already sent me your things. You don't gotta worry about it. Never mind.
Daniel makes an interesting word
I'm still
choice.
waiting on Leia,
Plants?
Almond Main, and Trish.
Jet then comes in to interrupt their game and tells them that they need some footage of them introducing their rooms. Freddy goes first and chooses bedroom 3.
I'm feeling this room. Sure.
Now, which bed are you going
Yeah,
for?
before fucking Freddy gets kicked out by
Yeah. This is the one. Yeah.
the Rachel.
Ellie's up next in bedroom 2.
This is my room. I chose it because I like the color blue.
Yeah, no problem. They gave me some
2
great
is one of
work.
my angel numbers.
So I'm sure I'll be able to make something cool out of
I play
that.
for that stuff.
And Daniel is the last to show off his bedroom in bedroom 4.
I picked this room because it's the furthest away from everyone.
Go ahead and just sprawl out on the bed and just make like a, there you go. One more time, sit back up.
Okay.
Sorry, you went a little quick there. A little slower, just really take it in.
Cool. All right, and then let's riff a little bit about who you think your roommate's going to be or who you don't want it to be.
Well, who's gonna be my roommate? I hope it's someone I don't like.
Daniel misspeaks here and actually meant to say that he hopes it's someone that he does like. After this, they all return to the living room, where they are greeted by the fourth fish.
Whoa!
Okay.
Here we go. You it.
Yeah, I had a good feeling about Angelina in the beginning, but she started to piss me off at this point. But maybe she'll come back.
The fourth fish
Hey,
to enter
bye-bye,
the tank
Kabika.
is the 22-year-old unemployed Angelina from Jacksonville. She's a self-prescribed fan of the show, and after being introduced, she takes a quick tour of the house.
I am familiar with the show. Don't fall. Oh, and you chose this one.
The flashbacks,
Oh,
the
purple.
trauma.
I feel like I have to
They
do
don't know
this
what
one.
happened to her. I mean,
Purple room.
I think they actually do. So, maybe.
Daniel, are you scared?
I don't know. It's hard to
I
tell.
don't think so.
Nothing would happen if I stayed in here?
I mean, no. I wouldn't like.
Sorry.
No.
I had to ask. I had to
It just sounds
ask.
weird because I'm gonna say like, why would I do something with tens of thousands of people watching me?
Are you nervous?
Yeah, I've been a stuttering mess all day.
After picking to share the room with Daniel,
Bro,
she
they just let
continues
everyone
touring the
from Florida
house.
but
She
me on
decides to
this
try the
show.
shark sauce and
Man,
refers
that's
to
crazy.
herself as invasive as she sits in the doghouse box, breaking it in the process.
Sorry, Zach. You're Zach listed, bro. You're Zach listed. You don't deserve nothing, Zach. You'll have to work at your bartending job forever. Yeah, check out this picture that my boy is making for me. For Congregated. I'm so excited to put this into a expensive looking frame and just having it like loom over over you guys and the contestants. What up, Buckets?
As she continues to
Fingers
get to know
crossed,
the group,
Buckets.
she mentions that production told her there may have been multiple dropouts and questions which one of them is the replacement. Ellie stays silent. The group continue to get to know each other, and Daniel tells Angelina that he is autistic and reveals that his outfit is a Zorro cosplay from One Piece.
I heard there was like one
Hey,
female
Buckets.
contestant that looks like they dropped out.
Okay. I don't know which one it was now. Are you guys like
No problem,
mentally
Bucket.
ill or anything?
No, I have autism.
Autism?
If you can tell.
Okay. Is
Yeah,
that,
I
is
mean,
that
oh, God.
like the squeezing sensation?
Well, you are the CEO of autism, so that tracks.
No. Okay, so this is stupid. My brother on the cup is like, you should go in and cosplay. It's just from a show. One Piece, Zoro.
I almost brought my sword from One Piece. I would have brought it.
That would have been cool.
Freddy then mentions to the group that he was sequestered at another house prior to his arrival, to which Angelina says she was as well. Daniel, however, arrived directly from the airport and doesn't know about any other houses.
Were you in the house? Did you go to the house before this?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. I was there too. Yeah, did you wait there this whole time?
Yeah.
In the room?
Yeah.
Yeah, I read like half the book.
Angelina then accuses Ellie of trying to be the cool version of JC.
Are you trying to be like the cool JC? What? Me? You're trying to be JC so bad. JC? You're JC so bad.
She gets interrupted by the fifth fish.
That's Drench. The wench.
Drench is a 28-year-old from Melbourne, Australia.
Yeah, I've already got
After settling in, she tours the
Recap.
house and chooses which bedroom she wanted. She settles on bedroom 2 after almost choosing bedroom 3, but deciding against it because Ellie tells her Fred would be her roommate.
No.
I like the color red though, so I might take that one out.
You should. I took the purple color.
This can be my bunk tonight. Is it someone weird?
If it's someone weird, I'll
Yeah.
stay with them and then we can.
It's kind of it's to be expected, Vortico.
Oh wait, that's it's the older guy downstairs.
I know that when I was on the show, I gave up cleaning like almost
After settling
immediately.
in,
So I was
the
like,
group
okay,
begin talking.
I see what's going on here.
Angelina says she's excited to with all of them and loves that Freddy doesn't know much about the show and takes the duck toy
Yo,
up to her bedroom.
you crazy with
Drench
that one,
says
son.
that Freddy is in for a rude awakening. Daniel once again mentions that he was the first person featured in the trailer for season 4 and complains that none of the other people featured in the trailer are here, making him increasingly suspicious. He also worries that he will be this season's John.
Uh-oh.
They're gonna tie you up and they're gonna bash you.
Yeah.
Midnight. Yeah.
No, they're not.
Oh, it hasn't gotten as bad as it could get, Vortico, yet.
No.
Wow, you're gonna be in for a rude awakening.
Yeah? Mm-hmm. Is it down? Is it really easy?
They're gonna bash you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because in the trailer there was like 6 other contestants and none of them are here.
Oh, yeah.
February.
And, but I'm the only one. It's not like, oh, the hall thing. That's one thing. They picked me.
If I drink, I only want to smoke crack.
Oh, so he weed's crazy, but smoking crack isn't.
Smoking weed is crazy, makes you sluggish.
But you smoke crack.
I have smoked crack before, yeah.
That's crazy.
But only when I'm drinking, so how long am I going to drink this season, you know?
Smoking weed is crazy, but let's smoke some crack.
After telling all the fish
that's
about her
rough,
crack
Vortico,
habits,
that's rough.
the group gets interrupted by the 6th contestant.
He didn't,
Stand
Fucking
right here next to
June.
your suitcase and just
motherfucker.
look up here at the camera for about a minute. Just count to 60 in your head, all right? Good.
Jen has entered Fishtank.
Well, that's kind of a cool song.
6th contestant to arrive is 23-year-old
Bro, I
Jin,
swear to God, this
a
shark
Canadian
smells
native
like
who
maraschino
currently lives in
cherries.
Japan. He walks off while his intro is still rolling and says that he works at a seafood restaurant and a department store and has no interesting talents. After meeting the fish, Jin makes his way upstairs and chooses bedroom 1 with the help of Angelina.
What do you do for work?
Bro doesn't do shit.
I work at a seafood place.
Yeah, I love seafood.
In an apartment store, on the bottom floor, or his basement floor.
Cool. This is the unclaimed room.
I mean, I guess so. I might as well.
Oh, you have the green room.
Green room?
There you go.
While everybody continues getting to know each other, Ellie and Angelina decide to go up to bedroom 2 alone, and the two begin talking.
Don't be like JC. Do not be
Finding
like
it
JC.
hard to relate to.
Ah, gotcha, can't. It's kind of it's kind of a chill beat.
I will stick by your side so that you don't feel alone because I don't want you to leave first.
Yeah,
I don't want
I
you
have
to
a
leave
feeling
JC.
I am, but it's okay.
I don't think you will. I think if I stick with you, you'll be okay.
Well, yeah, she hasn't left yet because she's fucking doing nothing.
It's
What
gonna
the
be
hell
a
does
nice
Ellie
challenge.
do?
It is?
Yeah.
So she fades into the
We're not
background, bro.
I don't like Drench.
Okay, why not?
She just.
So we got this crazy
she's a little
lady
bit too
thrown
loud
into
and
the
I-
loony
I
bin
felt
today
like
at work.
the
She
accent
crashed
was, like,
out over
starting to
having
hurt my head.
their
Okay.
$20 bar
Yeah.
tab.
And I think
Brother.
that she said that she gets in a lot of fights, and I don't want to fight her.
Yeah.
Yeah, why is Ellie's stock so high? 2 syllables, Vortico. Goon-ing. Maybe I missed the cool shit she did, but as far as I'm aware, she's going up because either people expect her to do something interesting at some point, or they're just gooning.
I would lose
comedian.
if we boxed. Yeah.
I said that I didn't want to walk around, and she made a face at me, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna go take Ellie, and we're gonna go away now. Because I just didn't want. I'm already getting on the wrong foot with her, and I don't want to.
The two continue talking.
I don't know. Gooner's like Angelica better than Ellie, and Aang's Stox is lower. Yeah, but the difference is Angelica is kind of attractive, but she's fucking annoying. Whereas Ellie is kind of attractive, but she hasn't done shit. So they haven't found a reason to dislike Ellie yet.
And agree to focus their alliance against Drench. Angelina refers to Sam as the judge and is worried of having to do a boxing challenge with him. And Ellie says that she will be good for endurance challenges because she's been practicing piss retention. Ultimately, the two end off their conversation with challenges because she's been do a boxing challenge with him. And Ellie says that she will be good for endurance challenges because she's been practicing piss retention. Ultimately, the two end.
What the fuck? That's crazy.
End off their conversation with an agreed-upon alliance.
No, it was the same. I just wanted to make sure. I didn't know if. I just want to make sure that.
Imagine knowing you're going on a game show and the first thing you think of is, how well can I hold my piss?
I think that's it. I just wanted to. We had to create an alliance, and I also had to lay down how I felt. So now you.
The two head back downstairs where Jin notices that his stock is the
I'm
first
sure
to
it can,
rise in
Mythic.
value.
Yeah.
I'm like number 1.
How would you?
Angel then decides to pull Daniel aside just after speaking to Ellie, and she asks him about his opinions on everyone. Daniel says he likes Freddy and has a lot of trouble dealing with Ellie and compares her to Josie, a girl who can't talk. He tells Angelina that he thinks that Ellie is a plant because she talks like a quote NPC. Angelina disagrees, saying Ellie is trying to be like JC, but she doesn't think that she's a plant. Angelina tries to set him against Drench, but he says,
Okay, now I understand why you guys and Sam don't like people making references to past seasons. It's kind of cringe. I don't know. It's like I don't think that they have to be like completely going in blind, but then being like, you like this season's JC, yo, you kind of remind me of Greg from season 2. You're kind of a Brian type. It's like, okay, bro.
he thinks she's just exaggerating her personality. He warns Angelina that she's going super fan and says he will not commit to a serious alliance with her yet.
Okay, I'm gonna follow you then, because I think that you're probably playing it safer than what I was trying to do. Which is
Those are your dog's name? Very cool.
Well, no, I'm not. I'm just excited, and I just want to see. I'm just ready for everything to go down.
Very super fan. I'm doing that, and I need to stop because like this isn't. It's too much, and then the audience doesn't like that.
No, it doesn't like that.
Can't go. Hey, what was the ice cream in this joint?
Summer did that.
Yeah, then you'll understand.
That's like the whole thing. Is that some people think it's funny, and then some people don't.
I could tell Trish you reminded me of Trish from season 2.
Back downstairs,
okay, but you
Jin
should actually
says
do that
he only watched season 2
because that's my show, and that might actually be funny. That might actually be funny though.
And didn't watch season 3, but says that he was sequestered in what he thought was the season 3 house. He claims he was taken and put in a room without his electronics for 5 hours, and all the other fish concur that they were also in the house at the same time, but all in different rooms. Everybody agrees except Daniel.
And then he was staying there for five hours.
So we all stayed in that house at the same time.
I haven't been in that house.
Besides you.
Yeah. And you weren't in the house either.
I was.
You were?
Yes.
I had the pen. I was all the way at the top.
I think I heard you. I heard you.
No, I was quiet as a mouse. I was
me
sleeping.
too.
I was sleeping.
Jin then brings up that
so
he
they
heard
started
there's going to be a big twist.
They started at the regular house, but moved to another house.
Big what? Big twist.
And week 2, there's
That was like the
a
waiting
surprise.
house.
Week 2, we don't know what it is yet.
Yeah, right now it's season 1, baby.
This is really.
Really went down.
Yeah.
Angelina then puts herself away in the doghouse and sings Your Love Makes Me Okay, the theme song to the show.
Ellie, how tight does this go? Can you help me?
Yeah.
All by myself. You already like. I wish you could take a picture.
Does anyone want a joke road?
And then begins vacuuming the
I have
clean
no idea
floor,
autism.
much to Chat's dismay. After vacuuming, she heads upstairs and catches Jin with his notebook.
Is this all you have written in so far?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Writing down.
I hear that, Vortico.
Oh my god, cool.
Jin shows Angelina his notebook where he's written down everybody's name, and in return she shows him her notebook and a decoy notebook as well.
So if someone takes the fake one, this is the fake one.
Okay.
But I haven't.
I don't know why these motherfuckers, if they know what show they're getting on, bring so much dumb shit.
There's nothing in it yet though.
It's like if you know
Back
you're getting on a
downstairs,
show
the
where your
group
shit
react
can
to
get
the
messed
updated
with,
Stox
why are you
price.
bringing your shit? Like I didn't know anything about what was going on season 2, and I still only brought like a handful of things. I brought 3 shirts, 3 pants, maybe like 4 to 6 pairs of underwear, my charger, ibuprofen, my phone. That's about it.
Must pass me that would be
Ellie, yours went too.
Deodorant.
2.7.
1.177. 175.
Daniel brings up the trailer again, and Drench says that she was also in the trailer. Freddy mentions being in the Season 3 house again, to which Drench questions him.
That's the real thing.
Yo, the house we were out
Are they doing death notes?
one of the houses that was in the...
Yeah, no, they've been doing that, Mythic.
I thought you didn't know about Fishtank.
They've been doing that.
What's that?
I thought you didn't know about Fishtank.
Yeah, I didn't really.
So how do you know that was a Season 3 house? Honestly.
No, but I saw obviously clips of it.
Yeah, it was the house that you last.
Drench then tells Ellie how she got into Fishtank and tells the group to stop focusing on the Stox sticker.
And that's why my friends told me about Fishtank, because she knew that I liked King Cobra. And she's like, if you like King Cobra, there's people like him on the show. Watch it. And I was like, oh.
There's not people liking.
He's always been up.
Yeah, I'm up a little bit now. Yeah.
Well, what do you go down?
I don't know, it did something.
Just don't focus on it. I think it's like a mind game. If you look at it like...
Yeah, I don't think that's the one thing that I'm...
Hey, you go.
It's a mind game.
Thank you, Mr. Kitty Cat.
Because you know what? It's just going to be like... Oh, am I up?
I was chilling.
Who cares? Just be your authentic self and don't get down.
Taking her advice, Jin decides to be his authentic self and reveals that he has a problem with jerking off. Or
Hey,
used
yo!
Like sweaty, jerk off, because girls can smell the cum pheromones coming from.
I forgot. I remember, bro, was like, he jerks off like 5 times a day. Like, oh my god, bro.
How much you jerk off in a day?
At that point, that shit's a full-time job. That's not even. You're not even doing that for pleasure right now. At that point, bro, that's conveyor belt level habit.
5 times a day?
Good man.
You just yeah.
I want to go get a donut real quick because I don't want to immediately make. I want. What do you guys think? Do you think I should cook the stuff now, or you think I should wait till 8? Cause I'm a little hungry. Donut plus one. I do have donuts. Wait till 8. Alright. I'll get myself a little donut then. Give myself a donut just to tide me over. This is my favorite donut right here, guys. A blueberry cake donut. I love blueberry cake donuts. They're so freaking yummy. It's blue, like it's like a little blue on the inside. It's a little blue. Not too sweet. Not too bland. Perfectly ate within my hand.
Yeah, like to the point where my foreskin would tear a little bit because I was jerking it too much.
Oh my god.
There'd be a little cut and then like, oh, now it hurts and I can't do it. Now I can't jerk off at all.
What are you going to do in this house?
It's freaking blue.
What are you going to jerk off?
It's like, it's just very slightly blue. It's like, makes the donut on the inside look like slightly green.
Well, there's any cameras in there yet.
It's like brown and blue.
I'm ginning it.
And with that, I'm going to pass it off to AB. Take it away.
As the afternoon shifts into evening, Angel tries to do a handstand on the wall and rings the beef bell accidentally, and production warns her not to do that yet. Scolded, she clams up for a long time. The 6th contestant, Rachel from Connecticut, is a 27-year-old Satanist and Stream Stars fan. She enters with everything she is.
Stream Stars fan? Stream Stars fan? What the fuck? She was in the Stream Stars? I feel like there were a couple people that did some decent stuff on the Stream Stars. But I felt like a majority of the Stream Stars shit was either people just sitting around not doing much or being cringe fans. They're like, hey guys, let me show you guys my setup. I'm gonna throw up into a bathroom tub and roll around in it. Am I making content? That's Rachel's friend was on Stream Stars. Brookie said, "Oh no, not Brookie's friends with Rachel. Oh, that's rough."
Has ever owned in her entire life, including an instrument case, 3 pieces of matching luggage, and 2 gallons.
See, when I saw this shit, bro, this pissed me off so much. I'm like, why do you bring so much dumb shit? 1 suitcase, 2 suitcase, 2 bags, some like Tupperware boxes, another bag, 2 boxes, 2 bottles, and what, a violin? And also some boxes. Bro, imagine how much money production had to spend on her and just to bring that shit. Did she fly or did she drive? Because I don't think production would have been like, yeah, let's just pay like $100 more just so she could bring all her dumb shit. And I was like, I don't like this robe. This robe, I don't like it. She's trying to come off like this boxer like intro energy, like da 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 da. But it's like, bro, she looks like fucking Edna Mode.
Gallons of water.
I don't know what they're going to say.
I don't even care that she's fat. It's literally every other part of her that pisses me off. She's low-key manipulative. She doesn't play along. She cries all the fucking time. She thinks she's the main character and that she's like the star. And in a way, she is a star because everybody doesn't like her and everybody keeps messing with her and like targeting her. So she is a star in the fact that she's getting the most attention.
She has fan-made Fishtank merch and worries to Ben that they won't sell official jewelry because they can't cater to women. Angel breaks her silence to follow Jin upstairs and tells him she doesn't feel comfortable downstairs anymore. Arya, the final contestant, who is from Ohio and is ethnically Jewish but a reluctant atheist, arrives last.
As far as I can understand, Arya isn't a bad guy. He's just a little cringe, you know. It's okay to be a little cringe. As far as I'm aware, he hasn't really done anything like mean or anything. He's just kind of floating. A little weird, but you know, generally it looks like a cool guy. The plug a little strange, but he chill.
Arya worries to the other fish that he can't share much about his life to protect his friends and family from the audience. He says he was attracted to the show because he thinks it will be fun to be Elmer Fudd and be fucked with.
What the fuck does that mean?
I was a picky eater most of my life. I've only just recently started.
Same.
Yeah, I can tell you are also a man of the spectrum.
Yeah.
Before Angel can patch things up with Rachel over a tarot reading, Jet requests she move all her worldly possessions into her room with Fred.
I need an outlet. Is there
Fred
an outlet yet?
Rachel basically gets her own room because nobody wants to be around her.
Charging. I have CPAP.
Oh, your CPAP.
Hello?
Oh yeah, work. So how does that work?
You know, like the 15 text messages I sent you that you ignored?
Freddie spends some time bonding with her about unk things.
You have to be.
Do you have one?
I want to believe you, but I think it's you.
No, it's not. I swear.
You know, I was really, what's the word? I was really, at odds with myself when Rachel came in, because Rachel got on my nerves almost immediately, but at the same time, later on, it kind of felt like she was coming around. Yeah, I was like, oh, this girl thinks she's so cool. You know, want to be stand-up comic type. I'm like, okay, bro, your jokes ain't funny. Stop talking. But then she started kind of mogging a little, like the jet text thing. I'm like, okay, maybe she has something going on here. Maybe she's low key chill, and actually kind of funny. She's just kind of a little overzealous with her entrance. So it's like, okay, I don't like Rachel, but I can see her potential. But then I started seeing her do more stuff, and then I'm like, oh no. No, she's got no potential. I was thinking that she might turn into something more, but at the moment, she's only gone downhill. She's only gotten more annoying.
God, I swear my mother. Swear to God.
You probably don't even have a mother.
I do. I have a mother and father.
Arya worries about leaving his possessions unattended as he moves in with Jin and tells him he hopes that Jin's popularity will rub off on him. The three autists are very concerned.
I don't think you want to ask Jin to rub off anything on you. He might take that and he might run it with it. Bro's enough of a degenerate. He might just do it.
About the value of their Stox, but Daniel is most concerned about sharing a room with Angel.
Oh, I didn't know they were going to do mixed gender rooming.
I guess.
Well, yeah, I mean, Rachel's
I ain't gonna do
with,
shit. No.
Rachel's in the room with Freddy.
Oh.
It's just wherever you want to go.
Oh.
She was gonna come in here first, but the bed's bigger and
well, look at it this way. This is the closest you'll ever get to rooming with a cute girl.
Arya is asked to do the first confessional. He worries he doesn't have a strong personality and feels it's refreshing to blend in when he finds himself interrupting and standing out in his regular life. He brags that he has brought 1,000 pages of reading material in case he ends up in the doghouse. All four guys seek out...
Everybody's making this like comparison that everybody hates Jim and Bert is basically the same thing. And to a degree, I think that's a fair assessment. But at the same time, Jin's perverted nature feels antagonistic. If he feels like he would actually rape somebody, but like it's really degenerative. But Bert says weird shit, but it feels more like an autistic stim kind of situation. Like he just doesn't have any filter, and it can kind of be perceived as a joke. Not to say that Bert is a pure man and he's innocent of all charges, but you can't really take Bert seriously, whereas Jin seems way too into it. So I'm like, I don't know, man. It seems a little more mean-spirited when Jin's talking about sexual shit.
Out Rachel in bedroom 3.
Yeah,
the dynamic
Mercy.
is odd. The attractive girls downstairs are left entirely
if Bert
alone, while the
tried
boys
to come
stand
onto
in a
me, I wouldn't
circle
actually take
around
it seriously.
Rachel,
But
while
like,
she showers
if Jin
them with
came onto me, I'm
compliments,
like,
gifts, supplies, and advice.
Stay over
Eventually,
there,
her
man.
gravitational pull brings all the fish into the room with her.
Do you want a hat?
Hold my hat while I have
You
sex
want a
with your
hat?
wife.
Sure. I don't.
You want this one?
No. That one's for fucking Sam Hyde.
What are the
Listen.
options? What are the options?
Okay, so
wait. Did you
This
just...
is the only one left. They
Excuse me.
got the good ones.
Did you just
Excuse
stand
me,
name?
what?
Did you just stand name Jason Goldstriker? Are we gonna have a problem?
Arya and Rachel
That's kinda
admit
funny.
they take the usual SSRI stacks. Jin admits he takes finasteride and minoxidil for his balding head. Jason Goldstriker finds the fish in their weird little nest and calls them to the...
I mean, I've used minoxidil when the back of my head was kind of looking like it was going to start balding. It's pretty much brought me back. Like I said, I have a fucked up hair formation, and sometimes my hair gets greasy and it looks pretty rough. But I can guarantee you, it's a lot better than it used to be. So I'm okay with that. So yeah, minoxidil definitely does work if you do it for a long period of time.
the kitchen to create a fish tank chant.
Oh my god! It's Scott's
Hey! Where is everybody? Hey guys! Come on up!
I'm just wondering why he has a red stripe on his suit. Like, what's the point of that? It's like, does it have something to do with this season? Like the stripe? Is that what they're trying to do? Is like symbolize the stripe aesthetic? I'm just like, why's he got a red part on his coat?
Oh wow! Are we all? Where's everybody? Come on!
Wait, hi.
Are you good? It's amazing balls.
Okay. Yeah, I noticed like there's a stripe going from his jacket down to his pants. So I think that's the point of the red stripe. I think it's like adding to that aesthetic.
That's the end.
And what's your line? What are you gonna add to the fish tank chant? Got the grooves. Look at that. That's groove. You're grooving right now. Y'all got the groove with it. Y'all got the groove with it. Y'all got the groove with it. Like that. Y'all got the groove with it. Y'all got to be grooving, y'all.
If you
I'm gonna tell y'all right now, y'all got to be grooving.
Okay, I'm out of here.
I'm gonna get in the groove, y'all. I got to get in the groove.
Okay, my addition is, if you don't watch, you will die in your sleep.
This cast is different. This cast, we've got, I call him the natural winner. I call him Mr. Boombastic. You remember the guy that microwaves diapers that he finds in the dumpsters? No. Diaper chew. You remember him? No. But you're gonna be more famous than Diaper Chew.
I am?
Yeah. Is it that little cleft lip twitching?
I think it is.
Adorable. The internet's gonna go nuts for this guy. Bigger than Diaper Chew, I said when I first saw him. Diaper Chew ain't got nothing on this guy. You got Fred Hyde on the cast. I didn't know we had Fred Hyde on the cast. Krusty.
Angelina.
Angelina. Right now, our people in Israel are suffering.
What?
Now's our chance to show them that we don't take that shit. Okay? You and I, our people are dying right now in Israel. We're under attack. Do you understand? You have to be strong. You have to be strong enough to count this rice. Aria, here's your rice.
Oh no. Hey, I have a question real quick. How do we have to
Big ones. Here's your rice.
Oh my god. I'll make sure you do it real quick. Oh my god.
Gold Striker
Oh,
promises
that's a
the
light.
fish a lot
Okay, I
of
couldn't
money,
under-
as well as a bump in their Stox value if they succeed.
Let's just hope that strategy.
I couldn't
helps
tell
our
what
home state
that
of
that
Israel
ring
at this
was.
point in time.
I'm American.
Well, so am I in name, but I think we both know where our allegiances lie, Aria.
Yeah, it's Sam.
Don't dead name him.
Okay, fine. Sam, what would you like me to call you? Master?
That's good, that works. How about you call me Master and I'll call you Spittoon?
I don't know what that means, if you can clarify.
It's just an alien sci-fi name that I like for you. Those original seasons never made it to air.
People in chat know what a spittoon is. I'm pretty sure people do, but I'm going to be a white man and explain it to you, because that's what I do. A spittoon is like a little metal urn thing that people spit in Western saloons. You spit in the jar. Patooey! Patooey! So Sam, in this moment, is saying that he'll spit on Rachel. That's pretty cool. I think that's pretty epic.
But I've done this particular challenge 26 times.
Drench and Fred, isolated in bedroom 2, share a strategy of using a black backdrop and soundproofing the room.
It's like thousands, y'all.
What?
It's like thousands, y'all.
And Drench coaches him on the importance of the challenge. Ben and Gold Striker take Rachel aside and warn her that Angelina is too on the nose and ask her to help.
Angelina has already lost favor with the audience. They don't like the giggling at all of Sam's jokes.
Gold Striker says she is floundering due to being an overwhelmed fan. When Rachel leaves to pee, Ben whispers to Sam,
I like her. Yeah, she's good. She's fire. She's so good.
The first TTS plays before they begin their meeting.
Rachel, I hope your CPAP machine fails and you choke on your fat oink oink piggy.
Rachel recommends
Okay, bro. Chill. It's not that serious.
Angel work on herself.
You seem desperate. You seem attention-seeking. You're laughing. It's fucking annoying. It makes me want to shoot myself in the head.
Rachel does a head check with Ben and asks,
The fucking pot pot calling the kettle black with the motherfucking what?
Laughing.
Angel work on herself.
You seem desperate. You seem attention-seeking. You're laughing. It's fucking annoying. It makes me want to shoot myself in the head.
Okay, bro. Let's get real.
Rachel does a head check with Ben and asks why Angel was even cast because she seems like a bad fit. Goldstriker tells her that Angel is a pick-me and Rachel needs to fix it.
She is a pick-me.
Shout out to CPAP.
That's correct. That's totally correct.
Rachel warns Ben and Goldstriker that she bought billboards for the show of her own accord.
I'll be here for 6 weeks. You can give it to me anytime.
Okay, but I want to get out of my way, Sam.
Okay, Rachel.
Whoa, whoa.
This is what encapsulates. This is the attitude you have to have. Okay. The blowing it. Get up. If I'm blowing it under the bed.
Yeah.
Okay. If I go like this. That's not the reason we do everything we do on the show. It's not so you can be a little and pretend to do it.
Yeah.
Okay? And it's not so you can go, oh, look at me! I'm doing it!
Yeah.
It's so you can actually
You guys have to be considerate here, okay? You gotta
just actually do it instead of acting or doing a game type thing.
Please.
And that's it right there. And don't do it for attention. Do it because you're in a competition.
Goldstriker assigns Ellie and Jin to count a massive pile of rice together in bedroom 1 in exchange for $10,000. Arye is tasked with disturbing their rice counting.
I don't know if I'm going to get that much, but that would be pretty cool. I'd count rice for $10,000. That's a good deal. That's a damn good deal.
In exchange for $500 in fish bucks.
The door's locked. Hello, pizza man. I have pizza.
Fred is tasked with getting Arye off task in exchange for $500 for himself.
What the fuck is going on out here?
Shut up, Rachel.
What are you doing? I'm trying to have a fucking conversation.
Okay, then close the door, you motherfucker!
God knows what.
No.
Get the hell out of here, you hog, bro.
Can somebody tell me what's going on?
I'm telling you.
What's going on down there?
You gotta come here.
Okay,
Mind your business, Rachel.
Come up with an explanation.
Manhandling!
Somebody's gotta go.
Manhandling!
I can't. Somebody's gotta go.
No, I'm sorry.
He needs to come down.
Okay.
From here so we can win.
Old Godzilla is confident in town. Tokyo City like a big playground and suddenly Batman bursts from the shape and hit Godzilla with a back grenade. Godzilla got pissed and began to attack, but didn't expect to be blocked by Shaq.
Okay, I'm starting to like Arye even more now.
Told that you will get money if you get me downstairs.
He hasn't talked to me at all since the life challenge. What are you talking about?
No. I was eating cheese.
Do you want to build a snowman?
No.
They were smart to send you, but no.
Come on.
Be gone, thought.
Goldstriker awards the rice counting prize to Rachel.
But the winner is Rachel.
No way!
Even though she guessed and didn't even spend a minute counting because she didn't have her glasses, because the fat girl always wins. Daniel and Arye are made captains to market Drench and Angel because their Stox have not sold out yet.
Arye is pretty chillin'.
Arye picks Angel because she is more marketable, even though he likes Drench more. Daniel picks Freddy to work with him because they played Hangman together.
Can you do something about this? I almost fall.
You want me to personally clean the rice. You want me to personally clean the mess that you created. I'm master. You're spittoon. Spittoon. Just leave it.
Angel says she auditioned because she wanted to embarrass herself in front of her friends.
Rachel is not done yet. Rachel's not done yet. I don't even know what to compare Rachel to. A lot of people have been saying airsoft fatty, but a girl. And I think there's some truth there, but at least Chris usually has something to say for the most part. And I don't know. It's a hard thing. It's a hard thing to say. But she just thinks she's so fucking cool, and that's what pisses me off. Like she's projecting so hard.
Friends at home. She says her audition video was her
If this is her attempt of faking it to make it, then she needs to stop faking it because it's not working.
Drunk in a parking garage.
Angelina, stop shit-chesting production. Stop the shit-chesting. Stop shit-chesting production.
Drench easily outsells Angel, and Daniel is put in charge of distributing the prize, ultimately deciding to distribute it equally. Arya's team immediately steal the fish bucks. Daniel asks for the fish bucks, and they return the money, but he gives Arya a fish buck back for cooperating.
It's funny because I didn't like Drench in the beginning. I thought she was just gonna be this this slut kind of girl. Like, you know, she would be like just trying to hook up or throw their looks around every 5 seconds. But Drench, actually, funny enough, has become one of the more normal girls. So it's like she's pretty sane comparably to Rachel and Angelina and Ellie. Ellie doesn't do shit. Angelina is really annoying and loud. Same thing with Rachel, but she thinks she's like the main character. Drench, she's in her lane. She's thriving. She's moving with the waves. She's literally just like a roommate at this point.
Rating. Arya demands to know why he got it back, and they have an autistic little beef, resulting in Daniel getting his money back, but still being mad about it. Still counting rice, Jin relieves himself in the closet on day 1, breaking Meg's record by 2 days. Angelina is put to work putting beans in bags, and Arya is assigned to drink a gallon of milk. Rivalries build again. Angel agrees with TTS that attack Rachel. Daniel mocks Arya for being an Adventure Time fan. Gold Striker assigns Angelina to...
Now, come on now. Don't be disrespecting Adventure Time. Adventure Time low-key shit. And when I say shit, I mean duh shit. Adventure Time, we vibing.
Count all the beans in the room with Jin and Ellie.
You can't leave the room until you're done.
Okay.
Yeah, where we go?
You can take a piss in the closet if you need to.
Creation exists. Without my knowledge, without my consent.
If I knew I was going to throw up, I wouldn't have done it.
You know what? I'm glad I did this.
Yeah, why?
Because now a pretty girl is laying her hands on me.
The rice counters and...
What's wrong with them for hours? Yeah, but at least Chris actually feels like he has something to say. Where Rachel just kind of goes on rants for hours. It's the same thing as like Bert versus Jin. It's like Airsoft Fatty and Rachel are very similar, but you know, at least there's like a little bit of a there's a little bit, what's the word? There's a little bit of humanity. There's a little bit of like likability with Airsoft Fatty. You know, you're like, okay, he's annoying, but you know, I can tell he's kind of a decent guy for the most part. Whereas Rachel, it's like they do the same thing, but you're like, okay, this person, they have a bad energy about them. I don't know. It's really hard to say the difference. It's so nuanced. But I just have a bad feeling about Rachel. Yeah, Vanex.
Bedroom 1, leave the door unlocked, so Arya finishes his mission.
Oh no. No. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
He gets a bonus fish buck for finishing the gallon of milk, seconds before puking it up. Rachel distributes the gifts she brought for production: cards, cigarette holders, and candles. Mintz, a longtime website moderator, makes his first appearance on camera.
Hi, Mintz.
Hey.
What's going on?
Yeah, Vanex.
Gold Striker runs Confessionals. Daniel says he has more confidence at the end of today than he had at the start. He says he doesn't have a GED, has drifted through life, and feels over time he has become worse and doesn't want to think of where he will be at 30.
Me and Daniel, we twins. I don't have a GED either. I had to drop out of high school because we kept moving around every 5 seconds. And I felt like by the time I got out of high school, I probably would have been like 20 years old. And I was like, I was just eager to get into the working man's market. You know, I just immediately got into a job. And since I did a majority of factory work, most of those motherfuckers don't care if you have a GED or not. So yeah, there are a lot of jobs where you don't need a high school diploma or a GED. But yeah, it's a little harder, a little more physical. But you know, I'm a strong guy. So you can do it, Daniel. I think the autistic part might give you some issues, but you know, I'm sure you'll overcome it.
He says he thinks Jin is promising, but Jason calls Jin a glob.
He's like a glob, dude. He's like a fucking... I think I heard him say like 15 words total.
I mean, that's been a constant history, and they got pretty far, like past contestants.
Is that true?
I mean, well, they started off, I don't know, like Shinji, he didn't talk much.
That's true. Well, Shinji had like a... If I close my eyes and I try to imagine Shinji, I can imagine Shinji. Mm-hmm. If I close my eyes and try to imagine Jin, I just see like rice.
Ellie says people call her Leonard.
You go to college or anything?
High school.
Did you graduate?
No.
Who's your favorite so far, Greg? It changes. It changes depending on what's going on, because you know, obviously the show just started and they do a lot of random shit that might change my opinion of them. But so far, my favorites are Daniel, Arye, and Drench. But that could change. Like I said, Freddy's moving up the rankings. I used to not like him. Now I kind of enjoy him. I don't think he's my favorite, but you know, he went from low to middle. So you know. Hell yeah, Mr. Kitty. My sister quit her job that paid $500 a week because she couldn't do 9 to 5. It's pretty rough, but you know, that's life. I usually, my schedule, I prefer second shift. That's 3 to 12.
You didn't graduate high school?
I'm in high school.
No, you're not.
I am.
Stop. How old are you?
18.
That's not true.
I'm dead serious.
Hold on a second.
She assures him that there's nothing wrong with her, but says she will grow up and
That's
be
funny,
a
Wild
grifter
Randy.
or live in a box on the side of the road. Jason tells her she would crush at right-wing race grifting. She says she doesn't see anyone else as a threat.
So you know what the audience kind of likes?
Yeah, they like anti-Semitism, etc. But, I mean, I don't know if I'm...
It's anti-Semitism.
I have no idea.
What does that word even mean?
That's just a freaking buzzword,
jargon.
buzzword.
Okay, I'm gonna start deducting money when you use the name Sam and not Jason.
Sorry, I didn't know.
It's all good. You can do it. I'm just deducting money for it. So that's you're at -1 fish buck right now.
-1 fish buck.
Yeah.
So the name Jason.
Yeah, Jason Gold Striker. That's the name of
Did
the
you see the
character.
board? Did you see the board?
He tells her that the victor will not solely be based on the Stox results. She tells him how she grew up with a father who would throw their cats against the walls and threaten her and her mother with knives. She is engaged to her ex-husband, who cheated on her in the past.
I'm just so tired, Sam.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Well, that was certainly something, but you know, the past is the past and the future is the future. And if you don't change the future, then the past ain't going to change it for you. You know, I grew up in an interesting way. I'm still chilling. You know, homeless off and on, electric water being turned off, internet. We would always have our stuff pawned off. You know, my mom got in with a lot of different guys because, you know, my parents have been separated pretty much since I was like 5 or something like that. I moved over to a foster family at one point because my mom went to jail. And then, they were Christian and really strict. So that was interesting. I didn't hate my time with the foster family, but they were trying to make me think that my original parents were just immediately bad. It's like, no, they're it's complicated, but they were trying their best. I will say my life is good because I haven't been outwardly abused, I guess. I've gotten a little bit of a little bit of punishment. I get spanked on the ass and grounded and all that fun shit, but didn't happen very often because I was a good kid. I don't know. It's I didn't have the worst life, but you're more than your past. You can move on. You can become better. As an adult, I'm like, I'm never not paying my bills. I'm not letting the electrical, water, and shit go off. So, as an adult, I feel more independent and like I'm in more control, which makes my relationship with my parents a whole lot better because I'm in control of it, of the circumstance. I'm gonna stop talking about it.
Who am I grabbing? Freddy.
Negative 200.
Ah!
Go grab Freddy.
I'm sorry.
It's immersion breaking.
Fred says his life is in shambles after he crashed 2 cars,
What up, Zach?
lost his Uber job, broke up with his girlfriend after he got blackout drunk, and was, quote, horrible to her. He says he has been in many bands that have broken up and had a music studio get robbed. Throughout Fred's stories, he tells he stops short a lot,
she's definitely
leaving a presumption that he is not telling the full truth about why his life has become this bad.
How you feeling today? Any lingering effects? I mean, I'm still getting a little bit of mind floatiness and increased sense of taste, but it's pretty much all gone. So it's just kind of like the backsplash. That's what I call the morning after. Whenever you do weed or alcohol, or in this case shrooms, it's like the day after. You kind of feel like these floating effects that don't really impact your day to day, but you can kind of you have a feeling. It's like when somebody's like behind you, but you can't directly see them. You're like, I feel the aura of the intoxicant, but it's not actually doing anything. So it's chill. We're chilling. Feeling a little relaxed.
Drench says she loves her castmates.
What's the thing? You smoked crack?
Yeah, I have.
What does that entail?
Having some crack rock and smoking it. You would know something about that.
Smoking crack. So you think you'll never do it again?
Oh, never's a big word, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Never say never.
I couldn't say that I'll never smoke crack again.
Yeah.
I'd be crazy if I said that.
She refuses to admit she is a stripper on camera and says she has a mortgage and is trying to find a man. Drench says that Angel is causing a lot of trouble too fast and will probably fizzle out. Jin says he thinks one of the new editors for Fishtank is Japanese like him, which is funny and also untrue. He spends most of his money going to idol...
Which is funny and also untrue. I wish I had the Seinfeld. Sound effect. He thinks that one of the editors for Fishtank is Asian, which is funny, but untrue.
shows, but says he likes the music more than the girls.
Fingers crossed,
he says
copy.
his friends call him Jin Cell and has never had sex he hasn't paid for.
I mean, they're professionals, so they can provide a better experience because they know what they're doing.
He says he likes all the girls but Rachel, but he would with Rachel if he was drunk. Angel says she is upsetty spaghetti, that the audience doesn't like her.
And what do you say you do for a living?
I don't anymore, but I was working at a pizza place.
Yo, everybody's so fucked.
She says her dad messed her credit up and started a new family. She says she turns into a monster when she is drunk. She talks about having an ex who used to beat her and how she didn't know well enough to leave on her own. Aryu says he sees himself as growing up on Neopets rather than a physical location. He says he grew up on musicals and cartoons and preferred them because the emotions are easier to read. He tells Jason he has apraxia, can't cut meat, can't shave with a manual razor, and got fired from a PC building factory after 2 days. He says...
Okay, now I know why Drench had to help him cook eggs. This man is lost. Like, I'm not gonna act like I'm a chef, but if you can't cook eggs, you're a goner, brother. Also, what's apraxia? A neurological disorder that impairs the ability to plan and execute motor movements, even though the individual has the physical ability and desire to perform the task. So, what does that mean? Does that mean he can't walk good? What up, Kelly? It's difficult and impossible to make certain movements. He can't cut meat. So what, you think that his arm's gonna spaz out and he's gonna cut himself?
Says his hero is SpongeBob because even though fast food is low status, SpongeBob enjoys his job and has job security because he's good at it.
I don't know if the grand prize really is $8,000
I don't know about that, bro. Mr. Krabs have tried to sell SpongeBob more than one occasion.
because, no offense, but you are a notorious provocateur and troll.
He says he will buy Bitcoin with the prize money,
Zach.
but is trying not to play the game so seriously that he doesn't enjoy it. Relatively speaking, many of the fish begin to head to bed early, at about midnight. Fred stays up with Drench and tells her that he regularly stays up for days at a time with the aid of cocaine, and that it keeps him normal. Drench gets a TTS from her twin, which she identifies because the TTS calls her Hazuzu. So definitely don't address her as Hazuzu from now on, because that would be frustrating for her. Some fish head downstairs to chat. Aryu warns the fish not to say the N-word, calls Avenue Q a very edgy show, and says most art comes from liberals because they are more creative.
Alright, very good first episode. I felt like that was fairly easy to follow along with. Did you see Rachel banging her head against the wall upset earlier? I didn't like that shit. I know she's content, but it's going too far with her. She is mentally unwell, I swear to God. No, yeah, Rachel's got a whole lot going on. She really should not be on this show. The fact that she thought she would be okay with this show is bad. Like I said, because as far as I'm aware, everybody on this show knows what they're getting themselves into. Like, this season the most of all. Season 2, they pretty much understood it. And this one, they pretty much understood it. So it's like, why would you get on this show if you didn't know, if you didn't think you had what it takes to be fucked with TTS all the time? In my instance, I didn't know anything about the show besides it was just called Fishtank. Season 3 didn't really know, but they didn't really do anything super crazy on season 3. They were very, very tame in comparison on season 3. I don't know. It's complicated. You never really know how you react to things until you're in that moment. But I feel like that's just the basics, knowing that people are going to fuck with you on TTS. And that's where a lot of the issues are coming from, from what I understand, is that she just can't take being called out by TTS. Will of D.
Starting off the second day, Rachel awakes and addresses the audience. She says that she has issues with Ellie and will ruin her life if the audience wants her to.
I can pretend to be the big, fat, fluffy animal that everybody loves and then like attack when no one's expecting it. Over and out.
Already
What do you
awake,
have-
the rest of the fish make breakfast and
What problem does she have with Ellie? What the fuck did Ellie do? Ellie doesn't do shit. This gotta be like, it's gotta be like Airsoft Fatty, attacking me on season 2 just because, I'm the only one he could probably fight. It's like, okay, bro, I didn't do fucking nothing. What the fuck did Ellie do? Like, Ellie is a pretty one, I guess. Yeah, maybe Vortico, because it's like, what? As far as I'm aware, Ellie hasn't done shit. It's like, if you're gonna pick on somebody, at least pick on somebody you actually have like a real issue with. But as far as I'm aware, Ellie hasn't done anything, so.
chat.
Only today did Ellie steal our fish box and act a bit stuck up and bitchy. Yeah, Ellie's doing something right now. But at this point in time, I don't think she did anything. I haven't been keeping track the entire time, but I think she's just picking a target at random, or the weakest, as Vortico said.
Rachel tells Arye that she used to work for an AI company doing sales development, but was fired by an Indian guy. Arye says he researched anti-Semitic memes in order to get a job with the ADL. As Rachel's talking to the other female fish, she mentions to Ellie that she got a TTS about her last night. Ellie responds saying that she got a TTS saying Rachel called her a bitch, which Rachel denies.
What are you up to? I got a TTS last night about you. That you're up to something.
I got a TTS that said that you called me
She looks like such a fucking grandma, bro. This is pretty good. She has such a fucking grandma face, bro. It's crazy. She also got penis hair. I gotta make that very, very well established. We're established. His name Jeff. Yeah, that's good. Yo, which one is the original photo of her? You know what? My main problem is that she doesn't have enough gobble. Well, let me add some more gobble real quick. Still not enough gobble. We need more gobble. Increase the gobble. There we go. Very cool. Make it blank.
After this, TTS turns on for the day. TTS says that they see an alliance between Daniel and Aryeh, to which Daniel agrees. Rachel writes something down and shows only Freddy, although Aryeh's grooves are in the way, so we can't get a look at what she said. She whispers and continues talking to Freddy before destroying the notes.
Almost like centuries and centuries and centuries past. Yeah.
Freddy receives a bunch of Freddy gay TTSs.
You should have been played by someone who is very warm and sweet.
Because I am a gay fish.
I love fish. I love fish bucks.
Like,
I'm a gay fish.
It did seem like conflicted in the comics to me.
Rachel reveals that her billboards go up today all over the U.S., advertising her appearance on the show, to which Aryeh responds that sounds like a colossal waste of money. She then sings some Lil Wayne and drops the first N-bomb.
Look into the camera.
Man, f*** this Jesse. How y'all doing? I'm Lil Tucci. I'm a nuisance. I go stupid. I go dumb like the Three Stooges. I don't eat sushi. I'm the shit. No opposition. No substitute.
Aryeh constantly inspecting the Stox ticker.
Can't tell if low-key cool or cringe. It's a nasty balance.
Says that he thinks it's secretly backwards, as Rachel, despite receiving many TTSs, is last on the Stox ticker.
This bitch ain't wearing a bra! She got her mammies out, bro.
Angelina then heads back up to bed where Freddy awkwardly tucks her in.
Don't forget, get to bed.
Alright.
In bed you go.
Thanks, Uncle Freddy. I can't tuck myself in.
Good night. Good night.
Get it good.
Mwah.
Okay.
Good night. Alright.
Yeah, shut the door. Shut the door.
Okay.
Whisper you get sprayed with water.
While laying in bed, Angelina asks the TTS if she should do something mischievous. She thinks it's a bit too early to do anything, but eventually changes her mind and decides to get up to some mischief before Jin interrupts her.
What?
I couldn't sleep.
Why should you do that? What are you doing, bro? Are you just throwing shit for no reason? Are you just trying to be quirky?
Who's that, Manny?
Huh? I've been sleeping.
You're full of shit. What the
What? I've been sleeping. They said there's no light bulb.
Was it you or Bunny who did this?
Bunny is Angelina's alter persona, and she decides to turn into it and continue breaking things.
Should I destroy the lamp and upset Daniel? Or should I clean the room and surprise the whole tank?
What are you doing?
She ultimately cleans up the mess until Ben and Jet come in.
Me and Jet were watching. I saw you were like throwing the hangers into the drawer. Season 2, when Jimmy built the wood shelf, and I was like, what is this? And I smashed it. And I just kicked it. Yeah. And you were like, and you're throwing it. It was cool. Can we retake that? Can we do the shot again? We just want to get it on.
You just want to, you got
When
it.
you're doing it, say mog the tank.
Oh,
mog
copy.
the tank.
Eventually, Aryeh comes in to investigate, and Angelina tells him to smash it.
Hurry, they're coming! Smash it! Harder! Harder! Don't be scared! Don't be scared!
Hey!
Smash it!
Are you gonna be cringe the whole show, or are you gonna like let Rachel's talk with you sink in and stop being a
cringe, please.
Oh,
Can you do that now?
They want to smash it.
Oh, yeah, okay, smash it and listen to them. Yeah. Stop being and it's annoying, please.
She's just having fun.
Oh, no, it's not funny. It's not cool. It's annoying. It's gay. Knock it off. Say bye.
Yo, Ben, kind of the GOAT. I didn't see... I only saw this part. I only saw this part out of context. I didn't see the fact that he was kind of talking to her like a cringe toddler before. That was kind of funny. Oh, you remember that time when Jimmy smashed the thing? I thought that was pretty funny. It's like I didn't see that part before. That really is like the sprinkles on the cupcake. The fact that he got mad at her because she didn't see the sarcasm.
Arye says that he thinks that what Ben did wasn't cool and wonders if he's allowed to talk back to producers. He said he doesn't understand why Ben was upset at that kind of humor, as that seems to be the whole point of the show. Jet comes downstairs and Arye questions him before Jet introduces the next challenge.
Smelly Ellie.
Angelina was
Smelly Ellie.
Doing
Smelly Ellie.
She was throwing
Smelly Ellie.
clothes hangers at a mirror.
Smelly Ellie.
And
Smelly
Matt came
Ellie.
in to tell her to stop, not
Smell
because
Smelly
it was
Ellie.
dangerous to break glass. To me, that goes against the
Freddy gay, 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 Freddy gay.
She's not harming anyone, she's just having fun, so that bothered me.
Jet explains that what she was doing just wasn't day 2 activities, but what is day 2 activities is this next challenge. The next challenge is the Dress to Impress challenge. The fish split into 2 teams based on who their roommate is and pick 3 items of clothing each to give to Jet. Jet takes the clothing downstairs, and then the fish all have to guess whose item of clothing belongs to who. The teams are Jin and Arye, Ellie and Drench, Angelina and Daniel, and Freddy and Rachel. Ellie and Drench choose a more tactical route and decide to have Ellie pick more feminine clothing and Drench pick more masculine clothing.
I just chose my most feminine things to hopefully throw them off and think it's Angelina.
You guys got a strategy.
Jet returns to collect the clothing, and while the fish wait for him to set it up, Daniel begins arguing with Angelina over her trying to be like Josie.
Angelina, you are cancer to this tank. Your demise is coming.
Daniel, please! I spent a fucking token on this! You need to smash the fucking toy! Smash it, smash it, smash it, smash!
I don't want you to smash it.
You keep thinking you're Josie
I
with that.
never said I was
But you
Josie.
keep playing it over and over like you're Josie, but you're not.
TTS continues to tell Daniel that he needs to smash the duck toy. Angelina says if he does, she won't let him sleep for the rest of the show. She also says that she wants to smash the mirror, but is scared that production will hit her as they are all quote-unquote big, scary men. She also says that her fidget toy is very important to her, and she'd rather Daniel smash the duck toy if he had to do either. She asks Daniel if he wants to try it, and Daniel takes it, saying he's not giving it back. And Angelina says he's trying to be like Jimmy.
Oh. No!
Get it up from here. Yes, you can.
Daniel, we love you, as evident by your Stox.
You got it. Come on. For now.
Jet then sets up the clothes in the living room and calls Arye and Jin
God,
to come down and pick 10 items and guess whose they are. While they do that, in B2, Drench tells Ellie that she thinks that Angelina has an edge over her so far, because she's willing to shave her head, and Drench says that she cannot shave her head as she would lose her job. Ellie says she thinks Angie really wants this, and it would be cool if she won. Drench talks about how she thinks that Rachel winning the rice contest was rigged, because she counted 700 rice grains by hand, and yet Rachel won with a lower number. The conversation is cut short when Jin goes to get them to take their turn in the Dress to Impress challenge. After their turn, Rachel and Freddy head down. Jet suggests that they work together to make their choices. However, Rachel insists that they should each pick 5 separately to guess. Rachel reveals that she knows some of these are Angelina's because she went through her stuff yesterday as she thought she was up to something. And Rachel refers to...
Why were you going through her stuff? It's like they why do people just think it's okay to go through people's shit? It's like, okay, bro. I'm not gonna think about it too much. I'm just like, never have I ever went through people's shit.
To Jin as the quote-unquote penis guy, and ends off their turn by saying even if they lose the challenge, her and Freddy are still a team.
That's the best thing, dog.
Did you go through?
Yeah, but usually like, there's a reason.
Yes.
Did you find the radio?
It's too early for them to be a real reason for you to go through shit.
Yeah, okay.
Finally, Daniel and Angelina take their turn, and while they're doing so, the penis guy...
Well, what does going through their shit even have to... What do you have to gain from that? What are you gonna... What, you think that maybe what is she looking for?
And Arye are having a conversation about girls.
I'm not bouncing around the room, bouncing around on my
I feel like
shoulder.
there's a lot of missing context.
Jin is
I'm not
referring
getting.
to Angelina in that
I'm
sentence.
just autistic, one
Arye
of
responds
them.
saying his dream girl would be Josie, but in Binks's body. To which Jin says,
She's old, dude. She's a hag.
Old girls can be pretty.
She's like 30 something. Man.
I mean, that's not that old.
That's old. I'm gonna stop being pretty when they hit 16.
Oh, you're fucking with me.
I don't know what it is about the age 18 for the for Mexican ladies, but they fucking like the instant they're legal, they become like super ugly.
The two continue talking. Arye reveals that he's a virgin. Jin says that he would want to hook up with Trish and Summer from season 2. Jet and Ben then come back up to give the results of the challenge.
As far as trying to not get guessed was you two, okay? Drench, Ellie had a good strategy. Very few people guessed their items.
Drench and Ellie win, and then Jet instructs Rachel to take the clothing that they've laid out and style everybody using it.
I heard that.
We don't know if we love them or if we hate them. The jacket, very Kanye 2015, 2016. I love that collection. Cut this way.
Shut up.
You got a picture of Rachel on here?
I tie-dyed this myself. I don't know, it has nothing to do with that.
I don't think I've ever worn a bra before.
Okay, because none of you other foxes that wear it, none of you other foxes are going to put that shit on, so that's why I picked it for them.
These are literally just my own clothes. You just gave me my own clothes.
Yes, because we don't.
I'm good. I'm checking off the animals.
Love it.
Let's go.
Love it. The most hated, but now maybe perhaps the most loved. I went ahead and had her do the effortless talk.
During this, a TTS comes in for Ellie, starting with the code
This isn't very good fashion. I hope Rachel didn't put this shit together, because if this is her idea of fashion, then it shows. Because the only one with okay, I will give you credit. I will give credit. Daniel, he kind of rocking that shit. Ellie, she kind of rocking that shit. Everyone else, what are they doing?
I am a Honduran painter. Apparently this is a code from home, so definitely don't overuse it in your TTSs. Ben then has the men choose which 3 of them will go into the garage to build a weight bench. Arya stays behind as he is the least crafty. As they do this, TTS instructs Angelina to protect her duck. She places it in the closet of B4 underneath the lampshade. Ben then brings up Daniel and Ellie to shoot a scene called Common Ground, where Daniel is tasked with getting Ellie to open up more, as she's been very reserved thus far. Daniel asks her about movies and showering, to which Ellie says she's trying to emulate Asmin Gold by not showering.
What? But you know Asmin Gold.
Yeah, I do. I see a lot of posts about him being a pretty, decrepit person.
The two are interrupted by Arye, who was instructed by Jet to come in and derail the conversation and talk about his skin condition that gives him the grooves on his head.
Hi.
Hi.
So, you ever wonder why I have these ridges? I'm not sure how to pronounce it. It's cutis vertiges gyrata, I think it is. So, so the ridges were present from very lightly from a young age, but they got more and more pronounced as I grew up.
Arye talks about the ridges for an excruciatingly long amount of time and is told to do multiple retakes about the ridges. Ben then instructs Ellie to end off the convo by confessing something about herself, and she says that she is deaf in her right ear. Angie then returns to the bedroom to check on Daniel. It's not clear whether they are still allies after earlier today, but Daniel affirms that it is still the will of D that they are. Angelina says her antics since the start of the show are just part of her short-term game and not indicative of how things will go later on. Daniel tells Angelina that she was all over Jet yesterday and tells the camera that he thinks she's lying.
Doesn't mean that it's real.
Bitches lying.
Ben interrupts him and instructs him to lead the house in an exercise regimen on the newly constructed gym equipment.
Some sweaty girls in here, huh?
Huh?
There's some sweaty girls in here.
Sweaty girls?
Yeah.
Imagine the smell. Imagine the smell, Jen.
While they are working out the first SFX of the season
How
plays.
do you smell them?
I don't remember the name.
The fish continue working out while SFX plays until Ben comes to have Daniel wrap it up. Daniel says that Drench took charge and praises her performance and tells Rachel she needs to, quote, lay off the butterfingers.
Lose weight. You go eat it.
Look at me.
Lose some fucking weight.
The fish return to the living room where they chat about politics.
That was a little try hard. Daniel, you had me in the beginning, but that was kind of try hard.
Rachel says that she's a political moderate, and Aryeh says he's shocked by how many left-wing people are on the show, and says that he's a right-wing moderate, but a chud first and foremost, which Ellie explains the term.
Thanks, like, nothing ever happens, it's the main quote. Unless it's fallen, billions must die.
Jet interrupts them to go into the next challenge, the comedy sketch challenge. The fish will split into 2 groups of 4 and perform their sketch for Mr. Goldstriker later on. Each fish will first come up with their own individual sketch idea, and then production will choose the 2 best ideas, and the 2 fishes whose sketch concept got picked get to be the director for their sketch and the captain for their team. Before they start, Jet warns the fish to save their appetite for another challenge tonight. With that, the fish begin drafting their sketch ideas. Aryeh pitches a pro-gay sketch idea and immediately realized he annoyed the audience. Jet soon comes back to collect the ideas, and Rachel gets the first rose of the season from Mintz, a moderator on the website.
Aww, really? Thank you so much. Is it from Mintz? Thank you so much for the rose, Vince. I really, really appreciate it. You're freaking amazing and awesome, and I'm so glad to have met you, and I really, really appreciate this. I'm going to hold it near and dear to my heart.
After that, Ellie receives the first plushie. Daniel returns to his room in private and says he still wants to get back at Angelina and says her collaboration with him is solely out of her pity for him. TTS suggests that Angelina is like Big Mom, a One Piece villain, and that she has trapped pieces of her soul in her luggage. He laughs and says he doesn't want to destroy anything of hers until he can get paid to do it. TTS also refers to Freddy as Jinbei, a protagonist from One Piece, and tells Daniel to free him from Angelina, like the Straw Hats saved Jinbei from Big Mom. Later on in the day, the audience will turn to calling Rachel Big Mom, but in this instance, they're referring to Angelina. He receives many roses from the audience in return for his scheming. TTS continues to encourage Daniel to smash the duck toy. He refuses, saying he's close and just one bad day away from going in on her. He says when things start to escalate in the coming weeks, he'll go after more of her stuff. Aryeh goes in to head into confessional, where he says he likes to play things from all sides and enjoys being a devil's advocate. Daniel interrupts his confessional and reaffirms their alliance.
Oh, yeah. Office together strong, remember that?
Yes.
Once Aryeh leaves, Daniel goes through Angelina's photos of her and her ex, showing each to the camera.
Yeah, you know, it's always blown my mind, Kelly, that people can come on a show and, you know, just don't change in the bathroom. It's one thing if you didn't know you were being filmed. It's another thing if you know you're being filmed. It's like, bro, just go into the bathroom. It's not that hard. Change in the bathroom. We don't want cocks and boobs to show. I mean, some people do. Some people really want that. I remember during season 3 they cut off the audience from watching that one blonde old lady and busy trying changing their clothes in the bedroom because they were about to get topless, but they made the audience watch Bert's black schlong on display, so that's kind of funny.
Camera. TTS tells him to rip them and blame Freddy, but Daniel says he wouldn't mess over Freddy like that, and Freddy's been a good man to him. He returns to the group upon hearing Ben's announcement of a plushie for Angelina.
Okay, I'm not gonna fuck over Freddy. No, he's been a good man to me. I'm not doing that. I am not gonna do that.
After this, he returns to bedroom 4 and calls her simps disgusting humans. TTS continues telling him to embrace the darkness and destroy the toy, but Daniel insists that it isn't quite time yet, and he needs justification. However, what he does decide to do is stash the photos of Angelina and her ex in Rachel's room near the CPAP machine. TTS warns Angelina that Daniel is ripping up her photos, and she rushes up to confront him.
Daniel!
Yeah, what's up?
Chat is saying you're gonna rip up my pictures.
What the fuck are you talking about?
And that you're gonna break my stuff.
Okay, we talked about the toy thing, but we didn't talk about the phone.
Do you promise? They came and told me. They told on you.
He promises not to rip them up and denies doing anything. Daniel does eventually tell Angelina that TTS was telling him to break the duck toy, to which she takes the duck toy out of its hiding spot and tells Daniel not to break it, as it's a part of Fishtank history. She then realizes her photos are missing. Daniel says he doesn't know where they are, and Angelina begins looking for them. Angelina spends some time looking for the photos, and when she can't find them, she begins to cry.
So you don't know where my pictures are because they're actually gone?
Yeah, but gone. I don't know.
I only picked them up once because chat wanted to see.
Okay, I give up. They're gone. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I fucking lost it. I'm sorry, friends.
Well, Rohan, doing all right.
Daniel is the greatest, somehow less retarded than his roommate. Clean your mess up, you silly bitch. Time for rabbit stew.
Richie, get in her face and actually get a facial
Rabbit
shot.
stew would go crazy right
Please.
now. I've never had rabbit, but I imagine it tastes fine.
I'm not gonna cry anymore.
All the Europeans used to be eating it back in the day.
I was just a little bit freaked out, guys.
Angelina eventually gets a TTS that tells her to check room 3, and she ultimately finds the photos on top of Rachel's things.
What?
Rachel has it. That's mean.
Shut the fuck up.
That's so mean.
That's fucked up.
She tells Drench that she doesn't think Rachel did it and that someone must have put it there because Rachel would have hid them better if she was the one who took them. She goes downstairs to tell Rachel that she found them in her room but doesn't accuse her of taking them. Rachel, however, takes offense that Angelina even looked through her room and touched her things, despite earlier admitting that she went through Angelina's stuff yesterday.
You went through my fucking stuff? You think that's okay?
It was right on top of your bag. They said it was in the bedroom.
Did you open it?
It was by the beds. They said it was under the beds. They said it was under the beds. I looked under the beds. It was right there.
I will fuck you the fuck up. I love you. I didn't do it. Great. I think you're a good girl. You're fucking shit.
Okay, what was it?
Fuck your ex-cool dude. Fuck them Polaroid.
Jeez, she wanted to beat you up. Are you in another abusive relationship?
Rachel ultimately apologizes for the outburst, but says that she's very worried about people touching her things. Jet then comes back to reveal who the team captains for the comedy sketch challenge will be. Freddy says he hopes to be picked as director because he has an extremely convoluted idea for a real-life movie about skater aliens getting drunk and forgetting that they are aliens.
It's kind of
he
funny.
calls it Not From Here.
That's a pretty
and
good
says he
idea.
would love to be a director in real life. Unfortunately for Freddy and his $1 million idea, he doesn't get to be director in the tank, as Daniel and Ellie's sketch won out, making them captains of opposing teams. The two captains construct their teams. Ellie chooses Drench, Freddy, and Rachel, and Daniel chooses Jin, Arye, and Angelina. And in the process of choosing, inadvertently reveals that he might have been the one who moved the photos.
I didn't like her. You didn't. I think this is us. We got. I think that we've got everything it takes to be able to create this. We've got 3D, creative. We've got.
Look me in the eye.
You can barely hear it.
You did do it. Okay, I'm not mad at you.
We've got the.
Yes, I'll do it.
Daniel's sketch concept is himself being convinced by the CIA to become a school shooter. Arye workshops lines with Daniel, convincing him that he won't live to see the consequences of his actions. Over in the other bedroom, Ellie's skit involves two boys who disguise themselves in a trench coat to get into a bar and then hit it off with a bartender. However, before she's done directing, Ben comes in to tell her that she needs to change it, as it turns out she stole it from a show called Whitest Kids You Know.
Freddy's very fratty.
Alright, nice.
At my shop.
Yeah.
You guys cannot steal Ellie. You can't steal a Whitest Kids You Know sketch.
Fine.
Time to think of a name.
Rachel can be
The Whitest Kids You Know?
Rachel can
I think so.
I love the Whitest Kids You Know.
What is the sketch?
I stole the
She stole it. Think of a new one, Ellie. Everybody just be quiet until Ellie thinks of something original.
Okay.
While Ellie tries to come up with a new sketch, Rachel begins to rail the
Imagine
group, saying that she
stealing a
needs
sketch
5 to
idea.
15
So
minutes to
so
organize her
sad.
stuff, as she's brought $13,000 worth of medical equipment with her, and she's
On that note, when Congregated comes out, be the first to watch it right here on Twitch. Skitty_VA on Twitch. Watch Congregated? I think so.
increasingly nervous that Angelina damaged some of her items when she went up looking for her photos. Rachel continues sifting through her things as Ellie comes up with a new skit. The new sketch involves two zoo animals who are the last of their species and a zookeeper who is trying to get them to mate, but the male is gay. They wrap up the rehearsal and Jet intros the next challenge, family dinner. The fish will have to prepare a dinner, and they will be joined by a special guest later tonight. The fish go down into the kitchen, all except Rachel, who remains in bedroom 3, sifting through her belongings. She says she is trying not to crash out and meticulously search through her voluminous belongings to confirm nothing was stolen or damaged. The other fish downstairs start working.
Bro, motherfucker used the word voluminous. A voluminous belongings.
Working on the challenge. Drench takes charge of the cooking and goes upstairs to ask Rachel to contribute. As she does so, Ben pulls Aryeh aside. He instructs Aryeh to give Rachel a pep talk, as she's not helping anybody and is freaking out. Aryeh heads in and begins his pep talk. Rachel says she's scared someone damaged her medical supplies, and that she's worried that she could have to go to the hospital if her medical equipment is contaminated, as she needs everything to stay sterile. She says she has stage 3 HS, an illness causing her to have constant open wounds that require her to have sterile bandages. She tells Aryeh she doesn't need sympathy, but she needs to get energy and sort her things out, and is more concerned with performing well tonight for the special guest rather than helping them cook now. She gets emotional and begins crying, and Aryeh provides some caring emotional support.
What's wrong? I don't know how to respond when people cry.
No, it's... They just said something about my mother that, like, really rubbed me the wrong way, too.
She's referring to a TTS that she received earlier that said that the reason that her sick mom is in the hospital is because she sat on her.
I can't even tell you word for word, like, what they said. My mom has been sick my entire life. And she's always in the hospital, but don't talk about my fucking mom! Don't talk about my mom.
And after she says that...
That sucks. Probably shouldn't have come on the show. If you're just gonna offer information, then they're gonna use it against you. Let's see. The other day she said some crazy shit. That felt very. Oh yeah. The other day she said that she was raped. I'm like, bro, don't tell them that. Don't tell them that. You're just giving them ammo. You know, I'm not saying that she deserves to, and I'm not saying it's a good thing. It's a bad thing. The person who raped her, bad. But don't go telling people on Fishtank who are famously edgy and against the grain. They're gonna use that like against you like crazy, bro. You stupid motherfucker. Stop giving them ammo.
At the TTS come pouring through, and Aryeh can't keep it together.
Dying mom, ha ha ha.
My friend...
Raising a wildebeest that consumes 14,000 calories per day. Having you as a daughter makes her sick.
Yeah.
You bloated whale carcass. You abandoned her. You're disgusting inside and out. Pathetic.
Okay.
These being funny doesn't make them true.
Rachel, all of this is because you refuse to cut a potato.
I know.
Rachel, it's your mom. They say I won't make it. Now Speedo yapping and was the toilet water off all your bandages.
Fatty, oink, oink. That's why your mom like
hold
black
it
cock
together,
shout-outs
Aryeh.
on
Hold
the
it
game.
together, brother.
I'd love to see you get hit by a train and explode into red giblets.
Your mom will die having only known you as a failure.
Wow, you must be a real fish tank fan. Being a crybaby bitch on day 2 is a winning strategy.
Aryeh continues talking to her and tells her to stop making empty threats to the TTS as it will only provoke them. She remains in bedroom 3,
real
not
Aryeh knows
returning
what's
to
up.
help the group, and is berated by TTS.
Imagine saying you're a fan of Fish Tank and then bringing 13K of shit to the house and leaving your mom to die.
Bro, imagine a guy who's into My Little Pony being more savvy on how Fish Tank works than the motherfucker that bought the shirt. Thank you.
Beefblower 9009 just subscribed.
Thank you for that 2 community subs. Skulljack 302. Thank you, my man. You're freaking epic. You so cool. I'm gonna kiss you in a gay way. But yeah, like I said, this motherfucker don't know what the hell is going on. Got the shirt glazed in production, and yet they don't understand how it works. Don't provoke the audience. Don't give them reasons to mess with you.
We Greggy tonight.
Was that 3?
Jerome Ice Creepy just subscribed.
Thank you for the 2 more community subs, Skulljack302. You freaking epic man.
Linda Combat
flipping
Heron
epic
just
man.
subscribed.
4 subs from Skulljack302. Pretty cool. I'm thinking it's pretty epic. Thank you, my man. You are awesome.
You ate once a day for a month and only drank water. You could lose 40 pounds.
Hey, guess what? I already do that. I guess I'm not active.
This dude has a fucking ball sack on his head and can take more shit than you, Rachel.
For real!
It's been more than a minute. You can get your lazy ass downstairs and help the others now. Yeah.
Rachel, hang in there. Keep your chins up.
You do realize you are just airsoft nifty, right? The crying to not crying is so dumb. You gotta stop the
Airsoft Nifty
Downstairs,
is the
the fish
perfect
continue
person.
cooking their meal without her help. Freddy says it's okay that she didn't help because there would have been, quote, too many cooks. As she continues to be berated, Jet comes in to install an emergency eye wash station in her room.
I know that you guys keep sending me messages to come downstairs or whatever. I'm coming. Like,
No, we're not sending messages to the audience.
mean that I'm over? Am I done? You guys are done with me? You're just gonna throw me out.
What are you talking about?
Like
Literally.
fucking trash because I came up here and I didn't help with dinner. I didn't know I was supposed to. Nobody even told me. And
No one cares about that. But we're gonna bring in some 0.9% saline solution just to keep it sterile.
After that, Sam makes his first appearance of the day and...
Has Nifty even cried? I don't know if I've seen Nifty cry. I didn't watch season 2. I don't remember ever hearing about that. As far as I'm aware, Nifty's just weird, doesn't play along, and is, hey, look at me, I'm the funny guy. You know, that kind of thing. I don't think I've seen her cry. Bye-bye, Mythical. And I know that's rich coming from me. I like to say that I don't force my comedy, but you know, some people would. So the fact that people like my comedy, I'm gonna assume that it doesn't sound forced. But I just want to make sure you guys know I'm not thinking I'm better.
Promptly brings Jin up to bedroom 3, along with some safety gear, and instructs Jin to put Rachel in the safety gear.
Carry this stuff?
Yes. Thank you, Harry.
And you're just a shit talker. You just talk shit, and you tell people to kill themselves, and you call them fat, you call them ugly, you call them names, and it's okay. Like I said, love and light, but it's really just impolite.
We got to get Rachel suited up with this safety gear.
Okay.
All right. For the next challenge to proceed, we got to make sure that she is protected and safe. All right.
Putting there
I
in
don't
the
understand what's
security
going
gear.
on. Do you understand what this is?
No one does.
Jin continues setting up the safety gear and putting Rachel in it, and with that, I'll send it over to AB.
Arya steals Angie's plushie while it's unattended.
He said he jizzed on it.
Yeah, camera
You
can
didn't.
confirm. Camera can confirm.
No, you didn't.
Show it. Show the stain. Oh well, it's white, so you can't see it.
Is it?
But it'll be wet. Let's see it.
Men
we
and
can
women
share Cracker
are-
Jack. You just be nice about it.
Okay, I won't have sex with him.
Rachel is set up in safety gear because she is unsafe.
We want everybody sitting at the island.
What's going on with Rachel?
She is not safe. She has been marked unsafe.
No, it smells like incense.
I didn't bring any incense. Unless Sam lit his candle. Oh! 100 fish bucks.
Negative 300. Negative.
Sam. Oh!
After carefully securing the wide load, the fish park Rachel downstairs to greet their special guest. Former cat.
You know what I could go for right now, guys? Some corn chips. Some corn chips would go crazy right now. Some Fritos. Yummy.
Last member of the Nut Shack.
Here's our first guest at the Fishtank house. This is so awesome. It's Daniel.
Oh my god.
Daniel, pleasure to meet you.
In case this is your first season, Damia was the 4th fish eliminated during season.
Thank you for the gifted sub, Pussy Mentor! To the CEO of Autism.
Mythic is the CEO of Autism just subscribed.
He is. I'm sure Autism Speaks will send a congratulatory letter to your mailbox.
1. After quitting following a confrontation with Letty, the audience loved to argue about whether he was a plant.
He was a plant.
He was, but it was a bit of a
What?
gray area, as most things in
Now you
Fishtank
tell me.
are.
What?
He was best known for starting fights.
That's crazy.
Outclassing the other fish's cooking and lying.
My favorite Frito is the honey barbecue, Mr. Kitty. I like the honey barbecue Fritos.
Season? You're on a previous season?
I don't know. He said the chicken's dry.
Who said that?
Who did?
Why did you cook it then? Are you allergic? Why? What's the
No,
problem?
I'm not allergic to garlic.
So then why do you hate garlic so much?
No, it's just too much.
Too much of it?
Why are you trying to argue with me?
I cooked this for you, and now you want to complain about it? You know what?
Get his ass, Drench. Get his ass.
Bring the plate. Bring the plate on him. Bring the plate.
I love it here.
I love you.
You don't even know my fucking name.
It's about to get crazy, guys.
Just subscribed.
It's a crazy day today. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Skulljack302. Skulljack302. He is a lurker, but he is putting his money where his mouth is. I appreciate you, my boy.
Turtles just
These gifted
subscribed.
subs are very well appreciated. Thank you, brother. I'll even get you a.
Vas Camilla just subscribed.
Thank you, son. You're awesome. Greg,
Random
the
Frog just subscribed.
Got hype train underway, guys. Hype train happening right now. Better stay off the tracks. Yo, let's do the death whistle and train combo, so it sounds like somebody got ran over by a train. Very cool. Thank you, Skulljack. Thank you, my man. I appreciate it.
I'm asking you to lick it, please.
Production installs a bar for their next guest, the incomparable Chris Lynch, here to serve
Incomparable
drinks.
Chris Lynch.
Ellie, who is underage, comparable Chris Lynch,
Chris Lynch, I'm trying to get a mustache like you, bro. That's a nice ass mustache.
here to serve drinks.
Also, he's
Ellie,
lost weight.
who is
Good on
underage,
him.
is stored in the confessional.
Not to say that he's like super duper overweight, but when I saw him at the Sam Hyde show, he looked like he was a little bigger. So you know, I'm proud of him for getting it back down. I need to get lose weight here soon. But you know, it's hard.
While everyone drinks, and is advised to use this to her advantage, as she will have a camera to herself. The content is riveting.
The content is riveting.
What's it like to talk to 36-year-old Jewish Harian addicts on Omegle about the 13%?
I forgot I did that. Yeah, I think I might be the first out, but it's okay. It's okay.
Arya claims.
Pussy Butcher with the 300.
Bossy Manser 69 cheered. X300.
No, stop fighting over me. You're all beautiful. Thank you for the 300, Bussy Manser. I love you, pal. We're gonna have to do a Bussy Manser interview on stream.
Aims Angels Bear for good.
Why?
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 No! That's so weird, dude! Stop!
Woo! He's mine now. I won the bear.
The fish get lots of fish
fucking
toys and get
alpha.
loose.
What are you doing, you fucking freak?
Listen to him.
Why? You fucking degenerate.
What?
Why are you listening into that?
Acting like you wouldn't give a
I wouldn't!
3 white boys hanging out.
You're fucking Japanese.
I'm happy.
I got something for you.
What is it, snap?
Yeah.
No.
What?
No.
Why? You don't want
What
this.
happened between your butt cheeks?
It was in my back pocket.
Are you gay?
No, I'm not gay. Why does everybody you always say that?
What is everybody you not saying that?
Well, how did you start?
I just do me. I just do me. That's
That's
how
like the
I...
most retarded answer I've ever heard.
Daniel tells Jin off for using slurs, and Jin admits he has been doing a character for the last 2 days.
Swallowing loads and shit.
Yeah, ropes.
Gay ass.
Stop, dude. Holy shit, dude.
I mean, I'm trying to like at least have a 10% chance of getting it clear, so I'm not saying I should. I'm not planning to do anything after this.
You should.
It's TV, man. We're all playing it up. You think I act like this normally? You think I go around sniffing girls' asses in the middle of the house? You think I go around
Character.
doing that in public?
Fred invents a poke wrestling game called Swords, and it's actually...
Oh, he made it? I didn't know that Fred came up with this game. I was like, what the fuck is Swords? It's kind of a fun game, but it's like, yeah, I thought it was like some weird, like, New York game I'd never heard about.
Kind of cool.
3, 2, 1, ho! Okay, we got Jin pushing. Okay, Freddy.
shit.
Turn around, come on.
What is this? We're watching dark web videos, Aaron.
Shit. Oh. What the fuck? No.
Oh no! Daniel won as always.
The party is brought to a disciplined end, as the fish must return to sketch practice. Gold Striker checks in on Rachel on his way out.
Choo-choo.
I think you guys should fuck.
Choo-choo indeed.
Yo.
Did you know that it's the hype train? They say that the hype train only comes around every once in a while. But, we'll be there when it goes by. Choo-choo. Choo-choo.
You're a retard.
Why am I a retard?
Stop. If you make this next one pop, I'll clear you debt. 3, 2, 1, go. Mr. Fuck, man, you're in debt, babe.
Sam, no, I'm not in debt. Everyone stop. Stop. Raise your hands up.
It's kind of gay.
If we're a racist piece of shit.
Funny,
I'm
so
gonna
why would you
draw a picture
Well,
of
you
the
know about being
words
funny.
many months later.
Well, then you.
You have a nasty fucking accent.
Okay? And
You got a
then
nasty fucking face.
you'll give birth to that
Hold on.
chrysanthemum.
Let me
Oh,
take-
okay, sorry, that's actually quite
No,
bad. Sorry.
I don't take
I feel bad,
no
I feel bad.
offense. Now you feel
I
bad.
know, I feel bad. Yeah.
Okay, whatever. You've been talking shit all
I know.
You've been talking.
Sorry I wouldn't shut up about... What is that? What is that, Graham? I don't even remember what you were talking about. I don't know these abbreviations.
Talking shit all fucking
night,
bro. I hate it.
Daniel threatens to smash the duck toy again, and Angie tells Daniel that although she started their rivalry by stealing his fish buck, and he followed it by stealing her photos today, they
King
badly
Gizzard?
need to make peace.
Like my feelings will be.
Oh yeah, no, you're fine, Graham. King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard. You know, they got a couple songs I like, but I just can't get into them. You know, I was trying to get into it because I felt like I should like it, but you know, it just wasn't hitting with me. But good on you for enjoying them. Glad you're enjoying music.
Hurt if you do it again. Real talk.
Okay, real.
My feelings will be hurt if you do it again.
Not much practicing gets done, as the fish really can't focus due to being drunk and getting interrupted with fish toys.
Little T! I summoned the little T! What are we doing? Rachel was a pain in the ass.
Well, she is a pain in the ass.
Yeah,
Rachel. But I love Rachel. No, I will never talk. No, she has come to me multiple times and like given
She
me
wants to
little
beat the
pieces.
shit out of you. You see, the problem is you're
No,
so
she
used.
doesn't. No, she doesn't.
She literally said that, and you're so used to that punch and, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't
Can we
mean
film a
that.
sketch?
I swear to God, if we're not sleeping together tonight, I'm off into myself. I'm just kidding.
Daniel rips Angel's diary. I'm not sure whether it's the real or the fake one, and she declares that their partnership is truly done.
Oh man.
Yeah, this is all
This is bean juice.
Bean juice. Oh, he on your shit, man. He on your shit. He laying his ass on there. Come on.
No.
No, look.
Whip it, bro.
There's nothing in it.
Well, you want to say there's nothing in it, then why don't you give it to him? Take it, bro. Take it. Rip it off. Rip it. Now.
Damiel eggs him on and they team up against her.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
That's what I've been thinking, but I don't know.
You too scared to say it? You better tell her, ass.
She's a pick me, but I have a soft side. I don't know.
Don't have a soft side for nobody, man.
Oh yeah, fish bucks are by production. So you said who made it? Yeah, bro. It's Fishtank. So clearly the producers.
Yes, you are.
You a whiny jet's dick. Calm, don't say that. Yeah.
You are right now.
Cartoon.
Cartoony ass fucking poison.
I didn't do that.
What? Come on.
I didn't do that.
What? Come on.
I thought Daniel did break the toy.
Oh, this so crocodile shit. She's faking it. She's faking it.
Oh, why would you do that to Duckland? I loved Duckland.
You didn't even
love
say
Duckland.
shit.
But I didn't even get another Cracker Jack.
You're so full of shit.
I'm pissed.
This is so forced, bro. It's not that big of a deal.
Why would you do that?
Rehearsing it all.
Gold Striker
Yeah, I've
assigns
heard
Fred
that,
to
Chief.
lead his team and produce
nice,
the
Nick.
alien movie of his dreams because his team is getting nowhere.
Snack. Oh, I ran out of snacks for you, Rachel. I'll be right back.
I don't need any. Keep them, please. Please keep them. Keep. Thank you. Have a nice day. I don't even have snacks in my house. I don't even have groceries.
Hold on.
What? Let's be for fucking real, bro.
Freddy lies to Gold Striker about whether he's still been drinking after everyone was cut off and eventually ends up drunk on the first floor, lying on the ground.
Freddy, go lead your team. Freddy, get up and go lead your team.
Gold Striker finds him in the living room and asks why he's not leading. He leads Freddy back upstairs.
I hear that, Ortico.
What?
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 No, I gotcha. It just
What is
didn't.
it?
It just didn't
She's
get my
she's
attention,
a,
Graham.
she's Emperor,
I'm feeling good, Linguini.
Yes,
How about you, my
okay.
man?
and she goes.
I give the shroom trip a 6 out of 10.
Hold on.
It was interesting, but not as good as weed. I don't
He
think.
just shows up.
He's not in the
Don't
sketch.
touch him!
He just shows up. He just shows up like this.
Let's hang for a second and talk about your idea.
Like, I loved you.
Yeah.
I love you so much.
Yeah.
I love you so much. Da-da.
Uh-huh.
And what the fuck is that?
Dude.
What?
What is that? What even is
Bro
that?
fucking schlocked.
Bro. Oh, shit. That's bro.
That's
What even is that, dude? Yo, it's that.
Yo, there's mad shit up in here. Watch out.
Shit. Yo. Go ahead. Oh, no, not death. Oh, shit.
Oh no.
Oh, shit. Oh, yo, dude. That's crazy. Oh, shit. Yo, watch out. There's like feet all over the place.
Yo, watch out. There's like feet all over the place. I'm fantastic, and I agree. Streams are cool, but they last so damn long. I don't really have a problem with the length. It was more just like, you know, it's a tourist drug. It's like you're there, you enjoy it, and then you move on. It's not. It didn't feel like it altered my mental too badly. It fucked with my imagery. Like, you know, it made things move around a little bit. It made colors much more vibrant, and it made my motor skills a little bit more wonky. But I felt for the most part normal. Whereas with weed, I feel like weed and alcohol, I feel like a whole nother person. I still kind of felt like Greg on shrooms. You know, it's like I walked into a fun time circus mirror. So yeah, maybe I didn't do enough. As a first dose, that's probably fine. But I feel like maybe I should have done more to get a little crazy. Because the visuals weren't too out of hand with a decent dose, but I don't think I did enough. Nah, that's not how shrooms supposed to feel, bro. What do you mean? I'm saying colors were more vibrant. Things were kind of changing shape in a little bit, but it wasn't like I went on like a DMT trip or anything. It was like it's not like those trip simulator videos. Well, I know. I'm just like I feel like if I did an actual eighth, maybe it would be a lot more noticeable. Because people talk about being on shrooms and they're doing like crazy shit, and I'm like, I felt pretty normal comparably to other people's stories. Sorry for suggesting the lighter dose, man. Just always remember. No. You're everybody who Bussy Manser, Kent, all of you guys who told me to do the lighter dose. I appreciate you, because I probably should not have started on an eighth. But now that I've done it, I have a little bit of regret, because I'm like, I kind of wish I did do more, because then it'd feel like a more impactful experience. We're not done here. Next time, we're gonna think about it a little more. Yeah, I got you, Panax.
There's like mad feet.
This is like fucking. I didn't say it.
He didn't say it.
No,
I did not say it. I didn't say it.
Fucking bitch. He's just a fucking bitch.
Freddy, you're a stupid.
That was super funny.
I feel like I've had really good experiences being drunken high, but the mushroom, I feel like we could push it a little more. So we'll think about that for next time. See if it's a drug worth doing again. If an eighth still doesn't feel as cool as weed or alcohol,
Y'all just ready with my dick out?
I'll just stick with what I got. Hey, what up, dog? What up, dog? What up, dog? What up, dog?
We played kicky.
Damn, doggy dog.
Gold Striker should kick the shit out of more contestants' clippable moments.
I said if I crossfaded in the very beginning, that would have been nice. Because when I was crossfaded, that's when the fun started happening. Like the crossfade, somebody said to bring it down off of the shrooms. That was fun because the weed was making me feel more fun. So if we started with weed, I feel like that could have been really good. Gotcha, Kent. Hell yeah. All three at once is a good night. I hear you shouldn't do it with alcohol.
Are you mad? Are you upset, Freddy?
He's just really drunk.
What's wrong? Don't be mad, buddy, okay? It's all good, right?
I'm not mad. I'm here.
What's wrong? What's up?
He doesn't know what he's saying.
Penis. I got you.
Fred is surprisingly coherent during the performance of their sketch, until he kicks Aryeh straight in the face.
Oh yeah, Zach.
Daniel's scene goes slightly better.
Don't do that. You should kill other people instead.
While the audience votes are tallied, Daniel and Freddy have a decisive swords duel.
Positions ready!
That's the third round.
3, 2,
Lies.
What? Why?
Use those muscles.
Why the fuck is Jerry like that? I wanna win.
Yeah.
I'm gonna win.
My balls are all hanging up in my underwear, bro.
The Lord gave me this.
Fred is given the prize money to distribute to his team. Arya tries to ask for more than he deserves, distracting Fred into yet another swords duel. Angel steals Rachel's money, and Daniel demands.
Anyway, you know, I think I've already told you this, guys, but the reason why I'm kind of delving into this silly little area of drugs is because, you know, I've been a good boy my entire life, and I'm not doing this as like a way of lashing out, but you know, I think I should experience a little more of what's been put in this world. You know, I don't think I'm gonna do crack or heroin or DMT, but you know, the normie drugs. You know, I'm gonna dip my toes into them. We got weed, alcohol, and shrooms. So yeah, this is why I've been doing it, because I'm like, let's see how I feel about this type of thing.
And she returned it.
Give that back. Give that back right now. You don't give that shit back.
That's so fucking check.
That's Balor.
Another drink.
They enter confessional together.
Thank you so much for today. Today was great. Today was awesome. I think that me and Daniel are killing it in room 4. We have
for sure, Breadman. What up, Breadman?
Daniel says half the fans hate Angel and half love her, and she says that's been her goal. Angel says she would like it if the two of them, Jin and Arya, were the final 4. They agree they both want more. More liquor, more plushies, more TTS.
My roommate.
Yeah, but it's a little too close. You could fall down that hole real fast.
So annoying. But then there's a little soft spot I have for her.
Yeah, that's a bad idea.
Or Daniel, I must advise you to.
Or maybe I would start laughing. Analog horror is so
He
fucking stupid.
Simp Sanji fuck N.
So true.
So true.
Smoking?
Not anymore.
Rachel takes Fred into confessional to talk it out. Eventually, Fred admits that he's been in pain because his best friend died.
He was my best friend.
Listen to me.
He was my best friend.
I know.
Right now.
I understand that more than you could ever understand, and I will explain that to you in a second.
He died in his sleep.
Gold Striker calls the fish into confessional to announce that the show is teaming up with Asmin Gold.
My favorite streamer in the whole wide world, out of everybody I could pick, is Asmin Gold.
What up, sheep?
I call him Azzy. He's such a good friend of mine. We're close personal friends. I'm in his paid Discord group. I can call him Azzy. You can't. You call him Asmin Gold. Anyway, here's the deal. If Asmin Gold, I just got the approval from corporate to make this offer. If Asmin Gold spends an entire day streaming Fishtank, we're gonna pay Bert the rest of the prize money. Oh boy! And we're gonna donate $20,000 to a charity of Azzy's choice. For you non-insiders,
Gotcha,
that's
Mystic.
Asmin Gold. You can't call him Azzy. Only I can call him that. I'm in his paid Discord.
In Arya's confessional,
It was
he
pretty
says
good
he
at
is still
looking cheap.
struggling to make the audience understand he likes to hear balanced opinions and thinks they won't like to hear that he likes watching ContraPoints. He hangs with Daniel in his bedroom, and they argue about whether Trump is a populist or whether January 6th was a riot.
Compared to like what other shit that people have done in Washington, they just threw like a little like house party.
You have the best woman in your life. Who do you want on the cosplay as?
Either Misato or Rei.
Okay, bro.
Rachel drags Fred into a closet to have a private cry session.
Are you guys naked in there? Are you guys naked?
No. We're just talking. No, don't say that to him.
I thought you guys were naked.
No.
Angelina comes to comfort him, but he grabs her knee and shoulders, so she leaves. Rachel tries to continue the heavy talk, but Fred gets mad, saying she is only bringing up bad memories for both of them.
Yeah, for real. That's exactly what I was saying. I'm like, bro, Rachel is such a fucking bad trip sitter. Like, he's not tripping, but drunk, high, what are we? Shroomed out. I'm just gonna call it being shroomed out. When you're in a vulnerable space like that, the best thing you can do is give them good things to talk about. You don't want to bring up bad things. It's like you have somebody in a vulnerable mental state and physical state. You don't bring up bad things. It's like, imagine I was high and like or like drunk, and you're like, everybody hates you. I'd probably start overthinking the shit out of that. Either that, or maybe I wouldn't. I don't know. I'm a pretty fun person intoxicated, so maybe I'll just be like, nah. I don't know. It's really just, it's a very sensitive thing to talk to somebody when they're intoxicated, because you don't know how personally they'll take it. I'm gonna go pee real quick. Oh yeah, for sure, lurking sheep.
Stop with the fucking ex-husband, blah da da da. Who gives a fuck? Stop with that shit.
I don't
stop. No, stop with that shit. Who gives a fuck?
Jin admits to the other fish that he's been doing a pervert character and that he's been upskirting the girls for content.
I know, but it's the fact that he's trying.
Character.
Like I pretended to. No, I didn't.
Content.
Like that.
What the fuck?
What?
Like what?
You will ironically looking up the script.
Who's your favorite so far, Greg? Mine's Freddy. I'm thinking Drench and Arye. I was thinking Daniel, but watching this recap, I'm not too sure.
Yeah, for the camera.
Angel is mad with him, but he reminds her she's also been acting up for content. Fred rings the bell after TTS convinces him he will receive beer for it.
Ringing the bell will initiate a beer chugging contest with a contestant of your choice. I recommend...
Motherfucking faggot poser. Real New Yorkers with...
Although his daring is rewarded, he begins to receive TTS from Wild Randy and predictably takes the bait. The party continues until almost 6 a.m. Just some summary from it. Angelina reciprocates with Daniel, saying he's her favorite in the house.
Yeah, I love Daniel.
Beautiful, man.
I love Daniel so much.
Beautiful.
Well, me and Daniel.
Yeah, she's very normal comparably. You know, I think on first introduction, Drench is the weirdest and most out there girl there is. But the longer the show goes on, Drench is showing herself to be the more normal person and just like a responsible adult. It's like, yeah, she's being paraded as kind of like a whore and a prostitute, but she's like, but the longer she goes on, she just seems like a decent roommate, or like a cool like Zoe Deschanel kind of character at this point. So Drench has my respect. Ellie doesn't do anything, Angelina is really try hard. Rachel wants to be the main character so goddamn bad. But Drench just, she in her lane. She vibing. Yeah, I know a lot of people have said that Asmin Nut. Yeah, I heard that Osmanda Nut.
To me, I don't have to tell anyone as much as I talk to Daniel.
I told you.
Good.
I don't hate y'all yet. He seems chill. He's a little weird, but you know.
Fred
he's
and
a vibe.
Rachel talk about sex. Fred says women are retarded now because they don't go for kings like him, and that many women he's had sex with had never had orgasms before.
Nice.
Wow.
Good night.
Good night.
I'm sure she made money looking at you.
Fred
I saw that
admits
shit
the
live.
ex
That
who
was
left
weird.
him for being horrible got pregnant by another man while they were dating. Fred says his girlfriend claims he hit her, and Rachel says he probably didn't.
What it turns out.
She probably provoked you. People don't just fucking black out and start fucking lashing out for no reason. I'll tell you that right now.
That's what I do.
Yeah,
No, you
Freddy, why do you
don't.
keep talking to
She
Rachel?
probably said something
She's
to
clearly
provoke
just
you.
going to
TTS from
amplify
Jet
your
asked
trauma.
Daniel if he will attempt to eliminate Freddy.
How are you going to take care of Freddy? He's got to go, man.
She's like a megaphone for a bad
I don't
vibe.
think we gotta. Not yet. I don't want him, but nah. You're just a drunk idiot.
Daniel is my fucking homie. I fucking love that motherfucker, and he should win this fucking whole goddamn show. And he is my favorite motherfucker.
Yeah, for real. Hey, my
He's
name
gonna
is
win
Harry.
this show.
And
How
Rachel
well do you know how to play this game? What are you inferring right now?
What do short messages mean?
I'm gonna watch. I kind of want food now. I'm gonna do a little cooking, and then we're gonna finish off the last 2 episodes. Come with me, guys, on a magical journey that will surely be for all the best. Wow!
We Gregging tonight.
Samples 24 just subscribed.
Bang bong. Let's see. Oh boy. Thank you for this resub samples. Thank you for the resub samples. Very cool. Now let's test out my lavalier with this new cord. Tell me if you guys hear buzzing. No, if you guys hear a buzz. Where the hell is my backpack? There it is. Damn, we free balling. Oh shoot, yo, we free balling. I mean, I'm not free balling, but you know, I was making a joke. We out here with our balls. Or for your Greg. Oh God. Yo, we Gregging out here. We do a little Gregging here and there as a treat, of course. You don't want to overdo it with Gregging. It might get crazy. Ping pong. Look. Is the lavalier on, guys? Can you hear that just fine? You guys hear a low buzzing? Let me hear myself echoey real quick. Yo. Still on the other thing. Why are you not getting on the lavalier? Get my lavalier, boy. The mic that's actually not actually did the thing. Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah. So it was just it was the wrong wire. So every once in a while, there's like a low squeaky noise. Kind of annoying. But hopefully, you guys won't be able to hear that over the soothing noises of elevator music. All right, let's go make a pork chop. Pork chop it up. Wow. The only problem is that this selfie stick I have is not as long as the one I usually have. So I have to put you guys on the counter. Baba boo. Greg's famous pork chops. I'm thinking it's a pork chop kind of day. I was thinking about pork chops and I was like, man, that shit would be tasty. Got a big old thick cuts of pork chops, son. The thick cut. Skibbity. I make pork chops pretty good. I always have like a really good sense of when they get when they start to get too dry. Time to get this place in chip chop shape, pork chop shape. I haven't had a nice thick pork chop in a hot minute, bro. I'm thinking maybe like pork chop and eggs. That'd be fun. I think that'd be pretty cool. Maybe like cheesy pork chop. What do you guys think? What kind of what's the vibe? Oh, cheese broccoli. Cheesy broccoli. Or a pork chop. Yeah, eggs are unconventional, but you know, I'm thinking about it. Maybe I'll just replace the eggs with some broccoli. Pour a can of mushroom soup into it as a tribute for yesterday. If I ever just have mushroom soup on hand, then I'm not the real Greg, because who the fuck has that? We also got some Southern style green beans. There's a lot of good ideas here, guys. A lot of good ideas. I'm thinking broccoli though. I'm thinking it's a broccoli kind of day. I found this just the other day at the grocery store, guys. Sauced cheesy broccoli, 4 packs, $4. Good deal. It's not the best kind of broccoli, but hey, can't beat those deals. Is this ASMR or is this torture? Oh yeah, bless you, man, sir. Yeah, it's a cook in the bag type. That works out. Microwave. Do not pierce bag. So I gotta heard something. 5 minutes. I'll just put that in the microwave. We'll have some nice broccoli. I gotta. Not yet though. It takes a minute to cook some broccoli. I mean, it takes a minute to cook some pork chop. What up, Jama Art? Bird's Eye. Hey, yo. Yeah, so now that's nice and good. Get a little butter. Get a little butter. Oh, butter ain't never hurt nobody. Decent little puck like that. Oh, no. I, you know the classic combo, guys. Put the shit on everything. Garlic and pepper has onions in it as well. It's got like salt, garlic, pepper, oregano, and sugar. Put this on everything with a little bit of MSG. Thank you, Spurgear. And you know I'm cooking that shit in butter. If you ain't cooking your shit in butter, what you even doing, man? What are you even doing, man? If you ain't cooking that shit in butter. Woo! Woo! Yo, get that turn around. We're trying to coat both sides. We'll save this for later. Greg's Maggot Skillets. Yo, I've been cooking that shit up. Am I Gordon Ramsay? No. But I best be damned if this white boy can't cook a little steak, cook a little pork chop, maybe do a little casserole. I ain't no top chef, but you know, I get day by day. I get to the day to day. Is it frozen? Nah, it's actually. I usually cook my stuff frozen just because I don't feel like defrosting it, but it's been defrosting for about like 2 hours now, so. Don't know if that's doing anything, but by God, I'm doing that shit. I love pork chops. Pork chops are yummy. They're freaking yuck. They're yucky in a good way. Yo, that shit nasty. And when I say nasty, I mean gnarly. And when I say gnarly, I mean good. God, part of me is being like, throw some damn onions in that shit. Do I listen to the voices, guys? Do I listen to the voices telling me put onions in that? Because you know that's never a bad play. I don't think you got enough room. Yeah, that's fair. But what about the drippings? It's bloody raw. This shit raw. Give in to peer pressure. 2 people are at a pear orchard. They're thinking about stealing a pear, but they think they'll get in trouble for it. But they're friends. Their friends are eating pears without a care in the world. So the teenagers gave into peer pressure. I'm calling the cops. Ah, yes! That one overboard. Yo, it's days like this where I wish I had a Twisted Tea Peach. Throw some of the Twisted Tea Peach in there. That should be tasting good. Anybody who was at that stream just know that shit was fire. That Twisted Tea Peach was a yummy concoction. Somehow. I'm confused to this day. I just learned you got swatted at one point. Sorry that happened to you. Yeah, it sucked, but you know, it happens. It'd be like that. But let's not talk about that. Okay? Some of you Asians use Pepsi with pork. It's a real thing. I mean, I got Pepsi. Maybe. Maybe. What are you guys thinking? We doing that? Or is it too late? Is it too late to cook in Pepsi? I think it's too late. Now let's see what we're looking at. Still raw. It's always a fun time when you're like, is this thing cooked? Because it looks pretty nice. Hey, what up, Lemsford? Fuck it, we ballin'. Pepsi pork. I'm sure it'll be fine. It smells decent. No. We're eating pork chopsy. And our broccoli just came out the microwave. It's feeling ooey. It's feeling gooey. I mean, I'm just going to come out and say it. It feels ooey and gooey. Who saw that coming? Your quest stream was badass. I saw the VOD. Well, there's a video up, bro. Rayman. If you go on to my YouTube channel, you'll see the Gregcraft edited video. I don't think it's cheese whiz. It's more like a cheese sauce. It's like milk and American cheese, which ain't the greatest thing in the world, but you know, not terrible. I'll take it, I guess. Woo. Need more Pepsi, son. Get you some more of that Pepsi on there. Buttered Pepsi, lovely. Oh, okay, hell yeah, Rayman. It's got some of that color right there. It's got some color. Look at the color. Look at that color. Ooh, look at that color. Forget about the fact that there's Pepsi in there. Look at that color. Let's see what we're looking at, like in the Raw department. Monday Night Raw. It's about there. It's about there. If this Pepsi pork chop actually ends up tasting good, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna crash out. Blood's gonna boil like this Pepsi. At least you got a backup chop in case it's fricked. I'm still probably going to eat it. I'm probably not going to cook that other pork chop. I'm probably going to get over it. Unless it's that bad. Unless it's like burnt sugar bad. I'm probably still going to eat it. Because, you know, I am not a picky man. Skizzy, what do you think of a Dark Side Bill? I don't watch him. I don't watch lol cow people, bro. It's fucking weird. I know about lol cows. And I have a fun time with the eclectic knowledge I have. But I don't actually just like watch lol cows. I'm mainly just like it's forced in my face because I'm on TikTok. The color reduction could be awesome sauce. Is that awesome sauce? Is that the awesome sauce? Let's go. Real. Look at my lavalier. I'm professional and shit, boy. Yo, this man be doing crazy stuff. That's crazy. The idea of you guys watching me on the other side of the screen is such a funny and crazy feeling. Because you're literally just sitting at home watching me do this dumb shit. And we have never met in real life. Have you ever considered the craziness of watching somebody stream on the internet? I don't know you. You don't know me. But you watch me, so I watch you. And somehow, we got this thing going on. Online bros. We're broing out. Broing out on the interwebs. Okay. That's something. You watch me. We there? Oh yeah, we're there. Let me get this thing on out. Hey. Bring this off. Bring that over there. Give it a little seasoning. It's easier to watch somebody cook a chop than do it yourself. Fair, fair. I'd eat magic with you. Hell yeah, bro. Thank you. Because I would get drunk with you in a bar 100%. You seem like a chill dude. Thank you, my man. You seem like a chill dude. How's that feel? Garlic and onion and all that fun stuff on a Pepsi chop. Let's go. That's real. That's authentic. MSG. Don't be racist. MSG is good. The Chinese people really figured this thing out with that one. Get out! If the world gets less fucked up, I'd go to a Greg and meet and greet. Hell yeah, bro. MSG good as hell. It's kind of like you turned beef stock into like a flavor. Boy, this reduction's set here for like 2 seconds. And already is trying to solidify. Gotta get that juice. That Pepsi sauce. That frickin' Pepsi sauce. Get you some of this Pepsi sauce. And then we got our cheesy broccoli. Which is gonna be fighting for space. Woo! Ah, hot. I'm running out of space for my cheesy brocks. It's on a paper plate. I really should have put it like on a regular thing, but I don't really want it though. I don't really want it though. That dishwasher smells funky. Gonna have to clean the filter on that thing. Before I move over to my, there's some of that garlic stuff on the broccoli. Yo, you right, son. Let's check Wiki. It was actually Japanese biochemist, a fellow Kikuni, Ikeda, till you filthy racist. I mean, I'm not saying who invented MSG. I'm just saying that, from what I understand, MSG is most prevalent in Chinese food. I mean, yeah, MSG is most prevalent in Chinese food. And at one point in American history, in the 90s to 2000s, I think, for some reason, there was like a big smear campaign against MSG because of the Chinese food. It was like a weird racist thing. It's like, those Chinese people, they're trying to make us eat chemicals. That's what I understand. Correct me if I'm wrong, but at one point, America just hated MSG because of some weird reason. It's like a communist thing, I think. I don't know. I buy the liquid MSG. Ooh, Moggy. Okay, let's see. Let's see what this first bite of Pepsi pork chop tastes like. Alright, guys. This is how you want to cook your pork chop. Not pink, but with a little bit of blush. You don't want a completely white pork chop. You want there to be a little bit of pinkness. Just a slight bit of pinkness. Like, we're talking about like one tone, 1 or 2 tones from white. See how it's kind of got like a little bit of just a slight pinkness to it. That's what you want, so it's not dry, because a lot of people overcook pork chops. Oh! That's good. That is good. I don't know if I would say it tastes like Pepsi, but it definitely does add like a nice sweetness to it. Kind of like teriyaki. Not bad. Not bad. A little bit of broccoli. You can't go wrong with that. You can't go wrong with that, my friend. Does it taste like Pepsi? No, I just said it didn't taste like Pepsi, brother. You're gonna have to open your ears, my boy. It doesn't really taste like Pepsi, but it did add like a sweetness to it. I'll see you guys here in a minute. Bubble boy. We have gotten the payload. Now back to more fish tank action. Yeah, I got the shits. My shits were so crazy that I just had to stop and drop the boys. Skibbity. Skibbity toilet. I am the only one that can stop the skibbity toilet man. I'll get out, Mythic. We're getting technology. Did you have fun last night, Greg? Yeah, it was pretty fun. Not as good as weed, though, I don't think. But maybe it's a little crazier when you have an 8th. Ow! We're back. Welcome back to Greg Tonight. I got my pork chop. Say that first camping stream 3.0. Bro, that'd be crazy. That'd be pretty funny, though. Pretty funny. I'm thinking it'd be pretty funny. loud after you're not used to it.
Starting off the third day, Jin wakes up first. He says it'll be sad to see someone go, and that he or Freddy may be the first to leave. And if he has to go first, it will suck because he's the only one who traveled from out of the country. He notes that he hasn't received the plushie yet, and thinks that he may use up all his pervert material after the first week. Arye is the next to wake up and promptly starts eating the wings that have been sitting out overnight. He asks the chat to give him ideas today on how he can get his Stox price up, and he thinks not showering could maybe help. Drench comes down to greet him.
You know who made this chicken?
Don't eat that. It's just been sitting out overnight the whole time.
Anybody who gets sick from eating overnight wings, you won't last very long on Earth, bro. If your body can't process overnight wings, you are a individual that is destined to die. You will not make it past the apocalypse. It's like, yeah, are they probably the best thing for you? No, but I always follow the senses rule. Does it smell? Does it taste? Or does it look bad? If they get past all three of those, usually I'm not worried about it. I've had pizza sitting out like 3 days and didn't get sick. It's the government. It's a psyop.
That was actually bought for us the first night.
I've been eating it.
Jin returns to the group and uses some more of his pervert material.
Oh, like last night was
For real, but
he's still getting like presents up there, and the little confessional was sitting there. Yeah, the
Which I'm sure it's not good for you, but at the same time, you don't get better if you don't put yourself into situations where you can improve.
How's that creepy? That's true.
But in most states, it's actually 16.
Yeah, which is technically illegal. Like I won't get arrested as a 16-year-old, but
yeah, but
morally,
would you be
morally dubious?
Would you be able to live with yourself?
Maybe.
Meanwhile, in B3, Rachel discovers the burger that Daniel hid there the day before and throws it on Freddy's clothing, causing him to have to clean them later in the day. Once Freddy wakes up, she attempts to help him with his morning hangover.
Oh,
What?
No, I was eating the tuna. I was eating tuna raw. I was eating raw tuna last night.
That's disgusting.
Yeah.
Have you ever eaten a vagina that tastes like tuna?
What?
No. Yeah.
Why does bro come up with that? How'd you Jen about that shit? Freddy ain't gonna go all about that, bro.
A little long time ago.
And how was that?
I would continue on.
What's right later?
Wait, because I'm gonna get coffee and then I'm gonna have a cigarette too.
I know, but I'm saying, should I come with you to make the coffee?
Out of my face last night.
Oh yeah, of course, Smoke Goblin. But it also comes from the fact that it's raw, so yeah.
I fell.
You fell on your face.
You were so drunk.
Gold Striker was here and on the chair here, and he just like literally fell backwards.
Wait, Gold Striker saw me fall?
You can call him Gold Globber. Gold Slugger. Gold Slugger.
Right, so in most cases, the census rule is above all. If it says it's expired, does it taste, look, and smell bad, you'll probably be fine. If it passes all those tests. And you can take it from me. You know, I've grown up and I've eaten a lot of crazy ass shit growing up, and I haven't died yet. To be fair, I think I'm actually healthier than most people. Sometimes it feels like that. Like, I may be overweight and stuff, but I never get sick. Like, the worst thing I get every once in a while is sometimes I get a sinus infection. Sometimes I get headaches. And sometimes I get sore throats. But, you know, it's like run-of-the-mill shit. Like, you basically get that shit no matter what you do. Friggin' most people get really sick from fruit and lettuce and shit that's not washed. I've never had that problem. Yeah, I guess I'm all goblin.
Nice. After the fish all gather in the living room, Ben comes in to intro the Fishtank Times, a newspaper that the fish will have to work on and fill out every morning. It consists of them writing articles and drawing pictures. Rachel insists they draw a picture of her but fat.
Write something about me being fat.
Breaking news. Rachel's fat.
Ultimately, they decide against that and go with a headline story about Jin and his Japanese prostitutes. Freddy writes an editorial for the paper, and Aryeh volunteers to become lead editor going forward. For his contribution, Aryeh reviews Extreme Peace, rating it 0.5 stars. Freddy then tells the fish about the baby in the toilet, which Daniel put there last night. Rachel thinks Jin did it and threatens to ring the bell.
Someone put the baby. Go to the toilet. An alien baby. I looked at him. The alien baby. It's funny. I never touched him again. I don't know who put him in the toilet.
Okay, and then
What happens if I ring this?
Go there.
What happens? I'm saying things. What happens if I ring this?
Because we were all doing
What happens if I ring this?
Rachel decides against ringing the bell, but in an attempt to entertain the audience, she pours hot sauce in Angie's hair. In order to get ahead of a curve and stop her from retaliating, she just decides to pour the hot sauce on herself.
That is an aggressive pork chop bone.
I already did it for you. Look, I retaliated. I did it for you. I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry.
You're early for this.
Why did you do that?
What?
Why did you just do that? What's happening?
I don't know.
Daniel then heads upstairs with Angelina and forces her to take a shower.
Just sit over there.
Why? What?
Get in the
Real
shower.
Vortico.
Get in the shower.
I thought you had to talk about something.
No, you're going in the shower.
Your
Come on,
attitude like
go.
this. Oh my god.
Get in. Okay, I'm the pygmy chick. Yeah, I'm making her take a shower.
Daniel, is it the will of D, or is it the will of your D that has driven you into the company of that screeching harlot?
While Angelina takes the shower,
I don't know.
Daniel theorizes on ways to get
Well,
Angie to help them mess with Rachel.
Lee.
He pitches a plan for them to go into her room and rearrange her things. Angie agrees. He returns downstairs where Ben collects the newspaper and reads it on the couch. Then determines Freddy's article was the best, and he's awarded a fish buck.
Freddy, you wrote the funniest article, so you get a fish buck.
It's called Don't Spill the Hot Sauce. Please refrain
It's got a
from
little
putting
bone.
mannequin babies in the fucking reservoir of the toilet. I tried taking a shit, wouldn't flush. I realized I'm not home.
Mintz then comes up from downstairs and pulls Freddy aside to confessional. Mintz tells Freddy that last night, something happened.
Do you remember the beer bell?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Do you remember throwing the beer bottle at me?
No.
Okay.
No, I did not.
Stuff happens.
Yeah.
People.
I have to put my pork chop in the microwave because my meat fucking lied to me. It's a little pink in the middle. It looks good. It looked good when I was cutting into it, but the color must have been covering up the pink, so that sucks. So I usually cook steak. I usually cook pork chops really good, but that's a really thick cut. So I think that fucked me up. Damn! I usually do it so good, and now I look like a fool in front of all my fans and friends. Fuck! This is a problem, guys. Drama Alert's gonna drop a post on this. Chef Mike will fix it up. Thank you, Chef. Thank you, Chef Mike. That's what I usually do whenever I undercook my food a little bit. I'm like, okay, fuck it, put it in the microwave. That usually fixes it. Microwave food is not great, but I try it. I cooked it out of the pan, so we just need to get that middle, not pink. I like to throw it in foil and I like to cover it in foil and throw it in the oven. That's probably a good idea. I should start doing that. But not right now because I've already put it in the microwave. It's about halfway cooked. It had such a good sear. It had such a good feeling, and then boom. Everybody does it their first time mixing Pepsi and pork. Clearly. So that thing was pretty thick. Usually the pork chops I'm working with are like about that thick. So we're talking about like double the size. I don't deal with a whole lot of thick meats. Thick meats. Hello, Papa. Scary. We're back. Woo! That's hot. It is now completely cooked. And yeah, I definitely undercooked it because when I microwaved it for a little bit, it actually brought out the Pepsi flavor. Now it kind of has like a little bit of a rotisserie chicken thing going on with my pepper, onion, garlic, salt, and MSG. Not bad.
It's Fishtank. People are throwing stuff all the time. Right. It's just like right after it hit me, you like also called me a bitch. Basically, it's like my second day, and like there was like tens of thousands of people watching, and just like everyone was like for like the whole night afterwards like, Mince is Freddy's bitch, Mince is Freddy's bitch, Mince is Freddy's bitch. Maybe like every time you see me, I'm gonna be like, yo, this is my boy Mince. Yeah. Yes. You could like, bring. I got you.
This is my boy
Mince.
Mince.
Yo, I got you. Yo, this is my boy.
Hey, Freddy, did you see Mince hobble? Did you fuck him so hard he can't walk straight?
No.
You made him your bitch last
No, he's my, Mince is my boy. He is my boy.
After that, Arge and Angelina get into a bit of an argument about the anime Evangelion, particularly about a controversial scene where the main character jerks off on a girl while she is unconscious.
What?
Arge says the scene depicts the main character's depression.
You see, this is why I don't fuck with anime. What the fuck does that? What? What? Nah. I've heard a lot about this anime. Now I'm glad I'm not watching it, because what the fuck is that? No, you have to listen. It's a very story-driven moment. This is the moment where the main character has having a coming-of-age story. He's jerking on an unconscious woman. Bro, Japanese, their storytelling it's different. You wouldn't understand it.
But Angelina storms off mid-conversation.
After Shinji like jacked off to her in the hospital, I was like, I don't want to fucking watch this shit. I don't care if you're depressed. The fuck?
She talks about her disdain for the gooner side of the anime fanbase and considers thinking of ways to mess with Arye and get him to crash out. She also considers messing with Rachel's CPAP machine, but says she needs backup. She wants to be a villain, but says she needs a puppet and thinks Freddy could maybe work. She tells Daniel her opinion on the show, and Daniel disagrees with her.
You don't like Evangelion?
Oh yeah, for sure.
She's so cringe, chat. Call it cringe.
Just gotta make sure they don't run out
Rachel
of content.
calls out to Angelina from the shower and pulls her in. She begins crying and telling Angelina that Freddy pushed her down yesterday, and Freddy told her he was accused of rape in real life, and she's upset that she has to take care of him. Daniel listens.
Oh, she's done. She getting the hell out of them. In my bathroom. In my area. What are you crying here?
Can you tell the hog to come cry in front of a camera? We're missing the waterworks! What? Dark Lord, what?
So what was that? What happened?
Bruh. Well, first of all, Freddy pushed her down last night and she hurt herself and she didn't say anything because she felt bad for Freddy last night.
Without getting in trouble, why would he push her down? That never happened.
She said that he did.
Bro, imagine Arye was gay. And, now actually, you don't even need to imagine Arye is gay. Imagine whatever romantic partner he gets with. They just they plant their fucking fingertips into those grooves. Spread that shit apart like some fucking white cake, yellow cake. It's gripped for her pleasure. Or his.
Jin goes in to inform Freddy that Rachel has been talking trash about him. He tries to get Freddy to ring the bell on her, as Freddy has been saying that he wants the room to himself, and it would make sense. Daniel also goes up the stairs and pulls Freddy aside into room 1 and tells him exactly what Rachel said. Freddy responds confidently that none of that happened. Freddy says he's going to ring the bell on her later tonight. Jin heads into confessional and says his plan coming in was to be a funny pervert guy and creep out all the girls. He says he thinks the audience hates him, but the female fish kinda like him. He says he hopes to score with anybody, but his eyes are on Drench. He also says Ellie is hot and barely legal, but she's a bit too chuddy. In addition, he mentions that he's paid to have sex with women as fat as Rachel and would consider going after Rachel if he's drunk enough. Daniel eventually joins and says that Angelina isn't his type, but he has a small soft spot for her.
Best girl age?
Best girl age? Higher. 12 to 16.
Whoa!
Jin, would you fuck Rachel? Be honest.
If I was like really drunk, I might, because she does have the biggest tits in here, but her ass is like, she's actually like egg-shaped. She's actually egg-shaped. She's fucking Dr. Robotnik.
Meanwhile, in bedroom 3, Freddy and Rachel unite. Rachel apologizes to him for being overbearing and says she sees herself in him and is there to support him. Freddy seems very unfazed by the entire situation. Back in confessional, Jin says that Daniel and Arye's personalities are funny, but his own natural personality is not. Daniel tells him that the better contestants in the past were their true selves on camera, and that faking his personality is the reason Jin may lose. Jin argues that he may just be acting on what he's always wanted to do on the outside. TTS then suggests that Daniel is like Zoro and Jin is like Sanji, 2 characters from One Piece, and that this is the start of an alliance, to which Jin agrees.
He's such a Joe guy to talk to, but the whole it's fucking perverted gooning bullshit. I hate how likable. Like I want to despise him, but like he's nice. He's fun to talk to.
After TTS suggests it, Daniel goes up and gets Angelina to have her spot him while he works out. The two return to the bedroom, where Angelina continues to complain about anime. She says she can't believe she used to date someone who was into that stuff, revealing that the real reason she was annoyed with all this is because her ex is a big Evangelion fan.
Does an Ava fan beat the shit out of you like a year ago? Don't gotta take it out on me.
I'm not taking it out on anyone.
Wait, did you get beaten up by an Evangelion fan?
No.
He wasn't an Evangelion fan?
Daniel takes the first fall of the season on the infamous stairs.
Oopsie daisy.
Oh my gosh, fuck me.
Sorry, not sorry.
Fuck me. Oh, you're right.
That's what he gets.
Oh, damn it. You destroyed my Ava book.
However, him and Arye are more concerned with the manga he was holding and hoped that it didn't get damaged. Arye grabs the book and heads up to annoy Angelina. But before he gets there, he tries to eat the burger from earlier.
Danger zones?
It's a hamburger.
So the meat in that is still of beef, so beef can actually make you sick as well, and the cheese as well as dairy.
Take it away from me before I eat
it,
please.
What?
I brought some reading material for you.
Already, so I'm just trying to.
Oh, yeah, now Drench is kind of seeming neurotic.
Through his life or death battles and interactions with the people around him, he slowly comes to reclaim his purpose in life.
Arye starts reading Evangelion and attempts to get Angelina to react, but she doesn't, so he heads out. Daniel then goes back up and watches Angelina organize her fish toy receipts. He grabs one and tears it.
Oh. Guys are the most pathetic men I've ever seen.
When he leaves, she says he is mad that she doesn't reciprocate his feelings about anime. Downstairs, Freddy says that it's time.
Yummy.
After TPS encourage him, he rings the bell on Rachel.
Ring the bell.
You're like, yes. Ring the bell, pussy chocolatier.
You did it. I'm doing it.
We're drinking the
instead of
juice.
initiating a beef, Jet brings him a beer, inferring that the bell is still the beer bell from last night. Daniel then tries it out and receives a beer, and then Angelina tries it out. But instead of a beer, they tell Angelina it has now changed to the beef bell, and she must choose who she's beefing with for the first beef of the season.
All right, we do one. Where'd you want?
Contestants, this is Tabby.
3, Daniel, 2. Oh no, beef with me. No, don't beef with the pervert. Beef with me.
Okay, Daniel.
Really?
It's on.
Okay, it's fucking
Let's go. I don't want to be man.
Why'd you do that? Why'd you do that?
And with that, the beef begins. The game is tape escape. Both are taped up, and the first one to get all the tape off of them wins.
It's coming up, Portico.
Don't let your tape
What up, Zach?
escape. Pull it through. Yeah, that tape
And with that, Daniel wins the first beef of the season, sending Angelina to the copy pan or doghouse. Angelina and anybody else who gets sent there in the future will have to wear a collar, and whoever won the beef is in charge of walking them to and from the bathroom, and they must always walk on all fours. Angelina will be freed when the morning hits, or if somebody else initiates a beef, the loser will replace the current person in the doghouse. After winning, Daniel heads to confessional.
That's a good pork chop.
Beef. And I won.
Jump on the confessional couch and scream Mortal Kombat.
Mortal
Kombat! Mortal Kombat! Mortal Kombat!
He talks to
Mortal
TTS for a while
Kombat.
more and says fuck Jin. And he doesn't like how Jin has been perving on some of the other women. Back downstairs, Ellie and Arye
That's
bond
fair.
about being chuds and talk politics. Fred says he can feel spirits and that there are no ghosts in this house.
Brother.
While they talk, Ellie whispers something to Rachel, and the first
Bro,
whisper tax of the
he's
season
a
is
very
delivered.
baby psychic.
Whisper tax, Ellie whispered something into Rachel's ear.
Jin, what town in BC?
Can you repeat it for the camera?
Shut
But I don't want to dox myself.
was manic.
And then I was scared for you.
TPS begins referring to Angelina as Angelica, where she constantly corrects them and says that's not her name.
I thought
she
she
gets
was
in trouble
Angelica
for
for a
writing
long
on the
time.
walls while in the doghouse, and Jet gets Daniel to get a hold of his dog. Arye tries trolling her by giving her the Evangelion book, but comes back to offer her a choose-your-own-adventure book that she'd actually be interested in. Meanwhile, up in B1, Jin reads his diary to the camera. He compares first impressions of each of the fish. He says he likes Daniel. PTS tells him that Daniel does not like him, but he says he doesn't believe that. He talks a lot about Angie and Ellie's boob sizes and says that Drench is easily offended but has a nice body. He explains that production told him to address the audience more so that they can relate to him.
They're jiggling around. They're jiggling around everywhere. She wasn't wearing a bra on the treadmill. Bad idea if you have boobs. Unless you want me staring at you.
Rachel goes
Brother.
to confessional where TTS tries to get her to target Jin. However, she struggles to understand literally anything that is said, and despite being told to ring the bell on him multiple times, she repeatedly asks how she could ever possibly confront him.
I will need to confront him about his sexual deviancy, and how do I go about confronting Jin?
Just confront him. Ring the bell.
But I don't know how to confront him.
She's interrupted by Ben, who tells her to come to room 2, alongside the other female fish and Jin. Jet instructs Jim to line up the women in a rank.
You ever seen those videos with the black people and they have like the balloons and they pop them and, and they'll line each other up and rearrange each other and shit? We're basically gonna do that. We want you guys to all know where you stand with Jin.
Okay.
Yeah, Rachel at the bottom, then Angie, then Ellie, then Drench.
Let's get Drench to stand up. What are your thoughts?
She's got a nice body. She's cute. She called me hot.
I said you look better without the glasses on.
Which I do, by the way.
Okay.
I feel like too.
Yeah.
I was having a conversation.
but
I can't hear you, bitch.
Yeah, but like, I think you're not as hot as everyone else here. That's basically it.
How could she do better?
Okay, so how could I improve? What would you want? Bigger tits, right? So a boob
Yeah,
job?
bigger. Not a boob
They
job.
perky, they don't want them to be.
Well, I can't just grow them.
Yeah.
I'm 28 now. I'm done with puberty.
A lot of tattoos, but like that's
Too many
too many tattoos, but like, you know,
Okay.
that's you. But
That is me.
What do you think about her ass? Let's
That's a great
I
part.
like how
That's
Ben
part
and
of
Jared
it.
just
Do I? Okay.
hanging out in the closet.
The whole spin, like.
Rate her on a scale.
Like an 8.
Yeah, because of the tits, right?
I know you can read.
No, because of the ass.
Oh, okay. No, but I missed the 2 points because no tits.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right, you guys can hug now. You guys can just get a quick hug. Yeah, quick hug.
Quick hug?
Oh,
Yeah,
come
just
on.
a quick.
Just a quick one.
Yeah, come on.
Come on, it's fine. Don't fill her up at all.
Aww, you got
Okay, enough.
Second place.
Yeah.
Be careful what you say, man.
She talks too much about stupid online bullshit that I'm all too familiar with. And it freaks me out because women shouldn't be on my personal male spaces. And by the way, she's 18. This is legal.
Now, is that good or bad?
That's good, because then they can't call me a pedophile.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, you're literally a sex offender.
I'm not a sex offender.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, she
Are
has
you,
boobs,
Jen?
and she's young,
Are
and she's
you?
Asian, and she's cute.
Yeah.
She's not like super ugly. But I know she's online too much. She's on fucking R9K. She's like Jet is on R9K. Like, what the fuck? No one should.
What is R9K?
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
What the
listening.
fuck?
I'm learning.
I don't know what this stupid 4chan
Closer.
is.
Yeah.
It's a little closer. That's good, right there.
Perfect.
All right, rate her out of 10, Jen.
Like a 7. Good.
All right, let's give a quick hug, and you can sit back
Oh,
down.
I love whispering. It's so great.
She's cute, but she's so fucking annoying. The only reason she hasn't gotten slapped yet is because she's so cute.
And if you had to narrow it down to her like best trait looks wise, what would it be?
The face, basically. If this were like 40 years ago, she would have been backhanded by these two by now.
She can't stand. You're gonna have to bend down and give her a hug.
Come on, bring it in.
No, you have to bend down.
Come on.
You smell.
Yeah, it smells
You
like
need
beans in there.
You need deodorant really bad.
Well, if you both feel the urge to kiss, you can do that.
Okay.
How much money are you gonna give me?
0.
It would just be if there's chemistry.
Yeah.
Go step in, half step.
Yeah.
Just a little closer.
All right, let's go ahead and.
Fuck in the lid. I mean, I'm into big women, but I don't know. They have to be cute too. I'm sorry, Rachel, but you're just not in the looks department.
Would any of their scores go up if they were younger? I know the Japanese have different norms in terms of age.
Yeah, I think if Drench is like 24 or 5.
The biggest animal on earth is the...
Wait, but I thought I heard that
The
your
biggest
age
animal on
preference
earth
is
is-
between 12 and 16.
Yeah, I was fucking joking.
Oh, I'm 27, so maybe I'm a little bit too
I
out.
want you to imagine her when she was 15.
Jinmun's
Okay?
is sex.
No, I was really hot.
Now right here.
Jinmun's is
I was really
sex
hot.
She's
pest.
15.
Jinmun.
I want
You should prepare to.
Rachel is the queen of the house.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
that's what
queen, I don't like the word queen because bookie.
Don't talk to me about that.
Bookie.
Talking about Brookie Babe, who is her friend and was on Stream Stars.
Like Freddy pushing you over, that was nothing. You kept bringing it up like he fucking booted you in the face. When he just lightly knocked you over.
It
when he was
wasn't
drunk.
lightly knocked me over. I hurt my knee.
Because you're fat. Fucking
Go somewhere else.
I can hear your
Nobody
big
knows
fucking
you.
mouth.
No one's gonna know
I
you when
can hear your big fucking
No one's
mouth
gonna
from
fucking know you
upstairs.
when fighter.
It's on true
No one's gonna know
stories.
you when fighter.
I might give you a point if you work it on the treadmill.
Am I allowed to slap him?
No.
She has no ass. She has no ass though.
I know, I don't.
She's shaped like an
I
egg.
know.
She's shaped like Dr. Eggman.
I know that.
No, it's fine. Let's get you two to rate each other out of 10. Let's start with Jen.
Before they do that, though, Daniel gets in trouble for tugging on the leash, and it turns out this is what he was doing.
It's the little stuff. That's gonna drive him insane.
Daniel rearranges and moves around
What-
a whole
what
bunch
is-
of
what
Rachel's
is that,
items, knowing how
Seekly?
sensitive she is about them.
What is
Back
that?
to Rachel and Jen.
Start with Jen, and then Rachel, you rate him out of 10.
Rachel's like a 3. If she lost weight and was less annoying, but she's also losing the boobs, so that's kind of a bummer.
All right, Rachel, let's just get a number.
Okay. You have talent here, and I'm trying to use it. Sorry.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I'm gonna be fair. A 6.
After this, the women are left alone to talk about what just happened and that they think Jen is a creep. Downstairs, Jet announces the love letter fish toy, a new fish toy that allows the audience to send a longer or private message directly to the fish.
Dear Arye, and they are dancing, the board floor slamming under the jackboots and the fiddlers grinning hideously over their Campton pieces. Towering over them all is the judge, and he is naked dancing, his small feet lively and quick, and now in double time and bowing to the ladies, huge and pale and hairless, like an enormous infant. He never sleeps, he says. He says he'll never die. He bows to the fiddlers and sashays backwards and throws back his head.
And with that, I'm going to send it over to AB to introduce the next challenge.
Jet introduces the longest cigarette challenge. Rachel and Arya wonder if they should participate, but Arya says he doesn't want to be seen sitting out a challenge. Jet gives Rachel a Rachel challenge in exchange for 2 fish bucks because she is not contributing.
Are those cigarettes?
2 fish bucks separate from this if you go put this on.
Are they making a long cigarette?
Rachel takes too long, so Jet gives the costume to Arya instead. The fish bring down a mattress so that the fish can smoke the cigs downstairs because smoke doesn't spread if you blow it under a bed.
Can you guys bring Freddy's bed down here?
As established on day 1. The only fish to offer a cigarette for judging are Drench, Jin, and Angelina.
All right, and guys, complete silence while we're judging, please.
Yeah, of course.
No comments or anything.
Angelina wins the challenge with a long, hefty cigarette.
You guys look awesome.
What did you do?
That's a crazy looking cigarette, bro. That shit look like a cinnamon
The costume
stick.
they tried to put on Rachel, which Arya is trying to wear, falls apart as the girls wedge him inside it.
I rub my nipples and start moaning with delight. I love my parents, but each day's another fight. If I stop smoking drugs, then everything might be alright.
He walks away with just 1 fish buck instead of the 2 promised, and tries to give it away before the fish convince him to keep it. Rachel crashes out soon after in her room and is bombarded by hate letters and TTS making fun of her dead friend who was shot in the back of the head, and her dying mom, and her PTSD, and how she can't do anything, and she's fat, and someone's been messing with her stuff.
And she's fat. Well, here's a... You know, if you didn't give the audience all the fucking ammo in the world, then maybe they wouldn't be making fun of you with such sensitive information. You literally gave them that shit.
And Fishtank isn't exactly how she thought it would be, and it's Sunday, and whatever the fuck.
Hang in there and keep your chins up. You're the best fish in the tank. You got this.
Ben secretly offers the other fish 1 fish buck to attempt to cheer her up.
1 minute it's manic depression, next it's PTSD, next it's her best friend killing herself. So many
She
lies
didn't
in
fucking kill herself. She was shot in the back of the head, you fucking asshole.
Wait, who shot her in the back of the head?
Oh, for sure, it's secretly.
Man alert! Gimp man alert! There's a gimp man in the house!
As I feel for her, and I don't think that it's cool that they're bringing that up, but...
Out of here if you are laughing.
JJJ.
In this room.
Okay, bro. Okay. It's like, yeah, I feel for her best friend getting shot. That's terrible. But at the same time, it's like, bro, you literally just... you literally gave them that shit. How do you know the show and say to yourself, I want some of that? Yeah, for real, bro. The only reason why I go back to Fishtank is because I've had a positive experience. You know, if I had a bad experience, maybe I would think about it. But, you know, I've gotten over it. I've grown. But even then, even when I went in, I was like, I was very selective about what kind of information I gave out. You know, any information I gave people was information that I thought was funny to give out in the moment. I'm not gonna apologize for the furry porn lore, because that shit's still funny to me. And the fact that Fishtank, who are Fishtank fans who are super edgy and like to push the envelope, are so standoffish about that is kind of funny, because it's like, how can you be a racist, sexist, and just like overall a bad person as a joke, and then they draw the line at furry porn. Okay, bro, let's be for fucking real. Plus, you were a freeloader and not a contestant. That's fair. I got it easy. I'm gonna be for real. I got it easy comparably to other people. So yeah, maybe things would have changed if I was a contestant.
Should be funny
Yeah.
this moment. You obviously haven't experienced 1 ounce of real life. Now get the fuck out of this room.
I'm not laughing at your suffering. I just think it's a silly way to kill someone. Like, why in the back of the...
Oh my god, this is not...
Why in the back of the head?
Rachel is the one that shot her friend in the back of the head.
They're calling me a fucking a women beater, which is like the most opposite. I get beat by women.
I get beat by women. No, that's what I'm saying, Vortico. I get what she's doing, but she can't.
Only if you're cheered up.
You can't get mad about it if she's giving them the information.
Here.
Are you a bit happier? It might cheer you up.
TTS are not
Rachel
your friends.
ends up with $300 in pity fish bucks from the other
Sometimes
fish.
they're nice,
Ben
sometimes
offers
they're mean.
Freddie a choice.
But you
Pizza
can't
for the
trust people
house or liquor for
entirely
himself.
that you can't
Would you
see.
rather have liquor for you? Or would you rather the house have pizza?
I can make food.
What do you Come on, drink up, buddy. Fuck those other guys. You deserve the drink.
That's a good fucking. Ah, man. Yeah. Liquor.
Rachel doesn't eat more pizza.
Liquor, yeah.
She'll eat it all.
Yeah.
You right up. So don't share it with anybody, alright? This is your liquor room. Keep that safe, alright?
Okay. I didn't know that, but I'm gonna share it with everybody.
Freddie stashes the liquor in the bathroom and
Oh,
tries
damn,
to
bro got
offer
the whole
it to the
collection.
other fish.
Prediction, Freddy is writing down in the notebook where the liquor is. He's going to show you guys on the paper.
Oh, cool.
Fred tries to come up with ways to shit chest production by offering the liquor to the other fish secretly, so Mint steals it back. Cowboy invites Freddie upstairs.
Four.
Where you go?
Cowboy asks to inspect the bruise in Freddie's face and check him for a concussion.
Finger, nose, down. Other hand, down. Just do that with your eyes closed if you so kind. No, fingers to nose.
Whoa. Okay. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's not good.
What does that mean?
Well, I've got some not so great news.
What?
You want to sit down for a sec?
Yeah.
What?
Hi, Vortico.
Judging by what I've seen today, there's a very strong chance that you are it.
Arya is inspired by this to talk about how calling someone a silly Billy implies you think being gay is wrong.
I was called those words a lot growing up. I don't just mean on the internet, I mean in real life. I mean, people genuinely believed I was both those things. I was gay and mentally handicapped.
And says that he was essentially a chud growing up because he supported gay rights when his peers did not. Rachel is asked to return the liquor to the fish under the pretense that she found it.
You'll never believe what I
Uh-oh.
Alright, and now, this is the last part, and this is freeform. Give us a monologue about the dangers of alcohol. This isn't a happy thing.
Perfect. So,
talk about sobriety.
Rachel loses confidence and Ben and Jet encourage her, saying that Fred almost hurt himself several times last night and needs a lecture on controlling himself around alcohol.
You told me you wanted me to drink the alcohol. Nah. W Ben! W Jet! I care about you.
No!
I'm not gonna fucking let you throw your life away. You want a beer? You want them to get you a beer? Figure that shit out. I'm not letting you throw your life away.
Production eats the pizza that Freddie turned down in bedroom 2. Daniel enters to clean the room for them, and Ben chases him out.
What's going on out there? In the middle of something. What are you doing in here?
Get out of here.
He said, what? Go. Clear out.
Fuck you guys.
Someone's mad.
Ben responds with maturity. They invite Rachel upstairs to hang out with them, to boost her confidence.
What was my favorite part of it?
Oh no. Vibe killer.
Yeah, I did.
What's like one bright side that you can look at?
Just being able to spend time with everybody. They're always so polite, you know what I mean? Even if I'm like crashing out or something.
When they're done with the food, they deliver the rest of it to Ellie, where she can find it.
I do have to do a science experiment. I need to see what happens when you throw a piece of full velocity into the wall.
Which wall?
I think. Yeah. I think it's right here. I'm gonna get a little spin, so it's gonna.
Yo, hit that shit,
don't
cowboy.
Don't do all of it. We have more bets to get.
Slap that shit against the wall, cowboy. Oh, nice!
You're so evil.
Nice
You know what,
fucking.
Boss? We've got a washing machine.
Arya has a
straight up,
solo
like,
drama.
chuck that
He
shit.
spoke on some obscure piece of cartoon industry drama. God knows I'm not fucking researching it. But TTS discovers that he is worried about being canceled over his opinion on it. TTS chases him into his room and convinces him that SpongeBob Redditors are canceling him for his takes and calling him a Nazi.
Dude, you are cancelled on Reddit. They clipped you on Asmin Gold about SpongeBob Storyboarder.
Oh, you are being called a scoundrel by Cartoon Brew's Blueski account.
What are you doing?
I want to be alone right now.
Are you good? You good?
Yeah, just leave me alone, leave me alone.
Reddit said you were a knob. Z bro, how ironic they hate you.
I wasn't thinking about all the people watching in that moment. I'm really sorry. I didn't know it was obscure information.
The storyboard artists, Trent's daughter disavowed you.
But... Jesus Christ.
So he goes to bed early. Having learned good lessons from the lecture on alcoholism, Fred rings the bell on Rachel, hoping that it would get him beer again.
You ring the bell, he's challenging you.
I'm not gonna fucking sleep down here, Jet. I'm
beef
not
is a
sleeping
beef.
down there.
Why are you on
I'll
the
stay out
show?
here for an hour. I'm not sleeping down there.
Why are you on the show?
Why am I on the show?
Alright, so here's the challenge. I got Freddy, you got Rachel. I got Freddy.
Talking about
Okay.
serious
Alright,
business.
I got Rachel.
SpongeBob being cool as hell.
2 beer chug off. 3 begins. 2.
She can't drink.
1.
Uh-oh.
Naturally, Rachel cannot win because she doesn't drink. Rachel heads upstairs to change into something comfortable to sleep in and makes 14,000 people extremely uncomfortable in the process.
Yeah.
Excellent work, you stupid fat bitch.
Where are my
I don't think
After
that's
a tortuously slow process,
controversial.
Fred finally secures Rachel in the doghouse where she belongs. Ellie has an opportunity to toss Rachel's room when Rachel asks her to retrieve a disposable camera and chooses not to.
Throw shit everywhere, please! Ellie, my queen.
I don't hate her that much.
Don't tell me I didn't tell you anything Ellie did today, but there won't be any other updates either.
Ellie, it's time to stop being a side character and actually act like you want to win.
Rachel asks to smoke, but Jet tells the fish they have to bring a bed downstairs so that smoke doesn't get everywhere.
She's gonna smoke, she needs a bed. She's all under. I don't want the smoke getting all over the place. Yeah.
The fish also bring her suitcase and clean her area for her. Daniel plans to toss Rachel's room and admits that even though Angie challenged him to a beef today, she is still his best ally.
It show that you may have been initially annoyed by Angie, but she may be your best ally.
But yeah, it's Nick's annoyed with it. She's really planning ahead, and she's been really pretty good to me.
He says he isn't really interested in attacking other fish, but will act in this instance to take the fish bucks she was given out of pity. Jed announces he will let the fish use a GoPro tonight to shoot a found footage horror movie.
You're the guy from the SpongeBob Reddit. Oh my god, you're famous. You're famous.
He's that guy?
You're the guy.
Yeah, that's guy. What are you doing here?
Oh my god, your name's Arya.
Arya? The Arya? What?
What are you doing in here, man? What are you doing, sleeping?
What are you doing here? If anyone wants to give any money to me in any form, please give it to the person I hurt today instead. I just need to be alone so I don't hurt myself.
Do you need the police or anything?
Where are you? I'm on a reality show.
What? What? You've lost your mind, man.
The fish begin to film their horror movie. Drench provides the special effects while the fish search the house for ghosts.
Wait, we go together! Okay, we go together. We can't just be splitting up.
Sorry, I was making some. Whoa. Try to
I want out! I can't get out, dude.
Yo, this shit's spooky, bro. I'm scared. I'm freaking scared, man. This is spooky. Hey, yo, who this guy? Who the frick fact is that, man? I'm scared.
Okay, guys. Good night, Aria.
Is that that little t-shirt in your mouth?
Are you okay?
Oh, that's not.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
I was like,
I wanted to be alone. I don't get to be alone so many
3 days.
Dude, you're fine. That was the final scene, man. You're good.
Alright.
A worthy sacrifice. A needed sacrifice.
The entity blue balls everyone by ducking into the basement before the fish can meet it. Aria hides in confessional to make a public apology about stupid cartoon shit.
And I keep doing I was causing harm by coming on the show in the first place. In that moment, I was just thinking, oh, I like talking about my special interests. Oh, here's someone who worked on something I like. Here's, they used to actually be just as much a piece of shit as, they used to be as disliked as I am. And
Nigga, what the fuck are you even talking about? Nobody cares, nigga.
It starts with sorry. That's your foot in the door. One simple sorry.
Redditors, when Aria has an opinion on SpongeBob.
Path to forgive.
I'm asking to redirect. I'm asking. I'd like to direct this energy in a positive direction. I am asking.
We love you, Aria.
I am asking to redirect this attention in a positive direction. Please, any money that you.
Ah, yay, my beautiful Jewish golem.
I am asking to. I'm trying to redirect the energy in a positive direction, the attention in a positive direction. I'm asking any money that anyone wants to spend on.
Hey, Ryan, this is the.
I am asking.
Look at the top of his head. Look at the top of his head.
I am asking. I'm asking to redirect. No more fish toys. I do not want any more fish toys. Anyone who is thinking about sending me any fish toys, please donate money to Pinky Tunes instead.
After Aria rejects Daniel and Jin's assistance once, they force themselves into his room.
No, I'm not good, and I don't want to talk about it with you. I am telling the fans what to do if they care.
They're not going to listen to you. You don't do that.
What do you mean? Were they giving me stuff because they like me?
Yeah, no shit. They like you, man. No, who gives a shit?
They're trolling you, man.
People are people, even if you don't see them.
Daniel W. actually.
Use those wrinkles, think.
Yeah.
Think with your wrinkles.
Yeah. Mints, are you allowed to tell me anything about what's going on online?
No. Enjoy the lollipop.
TTS calls Jin to confessional and threatens to reveal incriminating screenshots about him to Jet. Jin confesses he talked shit about the lore elements of Season 2, saying they would go nowhere, and that he was right, so he doesn't care if Jet finds out, but doesn't want to be eliminated before he gets laid. Jet assures Aria that the audience has no idea what the SpongeBob thing is, and that he doesn't want him to spiral from here about it.
I was tired, I forgot my logic. My train of logic was, if I don't close my eyes and enter a fantasy world, then I'm going to hurt myself.
Jet warns him that giving his fish bucks away, as he has been, is not going to make them not come after him, and that spiraling with his guilt is not going to help him either. Jin says in confessional that Daniel might shit test production if they don't give him alcohol, and Jet asks for clarification.
Shit testing? Explain?
Yeah, Daniel was talking about how production's being mean to him because he was like talking about like fuck Jet, fuck production. He said to me that he was talking shit about production, maybe because they were bringing him alcohol, I think.
Did you hear all that or not?
Address the body odor allegations.
Oh my gosh.
Jump scare. What you thinking about? It's a bit of trolling,
Daniel.
and you're well liked.
Keep your head in the game, Daniel. Don't spiral.
It seems like he outgrew it, and now it's like slipping back in.
Don't go the way of Cole Dan. It rhymes beware.
I'm not going Cole. It's not Cole. I'm not going Cole. You saw how I acted on Angela.
Jin talks about Ellie and says production probably just picked one of the first applicants they saw. Production confirms in a pop-up she was the 6th video they reviewed and decided she was good enough. Fred asks why TTS keeps saying Gold Striker put his feet on his face because he was blackout and doesn't remember being kicked repeatedly yesterday. Daniel doesn't know, but he bluffs and says Gold Striker rested his foot on Fred's face.
Jason was his feet was all over you, man. Like because you like fell and you were on the ground and Jason just put his foot all over you.
TTS mentions that Drench probably doesn't work in hospitality like she's been saying, and the fish guess she may be a sex worker. Angel says she has no problem with that, but would be annoyed if Drench has been lying.
Attic.
What?
Attic cam.
Holy shit!
Hey, what you doing, bro?
Craziest porno
What is
I've
it?
ever seen.
There's like
Holocaust artist.
Look at all that debris!
We can totally.
You
Okay.
can hide up there.
Jet, you're gay.
You just call me gay because I asked you to get out of the attic?
Yeah.
Because that's where all our tech is?
Yeah.
You're being testy, buddy. You're acting just like Cole.
Uh-oh.
You're acting just like Cole. We
Them
never
fight words.
disliked Cole. We never disliked Cole. You're acting like him. Just stop, dude.
I didn't intentionally act like him. I forgot how he is.
Sorry for losing my cool with you. I think you're mad funny, dude. I have no problem with you.
Okay.
But it's been pissing me off today because I feel like I haven't done anything to like piss you off, and you've been testing me all day, bro.
Sorry,
just don't test me.
Dude, he's your boss. Don't get pissed with your boss.
Angie says she feels the girls are singling her out. Daniel, eavesdropping again from the confessional, calls her in and asks her to elaborate. She says she hopes the audience doesn't mind, but the girls don't seem to want her
You can
around.
throw his dick around a
They
little.
say Ellie's friends might all be mostly autistic guys, and that's why she's been getting closer to Arya today.
She's from All 9K.
It's most likely just like a bit.
I don't know. Actually, how is she
You know,
from All
this
9K?
being serious, not serious type deal.
As most of the fish go to bed, Rachel unchains herself from the doghouse and limps into the kitchen, searching for Tylenol for an injury on her foot after she apparently dropped a table on it. Ben comes upstairs and offers her a wheelchair. She declines but continues to move around the house freely. A message from production says they won't force Rachel to do anything because it's her house, and take the wheelchair back.
Stay still, piggy!
I just think that it's unfair. Like, I think Coddle Tank is completely
it's day
accurate,
3.
and I don't like. I love that we coddle Arya, but it doesn't hit the same when we do it to fucking Rachel.
Yeah, I mean...
Because she demands it and Arya doesn't ask for it.
Dan and Angie try to take her coins, but Fred is in the room. They remind him to get her under control.
We're mad at you. We're mad at you.
Yes, you can. You are the dog owner.
A lighter. If someone needs to give me a lighter, I'm leaving tonight. And good luck running the show because it's going to fall apart.
Oh my god. This motherfucker, bro. She acts like if she leaves the show, it's just gonna stop being a show. what kind of fucking delusion of grandeur is this fucking shit, bro? She's like, if I leave, this show won't continue. She thinks this show is really gonna stop if she fucking leaves, bro. Get the fuck out, bitch. Nobody needs your ass. If I left season 2, it would still go on. If Bert left season 3, it would still go on. The show isn't going to stop just because one motherfucker leaves.
Like, fuck me a lighter, I'm leaving.
Yes, you can. You are the dog owner.
A lighter. If someone needs to give me a lighter, I'm leaving tonight. And good luck running the show because it's going to fall apart.
I get like fucking hurt myself and injure
Yeah, for real.
myself. Like, I didn't just
Woo! It's a little mean, Daniel, but thank you. She thinks she's so fucking top dog, bro. She's crazy.
I gotta go to the gym. We're bad. We're the worst.
Maybe I should just go.
Please.
The fish dump milk on her stuff and commit to dumping the rest of the milk on Rachel's suitcase downstairs. Daniel takes the milk from Angie to do the deed. He interrogates Rachel with the milk in hand.
Why? Never mind. You can't be like this on the tank. That's the problem. I thought you were such a big fan. Don't you know, like, beds get soaked around here with, like,
No,
milk
but
and shit?
I'm not doing this.
Why?
I don't deserve it.
I don't get it. You say you want to go home, but you haven't gone to the basement. I don't know how you got here in the first place. I thought Jet had a pretty good understanding that each of us would not, like, completely weighed down if, like, shit happens to us, but you clearly can't handle it. I don't know how you got past any interview.
Go home somewhere!
Nah, Jin and Angelina feel try hard.
You're a freeloader. You're not a contestant.
They're following Dan's path.
You're not
They
trying.
ain't Dan.
That's the point. You're not a contestant anymore.
Daniel, realizing she doesn't even know what she was in for, gives up on the luggage and destroys her satanic book instead. Ben brings Rachel and a bag of ice to the basement. The other fish wait and fret, talking about whether she will return as a freeloader and agree they don't feel particularly bad for what they did, as much as wonder why Rachel wasn't filtered out for not taking the show seriously. After some time, she returns upstairs.
I'm sorry if you guys felt like I didn't do the challenge fair or whatever. I'm sorry. Because I know that you took it a lot more seriously than I did. I didn't mean to break the rules or anything.
Okay. The fish say staff clearly don't want her to leave and say that it was all for nothing. Rachel discovers her stuff has been covered in milk, including her fish toy receipts. She asks the fish in bedroom 4, where Fred has gone.
Yes, Freddy.
Freddy.
Maybe sleeping with,
The girls.
Yeah, the girls.
Before going to bed, Fred, Angelina, Dan, and Jin begin to talk about the other fish. They think D-Ranch is weak and will quit if she meets Frank Hassel, and that Arya would cry again at very little provocation. They agree Ellie is a threat they need to focus on because she is laying low.
She's just so quiet.
Yeah.
Very smart, though. And when Jin leaves, Dan admits he doesn't trust Jin either. Jet calls Daniel to bedroom 3.
Oh, no.
Oh, hi.
Oh, like braless too?
Yeah. That was traumatizing.
She's ever
Oh, I didn't see that.
Who is that? Who's that? What is that creature? What's he doing here, man? What you doing? That motherfucker's up to no good. Yeah, a grub booty. I think Drench has enough self-respect that she'll actually fight back. Last episode, guys. I don't think the 5th one's out. For show, Vortico, for show.
Starting off day 4, Rachel is up early. She talks casually to Arye and Daniel, seemingly trying to befriend Daniel. She asks him how he found out about the show. He says he's been a fan since season 1, and she says that's awesome. And even though she's the butt of the joke,
that's awesome.
It's still a big deal that they are.
That's awesome. Let me get rid of this this plate real quick. I'll be right back.
On the show. She asks about his favorite season and characters. Daniel says he liked season 2 because of all their authentic characters and how extreme it was. She agrees with him, but she reveals her lack of knowledge on the show, despite claiming to be a superfan, as she asks if Denge was in season 1.
Clout chaser, clout chaser.
She says that Daniel is like her unruly teenage son, and that the two should go on Dr. Phil.
Whoa.
She hobbles back up to her room where she teenage son.
You stupid bitch.
And that the two should go on Dr. Phil. She hobbles back up to her room where she continues picking through her things, something she has been doing for hours on end every single day. She complains about production and reveals that she's ethnically Jewish and says Arye is her favorite fish.
Arye's fucking great. I think he's hysterical. He's one of my favorite fish.
Downstairs, Ellie and Arye continue talking politics, and Arye says he feels he's being too impulsive on the show and still regrets his actions from yesterday. The fish get their morning news and begin their work on it. The headline story today is The Milkman is Born. Angie dubs Daniel Dan the Milkman.
After finding a
He means Arye. But yeah,
Meanwhile, as all the fish are downstairs working on the paper, Rachel is up in B3 still. She vows to participate today, despite actively not participating in the current challenge. She then begins crying.
Yes, I'm gonna participate today. The best I can.
But I will buy you that Chanel mirror that you wanted so that you can take it with you to the hospital. Because I remember, like, you used to wear those up.
If you do not go downstairs in the next 50 minutes, I win a bet. Remember when you were a child with hope? Long time ago. Shut the f*** up. All you do is cry, you fat hog. Why I miss mommy? Why? Shut the f*** up.
You guys are so I'm going downstairs.
I'm good. What's going on?
Funny TGS.
You look so pretty.
Thank you.
Rachel, go downstairs and work on the newspaper with everyone else.
Yeah, the newspaper.
Participate, you dog.
No one even told me. See what I'm saying?
I didn't know.
Like, okay, alright, fine. Are you happy? Are you happy?
Just calm.
You know what they made me do? 2 minutes on the dot, and I will be up downstairs, and I will be right as rain.
Everyone knows that you can't hang from the ceiling. First, can't reach. Second, rafters would break. Fat hog.
I swear to God, I would destroy this shit. And then I would come and I would destroy you.
Squeal for me, piggy!
Then comes down to collect the newspaper and says Freddy's piece about alcohol is the winner, making Freddy 2 for 2 on the Fishtank Times.
Benjamin Franklin once said, beer is the reason God wants us to be happy. Those that have casted it in a darker light are the ones that replace that void with harsher man-made products intended solely on addiction for profit.
After that, Mintz comes down to deliver Freddy a handwriting sheet to fix his atrocious handwriting.
My name is Freddy. This is the date. Look, it got so much better.
As he does so, a message comes in that asks Ellie to tell Angie about the trash she was talking about her yesterday, supposedly to Drench. Ellie denies it, but Angie is not convinced. The fish hang out. Angie ranks the men of the house, putting Daniel first, then Aryeh, then Freddy, and Jin in last place.
Yo, Daniel's at the top of the fucking attractiveness list. That's funny as hell. I love his personality is doing the work there, bro.
Men of the house. Ellie denies it, but Angie is not convinced. The fish hang out. Angie ranks the men of the house, putting Daniel first, then Aryeh, then Freddy, and Jin in last place. Daniel receives his first plushie.
Daniel with a plushie!
During the morning, Bert, the winner of Season 3, sends multiple messages to the fish calling Freddy cute and reprimanding him for not paying more attention to TTS. Daniel and Angie take more of Rachel's fish bucks while she's downstairs and also take a pack of her cigarettes.
If Airsoft, Greg, or Filthy don't show up as soon as freeloaders there, it would be a riot. I said, waiting on the call. You know, I have what's the word? There's absolutely what's the word? I don't feel like I deserve to be there, but I would like to be there. So if they want to call me, then that'd be awesome. The show goes on with or without me, but I'm always happy to be a part of it. For real, 889.
Yeah, take anything.
Okay, here. Put him in
Thank you, 889.
Thank you for the fish bug, Rachel.
Downstairs, Freddy receives a love letter. He tells the camera he's playing it slow. Jin wants him to read it aloud, but he tells him that the sender of the letter didn't want him to do that. Daniel and Angie, up in their room, discuss having Daniel ring the bell on Jin. He's reluctant because Jin is physically fit, but Angie tells Daniel she thinks he would still win. Freddy interrupts them and reads his love letter from earlier aloud. Freddy says he has an idea on how to mess with Jin without ringing a bell.
You have an idea?
We had to...
Oh, it's in the note.
Yeah. So do not share with others. This is a degenerate show that develops into chaos. They will turn on you eventually. You may have to be cruel. They signed up for this. No crying in baseball. But we gotta steal a bunch of we put panties in gins.
I didn't think of that.
They think, and instead of planting panties on Jin, they devise a plan to get Jin to do it himself. They take Rachel's fish buck from earlier and offer it to him in exchange for a panty.
They get show method.
Whatever you want. Just gotta get
someone's clothes.
Yeah.
Socks or panties.
Yeah.
I'm always happy to attempt to be funny.
Yeah. But you get a fish buck if you do.
He takes the bait and cautiously goes into Drench's room and begins looking through the things. While he does so, Rachel, oblivious to the entire situation, is harassing Mintz outside about not bringing her certain snacks.
I don't expect you to be an answer right I just think.
Poor mints.
What's that?
No, please. Please. I know it's really important. I swear to God, it's an emergency.
What was it? Mint, as in like spearmint.
What's it gonna?
Peppermint.
No, you have to take it. You have to keep it. Yeah, put it in your pocket. Put it in your pocket.
Tell them whose it is.
I don't know. Probably Drench's.
Good job, Jin.
Thanks for the fish stuff.
Sorry to bother you. I know you're probably hiding your stuff. Don't worry, I'm not gonna do it. I would never do that to you. Is it like, you know, if there's like an extra chair anywhere?
Jin outsmarts their plan by just returning the underwear back to where he found it, and he keeps the fish box.
Terrible. We're terrible.
Oh, this is the most terrible.
Man, this is the most evil back-to-back
That was easy, though.
debacle.
That was the easiest
We just
one.
did back-to-back-to-back, guys.
He actually did. Oh,
that'd be rough, A8, man.
The fish tank axis powers have converged. Daniel is Germany. It's pretty obvious who the other two are.
As chat dubs them the fish tank axis powers, they continue their scheming and think of different ways to get at Jin once again. Freddy receives another letter from the Tunnel Snakes, the group that sent him the first one.
Tunnel Snakes
and the two
rule.
others want him to read it, but he refuses, making the other two slightly suspicious. Freddy says he plans to ring the bell on Rachel once again, and Rachel walks in just in time to hear it.
Each one of you should ring the challenge bell on Rachel to exhaust her.
Wait, no, we are. No, no. That's most. I got that.
Because Jin's not. Oh.
Yeah, maybe we should.
Well, I'm gonna challenge.
I don't know. Wait, try
challenge
you. Let's let him bond for now.
Learn how to control the volume of your voice. Like
Yeah, I was thinking that they're just loud.
Frederick.
Rachel ends up asking Angie why she doesn't like her.
I was just thinking that. I'm like, they're being really, really loud. There's no way people ain't hearing the shit.
Angie responds that it's because of the hot sauce, to which Rachel insists that Angie poured it on her first and threatens to get Jet up here to show her the footage. Angie also reveals that this morning Rachel trashed their bathroom and wrote on the mirror, which Rachel doesn't deny. Freddy heads to B2 to read his message in private.
Read alone to read to camera. Does that mean read it to fucking two people? I hate you, dumb motherfucker. I set you up for a slam dunk. Stox would have moon if you acted alone.
I think they're doing soundproofing now.
Don't let these people on.
Right now. Cool. That's good, I guess. They're throwing up some panels, throwing down some rugs.
Shine. This shit is expensive. Read the letters to the camera alone. Don't open your Daniel. He reads over your shoulder. Go read this to the camera alone and say, Tunnel Snakes rule.
Drench, after PPS informs her something happens, asks Freddy what went on.
What happened exactly? Talk
to your pennies.
Okay. So talk to each other.
They're flaming it on me. Go through your stuff.
He did it!
Unbeknownst to Freddy, Jin had returned them, causing Drench to become suspicious of Freddy instead.
Swear.
On my mom's life.
I don't know.
Okay, so what color were they, if you saw it?
Where were they?
Exactly. So
yeah, I know what color they were. Red. Yes. Red.
Let's check real quick. Let's just do a little checksy. A little checksy poo ain't never hurt nobody. And it looks like Rachel's crying. Ben's got some nice scruff going on. That's fun. Oh, yes. Where is Cowboy? Yeah, this place is nasty looking already.
Look, the shoes I complimented you on?
Yeah, it looks like a sound. That's how it looks like a sound panel.
We didn't know that they would be in my face.
Well, you're
Yeah, acoustic panel.
Like the squishy
Nice.
shoes.
Yeah.
Good on them. Getting some soundproofing.
At the same exact time.
Drench goes and checks her things and deduces that Jin must have put them back because it's on top of everything else. And PKS confirms.
He put them back, but he definitely sniffed them in the closet. On God Chocolatier.
They're gonna be a horrible.
She leaves Jin alone, saying she doesn't know who to believe, but then returns a few minutes later to eavesdrop.
He did that in 2 seconds.
By the way, like, did she
Do it again.
Walking up the stairs like a dang old gorilla.
My heart is pounding.
And what a perfect angle.
Not again. So you did it. But you just said I'm going to
Thank you for the
Show Method has become a
membership,
member.
Cho. I wonder if Big Think Broadcast will make recaps on the season. I've never seen his. Hell yeah, that's awesome. I'll check him out. Once I'm done with this, Graboony, if you're still around, remind me. Thank you for the membership, Show Method. You cool as hell.
do it again.
Yeah.
So why would you not do it again? What do you mean by again?
Okay, they gave me 100 fish. They gave me a fish buck to go through your stuff. I admit it.
I'm gonna spin your face right now. I missed. It's on the wall. Alright, I'm gonna spin your face for real. You like that? Don't steal my stuff, eh?
I didn't. Okay.
You're a dumb dog.
Very cool.
Leonard.
For those that don't know, Leonard is a nickname that Ellie claims her friends on Discord call her.
Jim did it. You have to be a killer. Ring that bell and make suffer.
You have to be a killer.
Oh! I did get down here!
That might give me a boner though. We're gonna walk around on a leash.
Wait, change. I'm going to time.
Drench insists on a boxing match. However, the challenge ends up being who can hold a plate over their head the longest. Jet reveals the loser will Mal have to wear a shock collar. Drench asks for a lighter weight, and Ben gets her one due to being at a disadvantage.
Hands on the weights. We're lifting in 3, 2, 1, over your head.
While the two compete, the Axis cheers on Drench. This causes Jin to say that he's realized he has no friends in the house, and he agrees with a message that says Daniel has fallen under Angie's pick-me spell. He blames the whole scheme on Angie. As they continue holding the plates,
that's crazy.
Arye is instructed to come over and explain SpongeBob lore to them while they try to concentrate.
I think it's your turn.
Put it down! Look at your fucking eyes!
It's your turn.
No, yes! Put it down! Put it down!
Drench, through her mental intimidation, wings the beef, sending Jin to the doghouse. Up in B3, once again picking through her things, Rachel confronts Freddy about leaving their room for B4, and being distant ever since he got drunk on night 2. Freddy brushes her.
That's because you're a fucking vibe killer. Good. I'm glad Freddy moved out of the same room. You can have the room all to yourself. You can talk to yourself, bro. Because I'm sure talking to you is a fucking sponge. Sucks all the energy out of the room.
Her off and heads out in search of a beer.
You were over there and over here, looking at the TTS, and you're doing that. I couldn't even talk to you.
So I was anxious.
Yeah. So don't tell me that I can't talk to you when I'm talking to you. You can't even understand what I'm saying to you.
No, I know, but then when I would try to talk to you, you don't want to talk to me.
I'm gonna go ask for a beer because I need a beer. Uncle Freddy needs a beer.
Yeah, this pretty amazing.
Yo, you fucking ripped.
Love you. I love you.
Okay, bro.
1 year sober. Wait, 1 year sober.
Daniel heads to confessional where he says that he trusts Freddy not to backstab, but thinks.
Look at that fucking posture, bro. Bro's built like a neat, but he's destined for twinkhood. I will say that Arye has like the craziest posture in the entire show. Like his back is straight. It's like they put a rod through his spine. Yo, Greg, am I valid if I slap God for making people who act like Rachel? Yeah. Draw that.
Angie could possibly turn on him. He says he hates that degenerate when referring to Jim, and says he didn't like him from the start. Drench then goes up to confront the Axis to see why they hired Jin to do what he did, and whose fishbuck they used to do it.
First challenge that we did.
But you handed it over to him. So whose fishback was it that gave it to him?
Not mine.
Well, you're such fucking cowards. Look look in my face and say, yeah, you know what, we fucking plotted against you and we gave a fish buck to Jim to see your panties because we knew that it's gonna do something. You're such fucking bitches. You're just standing here being like, I don't know, maybe it was him, maybe it was that one, maybe it was that one. But you're afraid of me, so just say my face.
You're making shit up. This is all in your head.
Jim literally said to me that
you believe in the pervert? You believe in that pedophile? He's a fucking pedophile, and you believe him. That's insane.
Okay, everyone, take back your fucking integrity and say to my face right now, we gave him a fish buck.
Why should we care about what you think? Why should I care? Why should I care what you think?
Drench standing on business. Drench with the fucking business. Don't take that shit, Drench.
I'll give you a backbone.
Whoa! Oh, you want to push me like that?
I'm not pushing you.
You pushed me.
I did.
Push me again like that. I swear to fucking God, I will fucking strangle
the. He's talking to no one, bro. No one gives a goddamn about you, Rachel.
Me, but actually look at my face and say, hey, it was me.
You ain't the main character.
You're a bitch. You're a bitch.
The beef was originally a corset challenge, but both of them kept it to the max level of the corset.
Real?
So Jet comes up with a new idea, which is longest dreidel spin.
3, 2, 1, and...
Uh-oh.
Yes! Good job, Daniel.
Daniel is the winner.
Despite the mutually pathetic attempts, Daniel wins out, and Angie taunts Drench, saying Drench needs to stop getting in people's faces. Drench is sent to the doghouse and wears the shock collar. Meanwhile, heading back to Rachel, who has been oblivious to this whole entire thing, she kicks her clothing down the stairs in order to go use the wash.
Yeah, I don't know. Big rates. You missed all that.
Everyone currently mad at Rachel. REA rang beef on her 20 minutes ago, but she's been confessional, unwilling to go out. That's funny. That's such a Rachel move to just not like acknowledge the beef. REA tried pouring mayo on ahead. Fucking let's go. REAW. So, why did REA ring beef on Rachel? Is it because he's getting pissed off at her not competing and making everything about herself as well? REA with the mayo. REA with the mayo. That's kind of funny, Dante.
Meanwhile, Drench gets the first shock from the shock collar, operated by production in the basement. Daniel goes back into confessional where he says he's actually the one using Angie, not the other way around. Jin heads up to B4 and rips up Angie's first plushie, Crackajack, named after a prominent chatter.
The fact that she had brought so much shit is crazy.
Fuck out. Get out with the scissors. No, don't touch the scissors. You might hurt me. Don't hurt me.
That's kind of funny, Dante.
I am being careful. Okay.
No, not Crackerjack. Not Crackerjack.
Wow. Thank you.
Let me check this shit real quick. Let me see if it's on the tags. I want to see this shit happen for real.
Be real, Rachel. The only thing you've done for days is not participate and cry. Wanna hurt her? Tell her the truth.
The only thing you've done for days is not participate and cry.
Rachel, if you roll around on the ground, you can pick up things in your fat rolls and eventually become a new planet.
And that shit's me smelling crazy.
Do you think Rachel could use a haircut?
Be real, Rachel. The only thing you've
I tried. If somebody's got the clip, somebody send me the clip.
Shout him out. Dinner guest, thank you, man.
Check out here.
Thank you, dinner guest.
Jin returns to his room where he says he's definitely ringing the bell on Daniel tomorrow. He doesn't want to do so today because he thinks too many beefs ruin the bell, and also he wants Drench to stay in there.
That's fair.
He hopes that he gets a boxing match. Ellie goes to confessional.
Freaking TTS downstairs told me to come up here because they wanted to say something to me. Wait, Angelina talk shit about me? I haven't even done anything to her, man. It's my fault, I guess.
Fake self, Chud. You have to be the one to get Angelina out the house. Everyone hates her. And keep talking to Rachel, bitch.
Why do I have to keep talking to Rachel?
Who are you, again? Were you here the whole time?
No, I just got here, actually.
She agrees that she needs to start
literally
doing
just
more
be,
things. She wants to
fading
mess
into the
with
background.
Jin by stealing his boxers, and also thinks that she may start a beef with Angie at the bell. For now, she gets convinced to go down and try to free Drench from the doghouse. However, Drench tells her not to worry about it.
Okay, so here's the ideas right now. We're gonna steal these
Ellie, baby girl,
I hear that show
here's some
method,
advice.
probably.
They are not good people. You need to keep your guard up, especially to Angelina.
I know Angelina already doesn't like me. I think she's the only one that dislikes me so far.
Meanwhile, in B3, Mintz has a delivery for Daniel.
Yeah, and I saw it, Dante.
Neither of you want the overnight
Thankfully, we didn't see her nipples. That shit probably would have blinded
the
me.
overnight laxatives?
Yeah.
Okay. There's your overnight laxatives.
Oh, thanks.
Have a good poop.
For what? Are you constipated?
Yes, I'm constipated.
That's okay.
Rachel once again returns to her room to pick through her items some more. She says she's missing an ashtray. As she complains, Jet comes in to give her a costume for a scene.
Yeah, it's cute. You're right.
This will
I
fit.
can fit 2 of you in there.
You're a fighter pilot tonight, okay?
I can fit 5 of you in there.
You ever seen
Oh, yeah, I'm full.
Top Gun? You ever seen Top Gun?
No.
Okay.
Oh, it's so close. Like if I put on a girdle, it would fit. Like if I put on a girdle.
You can't sit though. You can't
I
sit.
can sit. It's just
It's uncomfortable.
it accentuates. Is it real? 1 to 10? How bad? How bad? 6? 6?
Honestly, a 5. I don't care.
6?
I don't care.
Aria needs a Tylenol because
I need a lighter. I'm looking for a lighter for fucking 40 seconds. Do you have a lighter?
Rachel was then called down for her scene called My War. Rachel must talk about being a fighter pilot, but gives Ben some trouble.
Okay, guys, we're gonna shoot a scene. The scene's called.
Oh, do I really look that fat? Is that it? You want to ask about my weight?
Yeah.
I look fat? You think this is the appropriate time to ask somebody that, or?
It's called My War. I want you to talk a little bit about what it's like being a fighter pilot.
I don't know anything about that.
Just improv it.
I don't know. I know nothing about
Just
it.
go off the top. You'll do fine. Just go off the top.
General Chubbs, McNugget, Major Munch, Commander, Crumb, Sergeant Snack-a-Lot.
What am I talking about? Is he gonna cut this? He better cut it. Tell me what I'm talking about
I'm talking
again.
about what it's like being a fighter pilot. So if your experiences in the war.
I don't have a driver's license.
Rachel, it's
What?
a scene. Just improv it.
Yeah, just improv. Like, just make shit up, bro. You know, I'm pretty sure this has nothing. I'm pretty sure this has nothing to do with me. But I'm gonna say a theory. And tell me if this sounds self-important and stupid. But I like to think that they came up with this fighter pilot thing because they heard me talking about Congregated and they're like, they were either inspired or there's like a nod to it. Either way, fighter pilot, very cool. Nah, Greg, you kill a fighter pilot. That's basically what I'm doing for my new show. I'm basically being a World War I fighter pilot. So I'm like, if they took that as inspiration, that's pretty cool.
Okay.
Rachel is unable to improv, prompting Ben to have to start feeding her lines.
Your first line. Hello. Today we'll be dealing with F5s and A4s as our MIG simulators. So you just say that line, Rachel.
I can do it by like 4.
Guys, can we focus up and shoot the fucking scene, please? After you, Rachel.
The big what?
The MiG-28 MiG has a problem with its inverted flight tanks. It won't do a negative G push over.
I'm not gonna remember that.
Hell yeah, bro.
I'm not gonna remember that.
The MiG-28.
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 MiG. M-I.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Like I said, we got the costume on deck. We got the pilot. The pilot hat with the matching goggles. We got this mustache I made. It's gonna be great. I'm super excited. My character's called Bugs Baron, Dante. Bugs Baron.
I got it at MIG.
2828.
The MiG-28.
The problem with its inverted flight tank.
With its
inverted flight tank. It's not gonna do a negative G push over.
It's not gonna do a
Be
negative.
quiet for Captain Crunch. Captain Crunch has to fly her jelly bean plane into the chocolate.
Yeah, my character Bugs Baron is like a famous World War I biplane flyer that's into dogfights, you know, fighting in the air, shooting from a plane. And he talks with like an indubitably kind of accent, like, "Hello, my friends. Welcome to Congregated." Stuff like that. It's gonna be great. I'm super excited.
After being unable to deliver that single sentence line, Rachel begins to break down.
Hold on, Rachel, stop. You're doing good.
Hell yeah, pussy answer.
Rachel, come on, you're doing good.
No, I'm good.
We're gonna get through this, I promise.
This bitch can't even do a line, bro.
I've been like looking for a lighter all day.
Just chuckle to yourself.
What do you think the last thing that went through your friend's mind was, Rachel?
Not very scary, man.
Besides the bullet, of course. Fact.
Hell yeah, Dante.
That's not funny, that's just cool.
Freddy tries to lighten the mood by suggesting he challenge her to a beast.
You can do that.
On me? On me? You're read the ball.
Get out of this funk.
That's gonna put it.
We can do a challenge. It'll be fun. It'll be a fun challenge.
Is there absolutely one decent person in this fucking house that can help me find something from upstairs, and I can't find it because I can't see?
It's under the bed. I told you that, but you don't listen. Like I told you that it's.
Take a shot every time Rachel cries, bro. If this was like the actual show and not the recaps, I'd probably be dead. I would probably be about as fucked up, if not worse, than how I was on Bitch Tank. On Bitch Tank, I took 11 shots in about 2 hours. If I did more than that, I'm gone. And it might happen if I did that. So, for health and safety reasons, I must decline.
Underneath the bed. It's right there.
Help.
Maybe like a swig of beer. I could do a swig of beer. Not like a regular beer, like a Twisted Tea, or like a White Claw, or, you know, Seagram's Escape, you know, that kind of shit. Something nice.
I told you where the ashtray is. Like 5 times I told you where the ashtray is.
Well, go get it. I'm having a hard fucking time.
I'm not doing anything. I'm not helping.
You were the only one who gave us stuff about you.
It's under the bed. I told you 5 times. Did you?
And I'm gonna fucking leave. And guess what? If I'm not here, none of you are ever gonna be remembered by anyone.
Bro, Rachel, you do not matter that much. She acts like the moment she steps off the show, it's gonna come to a screeching halt, as if it hasn't gone on for like what, 6 seasons? We've had season 1, season 2, Blood Games, Bitch Tank, season 3, and season 4. It's like it's not gonna come to a screeching halt. I'm so sorry to tell you that, but you ain't the show.
Off Seaview Avenue.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Shut the fuck up.
Ebike gets upset at production for allowing that TTS to come through, and Ben
Thank you,
tells
Dante.
him to tell Mintz off.
Why, when somebody is in a state like this, he should not be letting inflammatory messages through. And I'm not even gonna look at him, so I'm trying not to lose my cool.
Why are you laying this through? I should let you speak, actually. I think it is normal and reasonable to be upset when
she's a
people make
fucking
fun of how
lolcat.
your friend died.
Mintz makes Arya promise not to tell Rachel it was him who let.
She's not a celebrity. She's a lolcow. People will only give her attention after the fact because she's so easy to get riled up. She is literally a lolcow in the making. You're witnessing history, guys.
Let the TPS through. While all this is happening, Freddy decides to ring the bell, rolling the dice on whether or not it's going to be a beer bell or a beef bell. And he lucks out.
Yes! Fuck yeah! Oh! Coors Light. Refreshing, yet spontaneous.
After Drench is repeatedly shocked and screams, Ellie suggests that Arya and herself beef in order to free her. Arya agrees. Freddy, however, suggests that Daniel, as the owner of his dog, can just take the collar off of her. Daniel says he will only do so for a fishba, and Drench declines. Angie, fed up with the back and forth, asks Ellie if they can just beef.
Beat Bell.
But before she rings the bell, Drench takes the collar off herself.
I'm taking it off. I'm just gonna take it off.
No, I'll take it off. No.
For real, bro.
What are they gonna do?
Daniel puts the collar on before removing it.
What are they gonna do?
Daniel puts the collar on before removing it after being. Daniel puts the collar on before removing it after being shot. He puts it back on Drench, who cries. So Arya finally rings the bell to save her.
They're only keeping her because people literally try to get her off by buying TTS. So production see her as a cash cow and tries to act like they're on her side, which is funny. Oh yeah, no, I understand why she's still here. Like though, very clearly, milking her for her worth. And she's not leaving on her own accord, so she's gotta smart up and get the hell out because clearly this is not good for her because she can't handle that shit. She never should have come on this show in the first place, but here she is. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, Airsoft Fatty is like, he's basically Rachel, but Airsoft Fatty has like something going for him that makes him kind of likable. Like, they're similar, but Rachel is definitely like the worst version. Cause I like Airsoft Fatty. I think he's chill. I think he's got some good things to say every once in a while. He's fun. You know, he's a good guy for the most part. But Rachel is really hard to be around. You're gonna love what Daniel does to her. Uh-oh, what's going on? Curious who Greg would be paired with as a coach of the current fish roster. I think I would probably have to be paired with Rachel. If we're doing a 1-to-1, then I would probably be paired with Rachel. She doesn't know what she's got herself into. She's in a spot she's not prepared for. I would say that I took it a whole lot better for the most part. But yeah, I'd probably have to be with Rachel if we're talking about that. What up, Rusty? Yeah, for real, Vortico. At least Airsoft Fatty has an ass. Oh, no, he doesn't, bro. Airsoft Fatty's got the Hank Hill ass, too, bro. That combo of Adderall and Xanax would make anyone think they're the smartest one in the room and have no self-awareness. Is she taking Adderall and Xanax? Rachel.
He chooses Ellie, who wanted to compete in the beef. However, nothing happens. No beef is initiated. Drench remains in the doghouse. While this is happening, Angelina's boyfriend sends her a letter, and Mintz attempts to read it out loud.
Let's read together. Okay.
Might be no more beef.
Dear Angelina,
Is she
don't
taking that
reveal.
shit?
Accept this. Don't read out loud. Hey.
That's funny, Dante.
While Angelina reads her letter, then goes in to check on Rachel. After being awoken by Ben, Rachel heads into B4 to grant Freddy's mattress, presumably to take a nap on.
That's crazy.
This is gonna stay here.
Oof. Man, she didn't even feel that shit. She got a lot of cushion. She's fucking dead.
No.
What's even the plan with the wheelchair? Getting her down the stairs.
Just letting her fucking fall on the ground.
Daniel goes back into confessional while Rachel remains collapsed in the hall nearly 20 minutes after her fall.
Brother.
In confessional, he says that he plans to maybe steal Angie's letter and read it to the audience. He says he has 3 days to fix this or he's fucked. He says he liked the Aussie chick, but...
Somebody at one point said that Rachel comes off as a malignant narcissist. Yeah, somebody said she comes off as a malignant narcissist. People with malignant narcissism tend to exhibit not only the self-absorption and excessive self-confidence associated with NPD, but are also manipulative, empathy deficient, and willing to do harmful and destructive things to achieve their goals. This combination of traits can make malignant narcissists exceptionally challenging to interact with, and in some cases even pose a threat to the well-being of the people around them. Now, I don't know if I would say she's entirely empathy deficient, but maybe she's putting up a front. Maybe she is empathy deficient, and she's just really good at acting like maybe she's good at acting like she cares about people. You know, she seems like she's looking out for people, but at the same time, it's like she does such manipulative like things. It's like, I'm not sure. I don't know if she actually means what she cares about.
But was mad that she snapped at him. He feels unconfident against Jin and worries that in their beef tomorrow he may lose.
Dante.
He says the reason he took the collar from Drench was to see how bad getting shock was. He feels that he has lost some support and has fucked up his game plan.
This is going to be my only TTs until you complete your task. Get that letter from Angie and read it to redeem yourself.
I think she stole this, so I don't know how the hell I'm gonna get to it.
Half of the audience will call any interaction with a female simping. Flex on these fools and do your thing, King.
I only did all that for the Aussie because it was just like, I don't know, I was just like, fuck it, she's been nice to me. Except for that one time she got all snappy because I was excited to lie a bit. Okay, that sounds bad, but still.
And with that, over to AB.
Jin is called downstairs for a quick confessional.
Before tonight's challenge begins, we'll be doing quick confessionals. Jin, please come to the basement first.
Daniel is asked to go get Jin's shit from his room and bring it to the basement door. It's not said what prompted his elimination. After he leaves the house, he says production didn't tell him why he was being eliminated, and that the Uber he was getting into was for his mobile interview. Jin's Stox are replaced with Stox for a mystery new person. Max visits Rachel to give her a concussion check after her fall.
Like, you literally saw the video.
I just played it back like 10 times. You should use this to fan yourself off with. Just try to stay, you know.
This is really all I got.
Follow my hand. Just look at it with your eyes.
You like literally hit me in the face.
Goldstriker comes upstairs to deliver a tequila bottle special for Freddy.
Yo, look at those shoes now. We got some combat shit going down. We got some kick-ons.
There's a second house.
Oh.
When you complete enough challenges here in Fishtank, you ascend to what we call House 2.
No.
I hear that, Kelly.
Trippy, right?
So
I'm not diagnosing her. I'm just saying what other people have said, and it seems liable. I mean, it seems.
Goldstriker says the reason
seems like
Jin
it
was
might
eliminated was because Jin was being annoying, and so was Daniel.
Soundtrack, that's what I'm saying.
And so was Daniel. And Daniel's Stoics was higher, so. Who do you want to guess how many viewers we have? It's 170,000. Shout out to a little, maybe you've heard his name, streamer. Maybe you've heard this guy's name. Shout out to Asmin Gold for helping us reach that target. Fantastic stuff. I can't wait to see which major big name streamer is going to pick us up next and start streaming Fishtank.live.
He asked them to do a fish tank dance to get amped up.
Perfect. Keep dancing until I return.
Yeah, Graham. Fans think Jen was kicked. Was kicked for talking about Jet's old 4chan account. Well, Jet already said on Twitter why they kicked him.
You can be crazy, but if anyone in production says crispy, crunchy Butterfingers, that means that's your safe word. Okay, safe. Okay. Crispy, crunchy Butterfingers for Daniel.
The challenge is the cellmate challenge. The fish must duel in a bracket to make each other leave the cell.
Make sure the CPAP's working.
Jet on Twitter said that Jin was kicked because he was talking about the 4chan account and M posting, if you know what I mean.
No.
We need you to fire up that CPAP. Gotta get the CPAP
Are you
working.
serious?
Yeah, I'm serious.
At the start of Dan versus Angie, Angelina annoys him as much as possible while he holds perfectly still and takes it, much like Zorro in episode 377.
The rule of D says you must leave. You have to. You have to leave, Daniel. You love it, Daniel. Whoops. Whoops. Oops.
Yo, rip his yo. Yo, get yo.
Yeah, for real, Dante. Oaked away for 5 seconds.
Yo, rip his yo. Yo, get yo.
The two struggle for a long time, but are unable to push each other out of the room, so they are both disqualified. Angie tries to shake his hand after the match, and he refuses. Ellie climbs onto Arye during his round, so he easily walks her out of the cell. Arya slips while wrestling Fred and stumbles out of the door.
Without the fake frown and the clown, you want to be famous and be an actress, right? Go be a fucking truck driver. I don't care what happens to you. You guys can tune out. These fucking fuckheads are gonna do something stupid right now.
For real, Dante, for real.
The grand prize is $1, by the way. I don't know if you read the contract, but I can change it to whatever I want. Go ahead, go.
Rachel puts herself away in confessional.
Ambiguous. Typically on a reality show, what happens is people compete for prizes. We'd like generally to have something similar happen on this show.
Freddy wins the tournament against D. Gold Striker arranges the fish to screw with them.
I can't quite make out what's on that paper, but from the other side, it looks like it's an order sheet.
It's an order sheet for guns and bombs that I want to buy. Are you familiar with the SpongeBob subreddit?
Yes.
Did you know anything about what's been going on with the SpongeBob subreddit?
I was hoping they were all making
Yeah, for real, why did she spend money on a billboard?
Angel is taped to a chair.
So why is she buying a billboard? Does she really think that she's gonna be so goddamn famous that people are gonna just recognize her from a billboard? Hey, there's Rachel, the big fat girl that kept crying on Fishtank and offering information about how she was raped, her best friend was shot, and her mom is sick. Let's give a round of applause to Rachel, the girl that loves being bullied online.
Undisclosed sum of money to create a new thing.
Greg, if you ever come to Denmark, we got to do the poke game. Freddy showed everyone. Yeah, no, that was kind of fun. I really feel for Rachel. Like, she's literally like the worst person to be on Fishtank because she's very clearly making her life absolute hell for no reason. They cut the part where she started telling Sam he was going overboard, followed by him shutting the B4 door in her face, where she proceeded to just sit for the next 10 minutes. The part I saw at one point that kind of got on my nerves is where Rachel said that she was on the same level as Sam. And you know, I'm not the biggest fan of Sam's comedy, but to be that fucking delusional is crazy. That's like me being like, my stream of 20 people, yeah, I'm basically Jeff Bezos. They just don't know it yet. It's like, bro, clearly you're on his show. You are not the same level as Sam. You fucking dork. Have some self-awareness.
Fish toy to tie you up with duct tape.
Daniel, who has been in a low for most of the day,
it's all fucking
receives a
clout
private
chasing,
letter
bro.
from his brother, and it puts him in a thoughtful mood. Dee has a confessional where she talks about her beefs today, saying it's been a mixed bag.
Oh, it's not even a full strength beer?
No, and they're always warm. The fucking funniest thing about this shit is that all the beers are warm.
Why did he hand motion so gaily right there?
Funniest thing.
Bag.
Oh, it's not even a full strength beer?
No, and they're always warm. The fucking funniest thing about this shit is that all the beers are warm.
Tell me that wasn't. The beers are warm. I've thought about getting billboards on my face, but mainly as a bit. Not because I'm like cool or anything. Just because I think it would be funny to have a billboard. I kind of want a billboard just because of how stupid it is. Like imagine doing some stupid ass billboard meme. You see my face, maybe like imagine this, bro. Imagine I just have a billboard and this is on the fucking billboard. just a big old billboard of me looking like a fucking drunk dad that's gonna beat his son. or maybe something like this. A billboard like this. That would be pretty funny if I have a giant billboard of this stupid shit.
Contestants come to the living room for a team building challenge.
Yeah, for real, Dante. That's why I would want a billboard, not
the activity with production.
Not to not to really promote or think I'm like some big shot, just because it'd be funny.
This was actually an idea suggested by Asmin Gold. We're doing.
Yeah, I hear that, Dante.
Fucking Christ, dude. Oh my god.
I don't think she's a plant seed, chill. There ain't no way she's that good of an actor for 24 hours.
This is the exact same type of training that they put you through in the Navy SEALs Spuds program, which you're all going to be going through soon. You go fight our most dastardly enemy, Iran. This type of locomotion is called concertina motion.
Ellie struggles between the two clumsy guys. Daniel struggles to regulate his spur gouts.
I'm laughing stock right now. Big fucking laughing stock.
Sorry? Yeah, that's the point.
REA is a detriment.
It's crazy just how much the white shark blends into the background here. He's like a phantom. If it weren't for the black eyes and shit, he would basically be like a found footage ghost.
Sorry? Yeah, that's the point.
REA is a detriment as the head of the centipede, and Freddy the old man appears to be in agony the whole time.
Come on, go, go!
I hear that, Dante.
I love that. I love it. This is the best stream I've ever watched. I actually watch this when I go home. Hold for ad break. What am I doing wrong? Hold for ad break.
Just tell me.
Yeah, for real, Graham.
Can you ask if you could be in the challenge with us?
How's that? Do we have the billboards? Like, has anybody actually seen the billboards? Are they like any good? Damn, I wanna see the billboards, bro. I wanna see how dumb they look. Greg's in there reading my thoughts.
Please finish. Can we please finish?
Rachel receives a love letter of her own from her ex-husband and fiancé, Michael.
Just read it out loud, Rachel. It's okay.
That's embarrassing.
No, come on, it's okay. Just read it.
Why?
Because it's a reality TV moment that we're gonna cherish.
Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah, boy.
We're gonna cherish it.
Let's see if anybody said anything. The fact that you've seen it makes me think that nobody's found it yet. Is that the billboard? Okay. That show looks like a 2010 YouTube banner. Not to say that mine's better, but you know, mine's pretty cool.
How about this? I give you my word.
Again.
I give you my word. I will protect you personally from elimination at least once on this show.
My dearest Rachel, my best friend, love of my life, soulmate, my Woodstock.
Look at that fucking arch, bro. What is with this man's arch? This man is built to be a fucking twink, bro. God had to nerf him, bro. What is this fucking arch? Bro, I need. Is this a fat person thing? Do I got the arch? Nah, I ain't got the arch like he does. It's respectable though. Ow, fuck my knee. Pussy mentor, put it back in. Sound it muted? Yeah, that's because I stopped playing it. You don't live too far from there? Very cool, Pussy Mancer. You might not like it. You might not like what?
A horrible puss in there. And it's worse than, we could ever imagined. You were so strong and brave. I see more
Why
and
is his
more
pants
with
down?
each second that goes by. You have taken more than enough from these people. Don't let them get the students stay
Jesus, Arya.
Handle it. I'm ready to come bring you home. You're my whole world, everything in it. You deserve better than this. Come home. Let me take care of my princess with all my love, Michael.
Isn't this her ex? Ex implies that they are no longer together. A little sus.
Now I would like to give a shout out to Cousin Fucker 2099. Thank you so much for this wonderful snack delivery.
That's what we try to do. We try to mix zany reality show stuff, but we want to get that.
What the fuck do you want from me? You want something. You're just like my fucking husband. He's always like, can you give me this? Can you do this? But that's the only time he's ever nice.
Would you like to earn?
She just took a minute to start crying over her ex-husband and then start talking shit about him the very next. Like, why are you okay with him like regaling you with tales of comfort, and then just immediately, he's such a... Yeah, he's a fucking bitch. He doesn't even do anything I want, man. It's like, do you or do you not like him? What is the relationship here?
6 fish bucks.
Yes.
Redeemable for 600 USD.
Oh,
yes.
If you all wish, we can do triple or nothing. One more go around.
No.
You have to get it done.
No.
I'm good.
No.
No?
No.
I
promise.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, you can get out of that then.
Thank you.
Daniel admits later that he was considering leaving after the activity because he was dragged crying around the house with his pants down. Arya tries to give away his fish bucks again, and Freddy lectures him to stop doing that.
You got long ass
That's a
underwear.
lot of money. That's enough money for you and I to watch Ren and Stimpy and an RV.
Jet sets up yet another challenge for tonight. Rachel once again declines to participate in the show.
My mom live streamed her OD on YouTube, and I don't cry about it. Did Rachel OD? Is she not on the show anymore? I don't think it's a good thing. I don't think it's a good thing to be okay with watching somebody OD on YouTube. That's rough, bro. You know, there's laughing and getting mad at people because they're on a show. It's another thing to watch them OD. That's rough, bro. I'm gonna need some clarification on that, bro. So I don't think you're a psychopath.
Oh, she applied to participate in.
We just want you to play with us.
I'm trying.
I want to play so bad. Literally so bad.
I literally can't run. Don't you understand that? Sam is famous. You're famous. You're famous. I wanted to really put you on the map. I don't think you realize who you're talking to.
Bro, you ain't all that. You ain't all that. Well, she got like 10,000 on Instagram. That's like a normal amount. And then she's got like 128 or something, some shit on Twitter. The last time I checked. Nah, she cried about the dumbest shit. It's like, bro, we all have stuff to cry about, but emotionally weaponized trauma is dickish. Bro, she thinks she's so fucking bad. Bro, you probably get like one person noticing you at a convention. If even that. You'd be like one of those vendors that nobody ever says hi to at a convention because you ain't as popular as you think you are. Bro, I got a 70 on Instagram, but if 10,000 is normal, I'm cooked. Well, I'm not saying it's normal. I'm just saying it's not super hard to get 10,000 if you're really like locked in. You know, if you put out content consistently, tag your stuff, make sure they're decent clips, and you know, network your stuff. You know, actually try to branch out. Then 10,000, it's not like nothing, but it's not the hardest thing in the world to get to 10,000. Like before this whole Fishtank and Mr. Beast thing, I was at like 25,000 from just doing my regular content.
Don't think you realize who you're talking to.
You have to have fun. Fun will set us free.
Time to put up or shut up. You do. If you don't want to stay, then
Fun will set us free.
They fuck us.
What?
They fuck us.
Who?
Networks.
Try your best. Just try your best.
Just know that from the flats. Go for a walk on adventure.
I really don't understand.
Hell yeah, Panax.
do your tears taste like?
Yeah, if you just try to make decent content, then you know it's possible to get 10,000 in a decent amount of time. Not fast. Maybe it would probably take you like a year or more, but you know, it's possible. Yeah, see, this is my lifetime analytics. Yeah, see, it's like I started back here. I've been doing this for a long time. I've been February 21st, 2013. So it's been like 12 years. So after 12 years or so, I got to about 26,000, and then the Mr. Beast meme blew up, and boop. This number doesn't matter as much because these people don't actually care about me for the most part. But yeah, this is about where I was at before the whole Mr. Beast thing blew out. And that was just from a lot of hard work and making cool content and everything. This is the Mr. Beast rise. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, so this is the Mr. Beast. This is Mr. Beast. We started off at like 76 something. 177, 76. it lost a lot because people stopped caring about the Mr. Beast meme and realized I wasn't gonna actually do anything with it. Here's Fishtank. I went up about 3,000 right there. It's about 5,000. And then, people who don't really fuck with my content, they kind of start bleeding out a little bit. That's fine. It's chill. And then around this point, this is when the Justical video about the Mr. Beast meme came out. It's got like over 1 million views. Basically me telling my story behind the whole Mr. Beast meme and how it's affected my life and everything. That's got me a lot of sympathy viewers. Went from 176 to 191. So my views don't reflect this number, but I am actively trying to upgrade. That's pretty cool. That made that amount of money. That's awesome. 14,000 in about 15 years. I'll take it.
From the Beatles.
You're on a show where we make people do weird stuff. I'm not treating you any differently than other people, almost.
JJ.
But you could be
JJ.
Will you do it if I give you 2 fish bucks? Just for participating?
Yes, I'm good.
Okay.
Jet announces that the fish will be playing Total War, basically Battle Royale flag tag, where the winner of 2 rounds wins the fish bucks.
I got you,
D
Dante.
teams up with Ellie to wipe.
I totally understand the Fishtank schedule. Sorry if I was being a little mopey yesterday, guys. I was just really excited that people want to watch the Greg Craft video because everybody said they liked Greg Craft. I do understand that this is probably not the time to do it because everybody's stuck on Fishtank. I get it. I'll try to keep the next Greg Craft video for after Fishtank.
Wipe out everyone, then eliminates Ellie to get the first point. Rachel gives up immediately, so Gold Striker takes over her spot in the game.
I wasn't looking to get fired. I wasn't looking to flash to get fired and yelled at.
It's okay, we're not paying anyway.
It's too sad why potato man.
Hey, buddy.
Rachel got paid $200 to
Well, maybe I won't. Maybe I don't care. Maybe I'll release Greg Craft regardless of if it gets views or not, because why should I have to wait to show a video I like? If I have to put out videos I don't like because of the fact that they might not get any views, then that's stupid. Fuck it. I don't care. If it gets no views, then at least you guys are subbing and doing memberships and stuff, so at least it's not totally lost.
Angie wins the second round, D wins the third round,
Thank you,
the
Dante.
fish bucks by scheming heavily to avoid conflict until it's advantageous. Gold Striker brings Daniel to the confessional after the challenge. Daniel tells him he's been doing poorly in challenges after Jin called him out for simping for Angie. Dan admits he was simping for her, but he had it under control. Dan explains everything Gold Striker missed over the last day.
We told Jin to steal some panties for a fish buck, and he did. And then and we did a challenge, and we did the spin the Yodo. What's it called, the dreidel? Dreidel, yes.
Yeah. Spin the dreidel.
Yes, spin the dreidel.
Gold Striker says that Dan's battle with Angelina was the only one he was interested in watching.
I felt like I held back a little bit.
That's probably a good idea. You don't want to throw a girl around.
Well, I'm usually I don't care about stuff like that. I'm not gonna hold myself back.
Thank you, Dante.
Just happened. I didn't. She's an 80-pound Filipino.
Well, there's people watching. You don't want to beat up a Filipino girl.
And then I got a person in the weather. I went that quietly, and that kind of got me in my feelings a bit. Just
a letter from someone you knew?
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Can I ask what it said, or is it private?
Can we keep it private?
Yeah, keep it private, of course.
It was kind of a wake-up call, I would say.
Really?
Because I've been
Never go
playing
full
it up
Jimmy.
here, I've been kind of like antagonizing a lot. Just kind of a wake-up call. I was just thinking about it, and then you come in here.
You can antagonize whoever you want if that's what you want to do. It's just like when you fuck with the staff, it's funny to the viewers, but it makes it so like we can't produce the show, and that's what like brings it grinding to a halt.
Yeah, I felt like I came off as like this slightly antagonistic dude who like had nothing in the house like faced him, and then I just completely broke down.
You're good, brother. Don't worry too much.
Ugh, I was fucking pissed at you doing the challenge.
What, during the season?
Yeah. I know it's Fishtank. I know what I signed up for, but I
Thank you so much, A9.
I just put my ass to be like.
I feel like I've been shadow banned or whatever because of the fact that Mr. Beast fans don't watch my videos and YouTube thinks that this is a dead channel.
Goldstriker offers to speak
But,
to
you know,
Arye, but Arye is
regardless.
feeling too sick to talk
One day
to him.
it's gonna work.
Fred checks on Rachel and is disturbed by the state of her.
Okay. I mean, you sound like you're like drunk or something.
No, I'm just really tired. I've been up for days. I don't sound drunk.
You have not been up for
fucking,
days.
Like you're on heroin. Am I talking to you right now? Do you know what I said? Can you can
I tell you what
you know what my name is? What's my name?
Freddy.
Yeah, because you called me Frankie before. I'm wanting to know how you're communicating with me, right? And I'm asking you what you are saying. No, I'm asking. Listen to me. I'm asking you what.
I'm trying to give you advice.
I don't need advice. I'm asking you what you were talking about.
Need advice.
It's an interesting reversal. Frankie has begun to fit in quite well for someone who is, at most, a Googler of the show. Rachel once was teaching Freddy from the perspective of a superfan, but now can barely even talk.
Guys. I wanted to be a conversation for the guy that I met that was crying his eyes out in the closet.
Who?
You know, and opening up to me.
Who was doing that?
What you could do, 889.
What are you talking about?
Unsubscribe, resubscribe, turn on the bell. Maybe doing it all over again will change it. I don't know. I'm sure you've already done that, but I have no idea how that works.
No, that's what's exactly.
I'm just a guy putting out content. I don't know about the whole notification bells.
I took trazodone. Maybe you should
algorithm.
You took trazodone? That's why you're acting like this.
Yeah, I told you.
See, I'm not even on anything. I didn't drink, I didn't do anything, and you're on substances right now.
Why don't you go and give them a look at your face? Why don't you go close up? Show them your face and show them why I might be a little bit concerned. And maybe
it's rug burn.
Maybe
everybody saw it.
You have an alcohol.
Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. No, bro, shut the fuck up. He got a little goofy. He got a little silly. He's not. I mean, I'm not. I don't know if he is an alcoholic, but I don't think he is an alcoholic because he doesn't drink the entire day. He only drinks like late at night. And if he was an alcoholic, he would have been like shaking and like needing to drink all the time. So clearly he's not an alcoholic, but he might be a little feisty, a little too into it.
I don't have an alcohol problem. Nope.
Okay.
I don't. I'm not even drinking. I had 2 beers today. You're on legit benzodiazepine, and like you're on downers, and you're telling me to.
Angelina finally reveals the contents of her boyfriend's letter to Daniel.
Hey, it's me, the Bubby Monster. I
Yeah,
love
for
you
real,
so
bro,
much.
for real.
I won't send you any more TTS, but I watch you all day, every day, and I want to be with you when you come home. But don't forget the rules. No kisses, no cuddling, no sharing beds. Watch out for that Freddy guy. He wants you, and is a greasy Italian. He gets handsy when
I have no idea. Anybody in chat know how to help A89? I'm sorry.
That's not cool.
I'm glad you want to support me, A89, but I have no idea how to make it better. I'm sure there's like a website or whatever. If you put in
Daniel reads his brother's letter in return.
A channel, it'll like send you an email or something like that. I don't
You're
know.
coming off like a bully, and chat is baiting you, especially TPS. Limit confessionals once a day. Be solid, unbothered. You have the confidence to win. Don't stress about stocks, losing the video games. Don't stress about stocks, losing the video games. Part of the long game. Patching things up with the Aussie girl. She's solid. With Angie, don't sim. Call out BS, but stay friendly.
Thank you, Dante.
Start your training up. Hit the gym. Build discipline. Every time you're mad, lift. Channel it. Power comes from control, not chaos. Respect production, please. Stay sharp, stay fun, slow and steady wins the race.
Thank you so much,
love,
89.
Eustace and fam, love.
That's awesome. Please don't turn on me. You're like the only person I have in the house.
You know to do stuff like that.
I don't plan to do stuff like that for a while. We were kind of on a, I was kind of on a, my stocks don't go up unless I do shit like that. I'm gonna stop with the bullshit. You're right. I liked the part of your letter that said slow and steady wins the race.
Okay, wait, Angelina's having a turnaround?
Like,
Angelina actually sounds normal for a minute.
Back up. I feel like it's just, I feel like this is a lot of times in my life where I just feel like everything's about like follow call and then it just somehow gets better.
Angie, whose ankle is twisted, has to come to the aid of Rachel.
What the fuck is Rachel doing?
Production begins to remotely flick all the lights on and off. Ben scares the fuck out of the B4 fish.
No.
But the TTS is still on.
Oh no.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Right.
Yeah.
I need you to go into B3 and tell Rachel your ghost story, please, about how you saw a ghost.
Rachel's room is extremely loud as she insists on packing to leave tonight and is being serenaded with lovely noises. So Ben asks him to relate the story to Arye instead.
I took some mushrooms and we were hanging out. All of a sudden, for no reason at all, my car doors opened up. Like, I walked to my car and my doors were all open. All the dishes and the next to the dish, the sink that were all cleaned, like standing
hell yeah,
up,
Dante.
went, like dominoes, and a cup flew across the room and smashed into a million fucking pieces.
I hope that works out for you, 89.
Like, you conjure shit. But I don't feel spirits in this house. But the fact that we even come up with, like, think about what you see how that door just opened like that? That is so freaky. And that's my ghost story, dude. That's my fucking ghost story, and I'll never forget. And it was June 13th that she died, 5 years prior. And that's the day that Fishtank started.
You're not turning on the lights? You're not turning off the lights?
I'm not turning the lights off, no.
Yeah, okay, whatever you say. Whatever.
How could I do that if I'm standing right here in front of you, Rachel?
There's a wheelchair here, and you didn't want you to fall. Because there's fuzzy things around that are really slippery.
Hey guys, can we please keep the smoking under the bed so the smoke doesn't get everywhere?
I said the same thing. I suggest you smoke this cigarette and blow it underneath the bed.
Just now.
Right. I'm telling you, you're being rude. You're being rude and insensitive, and you're hurting my feelings. All right, you want to smoke this cigarette? Or...
Your face. Your face.
My face? What about it?
I'm sad about it.
It's just rug burn. I went like this on the ground, and I rubbed my face on the ground. It's just rug.
She's so fucking hyper-focused on that stupid,
Why?
That stupid little rug burn, bro. Rug burn, bruise. He was a little drunk. He was a little goofy. It ain't nothing to call me an alcoholic over, bro. It's not like he's got like a black eye or anything. It's such a nothing issue.
What's up?
He's got a beard. Womp womp.
Huh? I've had it in my hand. The whole time I had it in my hand.
Yeah, right.
I did.
Very nice. Let's see what's happening with Fishtank at this very moment. Let's see what kind of dumb shit's happening. Director, what's going on? Looks like they're talking. Jason Goldstriker's talking to Seth right now.
First. Fuck.
My Daniel has plummeted. I'm so sad.
Up in here. She was like porn showing herself, I think. Nice. Love it.
So tell us about yourself, Seth. Where are you from? What do you do?
Well, I'm unemployed now. Quit my job today to come here.
Nice.
What he has a very movie star looking face.
Muslim people.
Oh, cool.
Not really.
Damn.
He looks like you mixed Dan.
I live in rural Ohio.
He looks like you mixed Brian with Alex.
It takes me like 30 minutes to get to the fucking Walmart. I'm pretty antisocial. Have been since I got out of high school. Never like kept in touch with any of my buddies from high school, just for various reasons. But
how big was your high school?
About 300-400 people. Very small.
Cool.
We had like one black guy.
300-400 for 4 grades?
For the high school, yeah.
For the whole high school?
Yeah.
Damn. Small.
You guys kind of look like David Bowie, yeah.
Madison Plains.
Then what happened?
Then I graduated and worked at Amazon, Arby's, and then FedEx.
Damn.
Wow.
All 3 were terrible.
Yeah.
And now I'm here.
What are you going to do?
I don't know. I don't really have like a game plan.
Yeah.
I think they asked me in the initial interview, where do you see yourself in 5-10 years? And I was like, I don't know. I don't have a definite plan. I'm just kind of riding the waves, metaphorically.
That's basically what I was doing before.
Kind of seeing what happens.
Mr. Beast.
Yeah.
And it landed me here. So
here we are. Here we are. What are you? Are you just a normal guy? You got nothing crazy?
What do you mean? Like hobbies and stuff? Or?
Anything.
I used to be really into watching gore videos. Occasionally, I follow a couple different furry artists. I think that it's nothing fucking weird and sexual.
It's just that their work is so good.
Some of it, yeah. You seen that shit? People pay like $300 for.
No, I'm sure it is good.
Yeah, some of it, but a lot of them are trash. It took me a long time to find ones that I don't hate, because like the whole fandom is filled with LGBT faggots and trannies and shit. So
the gore video, that's pretty old school. That's kind of old school.
Dude, Live Leak.
That's like my generation.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn. Were you into that? Did you ever watch?
I mean, I've seen like the Pain Olympics or whatever that. What's that? What's that?
The Pain Olympics, yeah.
But what's the brand on it though? It's like
Best Gore?
Best whatever fucking Best Gore.
Yeah, there's some pretty good artists out there, but yeah, no, it is kind of crazy to be like.
I'm pretty probably went through the same phase where you're like 17, 18.
It's not like you just
15,
bring
16,
bring up in a
we'd be
conversation.
sitting at the lunch table and they'd be like, check this out. And it's
Yeah,
like an ISIS beheading video.
Yeah. Guys shooting themselves. Shit.
Yeah.
Yo, oh my god.
The factory accidents where they get like stuck in the
Oh
legs
my
and shit.
god, yeah. Do you remember the one where the guy shoots himself with an AK-47 on the couch?
Then it's like 3 shots come off.
I don't.
It's like pop, 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 and then he
I don't
drops it.
remember, but it was just so grisly. Like I could just remember like one still.
I was thankful that I've missed like most of gore videos at all. I don't watch gore videos. I watch Saw, but you know that's like fake. So
yeah,
like dead kids and shit.
So people that are into gore videos, it's like okay, bro.
When people shoot themselves, it's like seeing someone go from like intelligent and present and like their soul is in their body to like instantly
sack of potatoes.
Yeah, that's fucking insane. That stuff I would recommend not watching that though. It will mess with you. I think the one thing that's useful is car crash videos.
Does that make you drive better?
I think that makes me a safer driver is the fact that I've seen like fucking hours of Russian car crash.
Yeah, always the Russians.
That's probably a good idea. There's cars are like 1 ton and they can crush you like a can of soda.
Drive a car 80 miles
head on impact with a truck. Yeah, man. But I think it is important to like respect reality. Like if you go on a motorcycle, you should know that it's like a meat grinder, basically.
Yeah, I have a cousin who's really into motorcycles, and my whole family tells him like, "You're kind of stupid." He's like, he don't give a shit because he's like leather jacket, tattoo kind of guy, like generic manly man.
Yeah, I love motorcycles, but I don't ride them anymore. It's like rolling the dice every time you go out.
What kind do you like?
No, sport bikes, Japanese, classics,
Kawasaki.
muscle bikes, that type of stuff. Yeah, Kawasaki. I have a Ninja H2. and a Aprilia, which is Italian, like a Ducati but cheaper.
Huh.
But I don't ride them. Too dangerous.
You gonna sell them, or are you just sitting on them? Or?
No, I'll just keep them in storage until I get bored of them or something. I mean, I like having them, and also it's not like selling. Like there is a price to selling stuff. If you want to sell something, it's like it takes a week of your time to like take pictures of it, post it online. I just don't have time right now to properly.
Yeah,
sell
for sure,
something.
Dante.
Some people they pay an
that's the same thing as like when you watch movies
yours,
or listen to music or play video games that are violent. That doesn't innately make you violent. It's just
fuck it.
That's kind of like awakening the dark side within you.
You can hang them on your wall like people, like the hipsters do with bicycles.
If you're already on the edge, then
sculpture.
I'm sure violent stuff isn't helping.
It's okay. Never mind. Hey.
You do drugs.
What? Weed. A lot of weed, but...
You do a lot of weed?
Yeah, well, not anymore. This is like a little mini rehab for me almost. I got the alcohol. I drank almost daily, but no weed for however long I'm here.
Are you good at anything?
Like just practical skills?
Anything. Fucking rhythm games? Is there anything you're like really good at?
I've never been in detention except for this one time.
No, I'm not,
where this guy named Craig, who is black and a farmer,
really depressing to say, but
got us in trouble.
I've never took the time. Like an instrument.
So yeah, I don't like Craig.
Talent is overrated. Like if you say you're not a talented
he's one of those
person,
guys.
it's not like a
I think he's above the rules.
Because talent is not nearly as important.
Evil
Craig. Or even like just normal fucking people that can be like, I'm good at my McDonald's job or whatever.
Yeah.
Like Aryeh said that one of his heroes is fucking SpongeBob, and the way he explained it, he said that he works such a menial, shitty fast food job, but he's so good at it and likes it. That's like endearing to him. I was like, damn.
I think that's a reasonable
get good at something
aspiration for Aryeh because he's You
think he's gonna be a fry cook?
No, but I think he's probably spent his life trying to do things and not found anything that he's able to do that's like worth money or worth anything.
Huh.
So if you got to start small, I guess.
True.
That's funny, Sichi.
What do you think of the house so far?
When I first got here, it was fucking surreal, but I think I'm starting to come around to it.
Uh-huh.
I think I could see myself making it far, hopefully.
Nice.
But it's up to you guys, I guess.
Well, it's up to the viewers, and it's up to also competition.
Yeah, can I get any kind of insight? I know you guys aren't doing the voting eliminations anymore, right?
We're not doing
like the symbol thing.
We're not doing the symbol thing. So if you piss people off in the house, that's not a problem.
Yes. That's what I was wondering, basically.
I think you probably have an advantage because you're not mentally incapacitated. That you can play it more like a game, more like a reality show type thing, where you're sort of have some sort of strategy or scheme in mind. I don't think any of these people really necessarily even want to start thinking that way. Which, I mean, it'd be fun. It would be fun just to hang out and be fun on the show and whatever. But we might end up upping the prize money to $50K or something like that. So, if money's important, then try to get it, I guess.
That's one of the main reasons. Yeah, I'm going for the money. I don't want to be like. I don't want to.
Just gotta put this on you really quick.
But hello, my name is. Okay. Nice to meet you. What was I saying?
Money.
Oh goddamn.
You ever try to take a shit?
No.
And then no, I'm sorry. You ever try to pee and then you realize you have to take a shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, damn. Good job. I don't know. I was just following Mints in here and then. And here y'all are.
Hang out.
Yeah.
Freddy, what do you want to know about me? Is there anything?
Well, you only had 2 girlfriends that you only had for 2 months and shit. You're 25, so you got a lot of world ahead of you. Your eyes match his shirt.
I listen to your music. It's pretty good.
It's good, right?
Yeah, actually good.
It's good. I told you it's good. It's really
actually good.
The production is good.
It is produced good.
It's really easy. It's really simple. You know, what do you think it sounds like?
I haven't listened to a lot of rock, so I don't know.
Really? What the fuck you listen to?
Electronic stuff.
Oh hell yeah.
Electronic ambient.
Oh no shit.
Yeah. Like
what was your favorite rock band?
sounds
If you had
cool
a,
shit.
what would you like you know divorced dad rock band?
It's not dad rock, but I do. My favorite rock band is Korn.
Nice, Korn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I haven't listened to a lot of it, but there's like probably 3 or 4. Actually, I do know what I like, but there's 3 or 4 Van Halen songs that I like a lot.
Ooh, I was in
Right Now is good. I forgot the other ones.
Right Now, yeah.
Unchained.
I was a lead singer of a Van Halen cover band. I'm from New Haven, so I call it Van Haven.
That's cool.
And I hated Van Halen, and then I hated Van Halen, and they asked me to be the singer, and I ended up being the singer. Then now I love Van Halen.
That's cool.
And I learned a lot. What does it say? Did you get your heart broken ever?
Me? No. I'd say I've never probably been in love with a chick.
I figured out what I like. Do you ever see the movie Heavy Metal? The animated movie?
Yeah.
Don Felder, I think, is on the soundtrack.
Yes.
Van Halen's on the soundtrack. But that type of stuff, I don't think it's not like prog rock, but it's like
prog rock, yeah.
it's like 80s, like sort of operatic. That type of
Sam and him are vibing.
Right.
This is a vibe sesh.
That's cool. Yeah. So when you listen, so that's interesting how you're at the respective like you know, there's a lot of nerds that are out there like rock nerds and da. But like, what did you think it sounded like? What did it remind you of?
Your music?
Yeah.
I know that I've heard stuff that sounds like it. I don't know what it sounds like.
But it sounds like something that you heard before.
Yes.
What would you describe it as?
But
not in a bad way. It wasn't like I've heard this before. It wasn't like that. But it was. I know that there's a subgenre that I don't know what it's called.
Did you find any uniqueness with it?
Okay. I'm gonna be real, guys. I want to get some stuff done before I go to sleep. I'm gonna listen to it right now, and then I'm probably gonna end the stream. What is that, Van Halen? Oh, Right Now by Korn. Oh no. Oh, this is the song version of this. I think I've heard this song, and because I remember that music video. That music video is rough. Is he talking about the Van Halen one? I kind of want to hear this too, though. I'll listen to the Van Halen one next. Watch out for copyright agents. Let me know if the YouTube video gets paused. Big Think broadcasts, okay? Right now. Right now. Damn, these Big Think broadcasts are long as fuck. Almost 2 hours.
I swear I'm gonna break it. You open your mouth again. My God, I cannot take it. Shut up, I'll fuck you up. Shut up, I'll fuck you up.
Oh, that's what this Van Halen one is. I think I might have heard this. Who knows? Let's see. I like a couple Korn songs. I'm not a super fan, but I like their stuff. I got a couple Van Halen songs. I have an approximate knowledge of a lot of these rock bands just because my dad's really into metal and rock and all that stuff growing up. You know when you see a person's head and it looks like they've been squeezed out of a womb? That's what said there. You didn't think of that's rude. That's rude, bro. You guys. Oh, I gotta hang in, bro. I feel like I'm gonna shit myself. I got the tummy gurgles. I'm trying to listen to this song. Alright guys, no, I can't do that. I can't do this. Thank you guys so much for coming to the stream. I love you guys. I can't wait to see you guys again tomorrow. I might think about doing some golf if I don't have anything more interesting planned. I'm going to send you guys on a raid. I'm going to send you guys to Scam Fraud. You guys have a nice night. I'm going to go shit myself because I feel a gurgle in my stomach and it is diabolical. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.